All right, what is going on, chat? We're back for another day of VOD reviewing. Been doing a lot of VOD reviewing lately. Uh, but we're it's the last day for a little while. Next week we got 151 coming out. We got like a full week of 151, week and a half, and then I appreciate 24 months there, Pilot Ghost. I'm actually doing a lot of traveling, and I kind of had this realization. Maybe yesterday I mentioned it on stream, but I had this realization yesterday, the day before. I'm doing a ton of traveling in October. So there won't be that many. I'll be trying to keep up with the streams in October, but it's gonna be a lot of traveling because I got Peoria regionals, 7th and 8th, then we got Sacramento regionals on the 14th, 15th, and I'm going to TwitchCon. After that, the next weekend I'm doing TwitchCon, so I might not even stream that week, to be honest. That whole week after Sacramento, I'm gonna get back from Sacramento Sunday. Not gonna probably stream, and I leave for like Wednesday to go to. I leave for like Wednesday to go to TwitchCon, so I'll be streaming again at the end of the month before Toronto. Toronto's on the 29th. 3 regionals in 1 month. Always a lot. Survive the travel. It'll be fine. It'll survive. October. And then there's nothing really in November, though, to be honest. Well, what is it? What's in November? Is it LAIC? LAIC in November, right? I think so. I mean, I hope so. I booked my flight for November, I think. So it better be in November. Yeah. Just LAIC in November. May. November. Only one in December, 2 January. Okay, yeah. You play Lorcana? I don't know. Maybe at some point. Don't really have time for it right now. This whole topic of the day for me. Round 11, day 2, Barcelona, game 2 toward. I will talk about that. We probably aren't going to be. I'm probably not going to VOD reviews towards game at all. We're just going to talk about. I'm just going to give my thoughts on. That situation. I'm not even gonna like watch the game, to be honest. We'll just talk about that when it comes up. Also, Grant might join me. Do a little bit of dual commentary. Honestly, smart to not review it. Well, I'm gonna review it, but I'm just literally gonna review what Tord is doing and if I think Tord should have been penalized for it or not. That's what I'm gonna. That's all I'm gonna. That's what I'm gonna do as far as reviewing Tord's game. What happened Tord's game? Find out when we get to Tord's game. Also, we hit our sub goal yesterday of 400 subs. I appreciate that. Appreciate the consistent support. I'm trying to be consistent with the stream, so I appreciate the support. Pretty much every sub goal we hit, we have. I do some kind of giveaway. I'm not gonna do the giveaway on this stream, but I'll be doing the giveaway on Tuesday. I got some. I purposely went on my way when I was at Worlds, when I went to the Pokemon Center to get some extra World sleeves and some of the dice things to do some giveaways to stream on with. So I'm gonna be giving those away on stream on Tuesday. So make sure you come out to the stream on Tuesday for the giveaways. Give us some World sleeves and what is it? Dice tin? It's not a tin though. Dice container? What do you call it? Dice. Little plastic things you put your dice in. So yeah, giving away those on Tuesday. I move down for maintenance on Tuesday, just an FYI. Sorry, we can figure out something to do. We could like go make some 151 decks or something. It's never down for maintenance that long, to be honest. It's never down for maintenance that long. It does go down for maintenance, but it's never the full time that they say it's gonna be down. So, um, never down that long. Yeah, it's never actually down that long, which is nice. It feels like they like give an excessive warning though. It's like it'll be down for 8 hours and it's down for like 3. It's like they're really trying to like just in case something goes wrong. We want to be one step ahead if possible. They have the PAX glitch to fix. Is it still happening? Are people still taking advantage of it? Why do I have a Timo hat? I don't know. I just do. Can't wait for the new bugs from 151 when that comes back. We could try and do like a prediction. Maybe that's something we could do on stream on Tuesday at PTCG Live Set. We can try and predict what cards we think are most likely to be bugged. Yeah, we can pick what do we think is most likely to be bugged. Something like that. Unless Tord got a penalty, there's nothing to see. That's what judges are for. We have to have faith judges are doing their job. Unless Tord got a penalty, there's nothing to see. That's what judges are for. We have to have faith that judges are doing their job. I mean, you can be... There's like a difference between... We think, because I've like said stuff similar in the past, but there's a difference between like critiquing what could have been done better without attacking anyone and then like attacking someone individually, right? So we could watch that game and be like, I feel like Tord should have got penalized here. Or you could review it and be like, should this somehow be penalized? You can also do that, like a critique on where do you think the rules should be. Yeah, you can have a critique on if you think the rules should change. Or was clearly wasting time in conducting useless actions to just run the timeout. Yeah, so the problem with that in general is like you can't tell someone, like, it could be that, or it could just be that Tord is misplaying, right? So you can't tell someone that they're misplaying. But if you think something is so egregious one way or the other, judges can make a judgment call on that. Could be chalked up to good gameplay. Well, technically what Tord is doing, I think, is basic. It feels like what Tord... I'm going to watch the game, but it feels like what people complain about that Tord does fall against... Like, it does fall under spirit of the game. Or going against spirit of the game. Or it's very close to it. Once again, I'm going to watch... I'm literally going to time Tord's actions when I watch it later. Now, there isn't like a... I'll read the time rules as well. When we get there, we're going to do a... I'm going to go like... as in-depth as I can into it to form my opinion around it. So I'm going to read the time rules in the book, or in the rule book. I'm going to time Tord's actions, and then I'm going to give my opinion on what it is like. Do your testing team ever look into Sanders control decks? Of course. We look into literally everything. I mean, we don't go out of our way to test them unless we think they're good enough, but like we recognize them. We recognize they exist. Have you ever played against Tord in an official a game? Yeah, Players Cup, but just Players Cup, not in like IRL. But I guess I would still qualify Players Cup as an official game. Me and Tord ID'd into top 8 of OCIC 2019 or something, and then I beat him in the Players Cup. It's the only 2 times we've played, or hit each other in a tournament, because one of the times we didn't play, we just ID'd. Oh, then, I don't know, I hit Tord at Worlds. We also ID'd there. So my record against Tord, if you count Players Cup, is 102. Yeah, me and Tord have ID'd twice. Funny Tord stories? No. I don't know Tord that well. I've hung out with him a couple times, but like... Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna do that today, Galaxy, but I'll keep it up. I'll keep it up there, and then I'll get back to it. What did Sander play? Control. Oh, that should be pretty obvious. Yeah, just a control deck. Like he was doing out of strategy. Of course, I don't. Tord Tord was not like that's obvious, Duffy. No one like I mean Tord could tell you different, but like like no one's gonna believe Tord in that situation. Yeah. How's your Instagram conversation with Tord? What does that mean? Instagram conversation. What happened with Tord? Nothing. Yo, what's up, Ink? Waiting for Standard to bring like Mew VMAX to a tournament. The only time I think I've seen, the only thing the only time I think I've seen Sander play a non-control deck was at what's for the Players Cup. Sander played Turbo Attacking Excadrill. It was the only time I think I've seen Sander not play a control deck. Was Turbo Attacking Excadrill in the Players Cup to like qualify for the Players Cup bracket to qualify through the keys or whatever you got. Besides that, I think I've only ever seen Sander play control decks. I don't know about like locally though, like cups and stuff. What Sander's rocking, or if Sander even goes to cups, but but it's always something like cheesy or control based, like every single time. It's something cheesy or control based every single time. It's never like it's not like I don't think I've ever caught Sander playing like an ADPization, because even like the attacking Excadrill deck was also like cheesy. Even the attacking Excadrill deck was like a cheesy attacking deck. It didn't even go all the way and play like a real attacking deck. What did I just open? Oh, I just accidentally opened a PTCGO. Rip. Why do I still have that pinned down there? I still have PTCGO pinned on my taskbar. Here's up, Dark Lord. What is Yveltal for in the Lugia Dark type one? It's 1 KO Mew and Gardevoir EX. Or to use it as a 1-prize attacker. What social media do I use the most? Twitter. I remember when Sander blew up the meta with Mewtwo v Union. Good time, yeah. Because you're still on the hopium that PTCGO is going to replace PTCGO. Maybe I'm just hoping. It's not going to happen, obviously, but we can hope. But yeah, I feel like Sander's always cooking something. But a lot, I mean, the thing is, like, it's funny though. Like, it's not like a bad thing, but Sander like forces control, even when control is like not that good. Sander's still like, I'm just gonna try and still like do something here. Yeah, Sander like hard forces control, even when it's like a terrible deck. Sander's like, all right, how can I make this as cheesy as possible and beat some matchups? There's an Arvin in this Lost Box list. I don't know how I feel about that. Arvin? All right, let me find this VOD. All right, I'm going to also hit up Grant, let him know whenever he's ready to get in. Appreciate the gets it sub there, Galaxy, over to Strike Freedom. Welcome to the Rat Pack Freedom. We're all out of peanut butter and jellies, but we got plenty of apples. I think there's a real statement on how good he is because he consistently plays well. Well, no, I think Sander's very good. But like when control is best, or when Sander comes up with a way to play a control deck that's actually good, is when Sander plays well. Sander's not doing that well with the really bad control decks, to be honest. Like, that's why I'm saying like he forces it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sander used to stream and not say a single word for like 5 hours, and the stream was very entertaining. Did he at least have like music on in the background or something? Just sitting there watching Sander cook. Yeah, Sander's very good, but like, yeah, I mean, Sander's placements aren't that consistent. It's just when control is really good, Sander's probably going to be placing pretty well, and when it's not, Sander's not going to be placing that well. You like the Pokemon that are basically item cards when they hit the bench, like Luminion? Yeah, I think they're fine. As long as they're enough of a liability. Hazel will... Hey Azul, we'll start competitive Pokemon after MTG Worlds. I'm really liking your videos and was watching the pit reviews right now. Appreciate it, Soul Strong. Apologies from EU. We let Zard finish third. Hey, I don't care if Zard does well, to be honest. We were kind of memeing on it a little bit yesterday, or someone in chat was. Gantner was, but if Zard does well, I think it's cool if Zard's a good deck. I'm not convinced yet that Zard's actually good, but I'm not convinced yet that Zard is good. All right, Grant. Um, I appreciate 8 months there, Shady. What was I saying? I was saying something. Yeah, I think it's cool if Zard does well. To be honest, I think it's pretty cool. Um, I'm still not convinced. What it have? It had one. There was one in top 8, right? Yeah, there's just one in top 8. Yeah, I'm personally not convinced yet, but it would be cool if it is good. Definitely down for it to be good. All right, I'm gonna call Grant here real fast. Give me 1 second. Zard third place in a Mickey. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a nah Mickey for sure. Hold up. That's actually interesting. The Barcelona video game stream only has 42,000 views, whereas the TCG stream has 71,000 views on YouTube. I wonder if it's different on Twitch though. The stream is also 2 hours long. Well, the day one stream for TCG is 67,000 views and 62,000 for VG. The TCG stream is 2 hours longer, but even with a 2 hour longer stream, I would have assumed that VG would have way more views. That's actually weird. I wonder what the Pittsburgh numbers looks like. Now I want to go investigate this. Hold up. Pittsburgh VG day 2 had 111,000. TCG day 2 had 109,000. This is only on YouTube though. I don't know if Twitch is different, to be honest. I feel like the numbers might be a little bit higher on Twitch for VG over TCG. I'm not sure though. That's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that would be so close, or like TCG ahead in some cases. I would have expected VGC to be, which I think is fine. The VGC is just like a bigger in terms of players, in terms of viewer base, like, or player base. The VG is, well, that's actually like not true, to be honest. More people have played the video game, but the video game gets way more numbers anyways at regionals and stuff, right? Doesn't it usually? Like the video game at like regionals and stuff gets almost like the 30,000, right? 30,000 viewers. But TCG is like, I don't know. Do we ever break 10K even like in the finals? What is like the highest? Because I don't watch the streams. I'm usually there, so maybe someone in chat actually notices. What is the most that what are we usually seeing in the finals of these regionals? I mean, I get why VG is more popular. It doesn't really matter. But what is TCG's cap? Are we ever breaking 10K even in the finals? I feel like sometimes when I look at the VG streams, we're looking at like almost 30K, 24 or 25 plus. World's finals like 10K on Twitch. I guess I never really look at the YouTube streams either. So 10K on Twitch. I wonder how much is on YouTube. I wonder if YouTube's ever more. I wonder if YouTube's more or less. Stream is popping on YouTube. It was like 3.7K in finals today for TCG. All right, so we need your take on this. Hold up. $6K between Twitch and YouTube. What is this tweet? I can go 10-4-1 at a regionals, get 50 championship points. Yet people in Europe can go 6-3 in their special event, get the same amount of championship points as me. Yet they need 100 less points to get their invite to Worlds. I mean, the last part is pretty easy to like explain away and be like, in Europe they just have less opportunities for points. It does seem like the League Cup, League Challenge situation over in Europe is pretty decent. But you have more opportunities through regionals. Now you do have to travel to a whole other weekend of a regional to do it, but it's just like Europe has less opportunities to go to regionals conveniently. So, well, it seems pretty convenient to get to regionals in Europe, but you just have less opportunities because there's less of them, and they cap so easily. Like, I guess, yeah. Um, what is this? What is the? Hang on, I'm just gonna look it up. So I don't. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm not gonna ask the question to chat. I'm just. So now you guys don't even get to know what I'm thinking. Okay. Um. Yeah, there's just like less tournaments in Europe. There's just you appreciate the 3 months there, Ivysaur. There's just less tournaments in Europe overall. So for the second part of that, they get the same amount of points as me, but they need 100 less points to get their Worlds invite. I think Europeans would like to have as many major tournaments as us at the expense of needing 100 more points to get their Worlds invite. I'm gonna go ahead and make that assumption. Europeans can like disagree if they want, but how many actually? What is the difference in major tournaments? See, now we're going further down this. Hold up, I'm going like I'm analyzing this as much as possible now. I want to give like so we have 12 regionals. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 8. So we have no, they have 7. So Europe has 7 events. We have 12. I don't know. I think Europe would take the trade-off of +5 majors for 100 more points for their Worlds invite. Because like a lot of people don't even like play with the idea of getting their Worlds invite. They just want to play Pokemon, right? A lot of people just like show up to like a couple of regionals a season, go to locals and stuff because they're just trying to play Pokemon competitively, but they don't really care about getting their Worlds invite or not. So they just want more opportunities to play. I would bet majority of Europeans would take that trade-off. Maybe 75 more points to get the invite because maybe the cup and challenge different is like, and all your majors are rewarding cash. Yeah, true. So like if you could get your special events, no, as a European, I love the 350 as a senior. Bro, if you're a senior, you're gonna get your invite simply from existing. Like it doesn't matter how many points you need. I blame Azul for there being no tournaments in the Mountain Time Zone. Dude, they're better. TPCI discovered it's fake. More events is better, definitely with the new prizes. Yeah. So I think Europe would take the trade-off of special events into regionals +5 regionals at the expense of 100 more points to get your invite. As long as like cup and challenge density is like similar to North America. Like in North America, if you live in like a decent location, like going to cups and challenges like every single weekend is like not hard at all. So yeah, it seems like locals are a little bit tougher in Europe for sure. I don't know how much tougher. So the other part of the statement was I can go 10-4-1 out of regionals and get 50 championship points. Yet people in Europe can go 6-3 at their special event. Well, they don't. The Europeans don't want it to be a special event, so calling it a special event is like silly. But the comparison of you can go 10-4-1 at a regional in North America to get 50 points, and you can go 6-3 at the special event to get 50 points. This is like one of those. This is what I would like. Now, if championship points did scale with size a little bit better, a little bit more, would that be a bad thing? I don't think so. Does it need to be a thing? I don't think so. This is like the thing that people were saying where it's like Pokemon is like pay to win, which it isn't. If you think Pokemon's pay to win, you just don't understand the term. Because you don't just win, you pay to play. You can play more with more money because you can theoretically afford to go to more regionals, but you can still you can still do with what you have and get away with an invite, right? You like it's just on you to do with what you can work with, right? You might not be able to travel to every major tournament, and maybe there's someone who can, but who cares if they can? There's still an invite waiting for you if you can achieve your World's invite from going to 3 regionals and a bunch of locals without winning a regional. And someone can attempt to get their invite by going to literally every single major tournament they could possibly ever go to, as long as they don't stack on the same weekend. Who cares? The invite is still waiting for you if you can achieve that with 3 regionals. So it's on you to try and make that work. You know what I'm saying? No one knows what pay to win means. Nobody knows what pay to win means. So although like if regionals did start to scale points with size, not just like kickers, not just like that we had the new kicker of if there's 2,000 people or whatever, 512 or ICs now. If you get 2,000 players, if you place in the top 1,000 players or roughly, you get 20 points or whatever. What seniors in America? 450. It doesn't matter. If you're a senior and you exist in the game, you're gonna get your invite. It literally doesn't matter. It could be 1,000 points, and every senior that exists in the game would get their invite every single time. If you just control, if you show up to locals every time, hit 1 or 2 regionals, boom, invite's done. Yeah, I actually don't know I don't know what US seniors is, to be honest. Pay to win. My Pokemon gets to increase in damage if I pay more. No, I have no clue what seniors is. Where was I going with my previous rant? Dark Lord distracted me. Oh yeah, like if it did scale, like let's say once you hit 1,000 players, you get more points for each placement. But see, I don't. It would be funky to have that, then also have a. It would get a little bit confusing to have that, and then also have a best finish limit. Because like theoretically, at some point, if you got top 16, or if you got top 32 at one tournament, that could be worth more points or as many points as getting top 16 as another tournament. I guess it would be able to. It could self-calculate for best finish limit, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And honestly, it wouldn't be that confusing, I guess, overall. Because yeah, you could get the same amount of points for getting top 32 as the top 16 theoretically in like a scaling system. I just don't think it needs to scale. I just don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't know. But if they did do a scaling system, more points, not just more placements get points, but more points for the placement you get, I'm not like against it. But the way it currently exists, I think is also fine. Like it's gonna be easier to get your invite depending on where you live by a little bit. But like it's just not a big deal. I don't know. If they did put in the effort to change it, it's like all right, that's fine. But all right, I'm gonna go ahead and call in Grant, and me and Grant are we're gonna figure out how to do this. I've never done a dual cast thing like this before. My last message with Grant was Grant sending me a control Snorlax list from last year around this time. I'm gonna call him in. All right, how's it going? Can you hear me fine? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can the Rat Pack hear me?
I don't know, chat. How loud is Grant? Should I turn Grant up? Should I turn Grant down? How we feeling? Say something real fast. Just talk about Charizard EX making top 4.
I'll have the chat on too, just cause it's funny.
Okay, hang on. I need to turn you up. Apparently, I don't know if I want you any louder for me though. Or I say something now.
Something now.
All right. How does he sound now, chat? Turn his chair up. Yeah, your chair is a little squeaky, but it's not a huge deal. Still quiet. All right, hold up. Grant's like decently loud for me, so I'm gonna try and figure out a way to turn Grant up for you guys, but not for me. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'll stop moving in the chair. But yeah, I've been told it's pretty bad on like Discord.
But how quiet you are, or your squeaking chair? Both?
Yeah, I'm not gonna squeak the chair anymore.
I mean, if it squeaks, it's not that big of a deal.
Chip was complaining about it too.
All right, do another test. Just say something real fast.
Something real fast.
All right, chat. How was that? Let me know how that was. Let me see. Is that fine, or should I try and turn him up more?
Bro, the chair squeaks one time and everyone riots.
It's fine now. Better. Sounds exactly like you. So it sounds as loud as I do. I could hear him just fine. Good with no squeak. It's okay, I guess. The voice, I mean. I have the volume all the way up and I can barely hear. Barely hear anything, or barely hear me, or barely hear Grant.
No, it's fine.
They said the voice sounds. Some of them are saying the voice sounds like me. Oh, wait, the voice sounds like me. So they said your voice sounds like my voice.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment.
All right, I gotta turn. Can you turn yourself down?
I can maybe talk louder too. Like I could talk.
All right, I'm gonna
I
turn.
could move the mic closer to my mouth.
Oh, do
I
that.
could put the mic in my mouth.
I wouldn't do that. Let's not do that. I swear I had a way. I'm trying to figure out if I can just turn you up from them, but not from me. I swear I had a way to do that, but now I'm thinking I don't.
Like half the chat is saying I'm fine, and the other half are complaining.
You see, the problem is, well, it's better to listen to the complainers usually because the people who say it's fine, I just don't want to say.
Yeah.
The people who like say it's fine just don't want to say there's something wrong. Usually, they're like, yeah, chat. If there
I
is something
haven't.
ever wrong on the stream, just let. I want to know. I want to know.
True.
People will
I
like
haven't
let.
streamed in a minute, so I haven't like messed with the mic.
It's fine. Okay, they're saying it's fine. We're gonna run it for now. If someone actually thinks Grant is too quiet, I can turn him up again though.
Soda says it's fine. You know he would tell you if there
No,
if it
Soda's
was.
always trolling.
Yeah.
You got quieter after he joined. Maybe he just started talking quieter.
I'm like a little tired, so maybe that's making me talk quieter. I put the mic in. I put the mic closer.
All right, I'm just gonna do this real fast. It won't be good. Hold up.
Anyway, I'll just tell chat about my day while you're doing that.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, chat. Squeak the chair. Azul's holding you hostage. All right, chat. Today I went to a league challenge because I'm a sweaty gamer, and I went 3-1, and I bubbled at 5th and got nothing. Sag, but it was pretty epic because I prized double Ralts twice, and
Did you not play
yeah,
Mirage Step?
no, I was actually able to use the Mirage Step both the times where I prized double Ralts, but I kind of bricked one of them. Me Monk sauced me up big time, and yeah, and then my other 3 opponents like made 8 million misplays, so I was able to win those.
Walked away with the dub.
I know, it was a cool story. Anyway. Oh, I actually wanted to play the funny Charizard deck, but I like was too lazy to like build a new deck from the day before, and also I was too lazy to find Charizards because I haven't gotten them yet. But yeah, the funny Charizard deck seems pretty sick. Charizard Gallade is the worst of the 3 Charizard variants. That's my opinion on it.
I don't know, finding boss. That's like the one thing you just do with the Pidgeot though. Is like you just chain boss, right?
Yeah, well, Pidgeot's mostly for like you set up all your Zards and then you get Iono or boss depending on the situation. That's pretty much. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like a bit slower and more high maintenance to get out the Kirlias and the Glade, but I haven't played with it, so my opinion is just an opinion.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen with you here in just a second.
My opinion on Cheetos. They're fine. I like the puffy ones the most.
Like the ones that are like cheese balls or whatever.
Yeah, the balls are fine, but also like the puffy Cheetos. Like they're Cheetos. They're still there's puffy.
You mean the ones that are like
Chocolate
cheese balls but in like long form?
Yeah.
Long form cheese balls.
Talk about Tord. Everyone's riding over Tord like, yeah, I've been doing this for years. Like, I don't know why
We're gonna.
everyone's so surprised.
I told chat we're gonna analyze it when we get there. When we get to the
Tord
round.
Scamaz's tournament number 972. Everyone's surprised Pikachu.
All right, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we're just gonna have to skip round 10 because it's only showing the end of it here. I don't know why it's cutting off.
Shoot.
I don't know who wins it. I guess we could see who.
We got Pauk versus Guardy.
Oh, I thought it was.
I'm surprised Pauk even made it to day 2.
All right, hang on. Let me. So you're just gonna have to tell me when you want me to pause if you ever want to stop and talk about something.
Okay.
We'll just skip ahead here and see what happens.
Well, you can just do what you would do normally, and then, and yeah, and I'll just like kind of chime in, like kind of how
Yeah.
we'll be like official cast, like the official casters.
Oh, this actually might end in a tie here because Gills. Is that how you say it? Gills? Giles? It might be.
It's probably Giles.
Yes. I mean, Gills does not sound.
Gills. He from the ocean. I'm the Ross of the casting dude. That is not very nice, Soda. That is not very nice.
Yeah, Giles.
All right, I'll try not to say anything too unhinged. I won't say anything I wouldn't say on my own stream.
Okay, that'll probably fly. Yeah,
I
Giles.
occasionally am unhinged on my own stream.
All right, we're just gonna skip through this one and just end up seeing. I kind of just want to know who wins. I mean, it looks like it's gonna be. I mean, it depends if Giles has a. Actually, I don't know. No, you could just leave the Chi and Pow in the active here as Fabian, right? Could you just like pass?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or boss the B barrel and pass.
The deck plays a decent amount of switch cards, but he's just gonna knock out the Palk. So
And then it just comes down to
hope for no Melanie or Raihan. He's got Melanie in there, but we'll see if he gets the.
I almost feel like Iono pass is better there because
Star.
you have to assume Giles has set up his hand to respond to be able to attack, right? Wait, what if you went retreat to Guardy? What if you went to retreat to Guardy? Leave Chi and Pow. No, what if you went retreat to Guardy, pass with Chi and Pow in the active, or retreat to Guardy, boss B barrel pass? Because the Chi and Pow does let you search out energy, so that might be something you're scared of.
Yeah, I'm not sure what turn it is in time here.
This should be Giles has at least one more turn.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, true. But... Well, hang on. Yeah, I guess that's true. Does Giles have 2 turns or 1 turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
It's pronounced like Jill. Oh, Jills. That's surprising. All these, yeah.
Oh, so I guess like, Jills does have.
We're just our uncultured Americans not knowing European news.
So yeah, never mind. I guess you do have to take the knockout here as Fabian because yeah, Giles does have 2 turns. All right.
Hendrix. Yeah, I would have guessed that was Hendrix. Honestly, maybe we should just mute ourselves and let Hot Chalk take it over.
All right, there's the Ultra Ball, there's the KO. All right, so it ends in a tie there for Fabian. All right, yeah, I don't know why it cuts off there. There's something weird with like YouTube VODs and cutting off.
Someone in chat said that the Palkia did not play Cologne, which seems kind of bad.
No one has been playing Cologne in there.
Well, you don't have any win cons?
Well, I think your game plan is usually okay. This is literally the Tord game here. Okay, I think your win con is usually Lost City, the Manaphy, and then it's still at that point, especially against Gardevoir or Lost Box, you'll still be able to abuse your Greninja at some point.
Yeah, I guess the Lost Cities.
I assume that's the thought process.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna skip game 1, and we're just gonna go straight to game 2, and we're just gonna watch how Tord plays game 2. And then I told chat I was gonna look at it, analyze it, and then give my thoughts on if I think Tord should have been penalized or not for the pace of play. So let's go. How much time is left is also. I mean,
all right, chat. We're on the Tord round. You guys happy?
Time left doesn't really matter, to be honest.
Time left is all that matters to Tord.
We're gonna go at normal pace though.
Oh, he tries both stadiums.
Yeah, but Alberto doesn't play Path.
Nah. What is this? Lost Zone Charizard? Oh wait, never mind. I take it back. Lost Zone Charizard is the worst of the Charizard variants.
Wait, what one did you say was the worst? The Gallade one?
Yeah.
There was 2 different Lost Zone builds that were doing well. Kim was like 6-1 in day 1 with it was Lost Zone, but it didn't play. It was just using the Lost Zone engine to candy out a Charizard, basically.
Yeah, I think I watched. Oh wait, I think that was when I fell asleep. I was like watching it and then I fell asleep because I was tired.
Was there a penalty called on Tord this round? I don't know. I assume not, but I don't know if someone in chat knows if there was actually a penalty that was ever called. There was one with Fantina and then this one. No, but then there was also Kim's. I don't think Kim played Fantina. Kim's list was literally like it didn't play Sableye.
Fantina?
Yeah, one of the lists had Fantina. Well, I think
Just in case
you auto win Guardy,
330.
right? Like you just can't lose the Guardy then. You go if you ever Fantina Charizard, the game's over.
I don't. I mean, you don't. You can just kill it on the next turn and like crush something off the bench.
Well, no, but like you could take away the 2 prize KO, I guess.
On the right turn.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe you don't just win. I guess like it like gives you another win condition. Okay, hold up. So we're going to towards turn here.
Another boss guard EX and Fantina.
I actually kind of want to. I'm gonna get my.
Does Fantina only stop Pokemon from damage from Pokemon V?
I have no clue. Oh, does it? So you could still win a KO with a Baby Guardy? I thought it was everything.
Yeah. No, it would only help against Sensation, I think. See, good players don't know what bad cards do. And then we get sauced in tournament.
I mean, I would pick up the card and read it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's only V's. That's so bad. All right, never mind. It's probably not good. Well, I'm trying to think of like a matchup where that matters. Does it ever matter? I guess against Lugia if they play the Cobalion. That's like it though.
That's reaching.
Oh, it could be it could be a mirror match. You could tech for the mirror. We'll work in the mirror.
Against Pokemon V.
Oh, true. Yeah, it's the only. I gotta remember. It's only. Yeah, so it's just not good. Yeah, the
no one
just
played Fantina. We're just getting trolled.
Well, no, I heard there was one that they was doing decent. From day 1 to day 2, they were doing decent. They had a Fantina in there. That's what people were saying. That's what someone in chat has been saying too.
Chat is.
It's possible there's not.
Chat is just an agent of chaos.
All right, I'm literally gonna time towards actions here.
Dude. I went back and timed.
Oh wait, hold
his
up.
Promote for when he scanned Ryan Sablehouse out of top 8 of NAIC.
It wasn't actually that long. I went back and watched it recently too.
It was over a minute.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's long. I went back and watched it. I didn't think it was that long. Maybe I didn't actually time it. I was like, this doesn't seem that long.
Oh yeah, I timed it.
I didn't time it. I should have timed it.
We should do that too.
Oh yeah, I can just use the match timer on screen actually for towards actions. No, but I kind of want to time it with my phone. I feel like that'll make it easier. Set at 1 time speed. I already did, Soda. You're not being helpful. All right. So first, I want to look up the official rules. Play Pokemon tournament
it
rules.
Was top 8 against Ryan Sablehouse in the first NAIC that he won. So I think it was 2018, right? So it was Drambugar. But yeah, basically, if toward his turn 0, he loses instantly. But if Ryan's turn 0, Ryan wins.
No, I don't think Ryan definitely wins though. I remember because I watched it too. It didn't seem like Ryan would definitely have won, but like it would have been better for sure. I think something still needed to happen. It wasn't like on board. Tournament policies, tournament operations and specifics.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was 2017 because, honestly, 2016 through 2019 is like the same thing in my memory. It's really bad.
All right, okay. I'm gonna read this real fast. Tempo of play: the pace of a Pokemon TCG match should be lively without being excessively fast, and each player should receive approximately half of the allotted time for the game. Pokemon organized play has set forth the below guidelines by which to assess whether a game action is completed in a reasonable time frame. These are guidelines only and should be considered within the context of normal gameplay. Shuffling and setup, game start 2 minutes. Shuffling and deck search, mid-game 15 seconds. Performing the actions of a card or attack 15 seconds. Considering the game position before playing a card 10 seconds. Starting the turn after opponent's end turn announcement 5 seconds. Opponent's end turn announcement.
5 seconds. Bro took over a minute.
Anyway, 5 seconds to promote then, basically?
Yeah, it's 5 seconds to promote.
Man, I'm just going to do an audio test real fast if you can. All right. Just let me know if you hear something right after I'm done saying this. Can you hear me right now, Grant? All right, did you hear me say, can you hear me right now, Grant? Or no?
No.
Okay, so...
No, I did not.
Okay, I just have like a button set up so I can just talk to chat real fast if I have to.
Yeah, you can hide information from me.
Yeah. But remember, because like people always jump to like I'm speaking to chat right here. Remember like the 15 seconds, the 15 seconds everyone brings up is a guideline. And what I've been basically told in the past by people who like are judges is like if you sit there and take 30 seconds to look at your hand and think about it, and then play out a bunch of actions in 2 seconds, like that's fine.
Yeah.
You stopped for 30 seconds, but then you did a bunch of stuff in 2 seconds. So it would be really weird to like constrict people to like 15 seconds each thing. We could do that theoretically with the rules, but like different people have like different flows of play where it's like some people are playing things roughly every 10 seconds, and there are some people who like to sit there and look at their hand for a little while and then play everything out really fast, right? So I don't think being restrictive about it, I think would be like a bad way to potentially approach a new tempo of play guidelines. I think like the way it currently is probably fine, where there can be like adjustments around how much time you can take before, but like between actions and before actions. Players attempting to compartmentalize their turn in order to consistently use every second of the time allowed for these actions will be subject to penalties associated with stalling. So this is what Tord is potentially doing. Players attempting to compartmentalize their turn in order to consistently use every second of the time allowed for these actions will be subject to penalties associated with stalling. Let me see if I can find a specific. What do they say on this?
I think the stare at your hand and play a bunch of cards is like that's what I do because you want to know why you're playing all your cards. So you want to have like, I think it's generally good to have like an end goal in mind of like. Also, I'm like mostly like talking in chat too, but
yeah.
and then like knowing what you're trying to go for and why you're doing what you're doing. And chess clocks we don't use because you can shuffle your opponent's deck on their turn. And
there's like a lot of things. And escape rope.
Yeah.
Like there's just too many. There's just too many things. Chess clocks doesn't make sense in Pokemon. Also, it
Yeah.
theoretically limits. Like I don't think it's a bad thing if there's a matchup that exists where one person takes up like 40 minutes and the other person takes 10. Like usually control kind of stuff, right? Like I don't think that's a bad thing. Like if a matchup generally like is created that way, right? Because then that chess clocks would theoretically kill deck creativity to some extent. I don't think it's like a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad thing that, and you can tell me your opinion on this. I don't think it's a bad thing that like Guardy, like where there's decks in a format where they generally will just play one game in best out of 3, like Guardy versus Guardy, Guardy versus Lost Box. One game is generally happening most of the time. Now I think it sucks a little bit more currently because there's more decks that are really popular in the current format that do that, right? But if you go like Mew against Lugia or Mew against Mew or Mew against even like Lost Tina, you can pretty easily play 3 games, right?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine if some decks exist that end up in like a 1 game best 2 out of 3. But things like Guardy, in matchups where Guardy does play 3 games, like the Lugia matchup or the Mew matchup, I think Guardy's taking up the majority of the time in those matchups, or more of the time. But I think that's like fine. I don't think it's like a bad thing.
I don't know if Guardy's even ever playing 3 games. Guardy's really slow.
You can play 3 games against like stuff that's not Lost Box or Mirror, like Luke. I mean, if as long as someone like if someone scoops a game, and maybe it's required to have someone concede before a game's actual finish.
Yeah, the games I played against Guardy were like not even remotely close to. Like I finished game against Haru. I finished game 2 in turns of time. Toward the game 1 was like 30 minutes, and then we ID'd.
Dude, apparently,
so,
like
yeah, I don't think.
I was like doing
But
the
yeah,
circuit
maybe
right
if
now.
someone scoops early, but it's also hard for Guardy to ever scoop early because it has a lot of comeback potential.
Haru was in Pittsburgh, right?
And I think he in Barcelona too.
Yeah, he was in Barcelona. He's doing the circuit apparently. I don't know if he actually is, but it seems like he is.
Haru's World Tour.
I think Haru, because Sander tweeted something. I think Haru conceded to Sander on the winning end of day 1. I think they were gonna tie because Sander said something like,
"Dang, so Haru didn't make day 2. That's
no."
Haru's the goat. I threw versus him in Worlds too. Never get over that.
Always throwing Haru.
20.
Oh, not this year.
Ice Bib year.
Oh, 2022.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how long Tord takes here.
Are we counting all of his actions?
Well, I'm going to time it until he does something else, and then.
Does he want to bench the Ralts? Oh, ask how many cards in hand before benching the Ralts. All right, yeah, that's.
Every time he does something, I'm gonna
reset the timer. Attaching to Ralts. That was a pretty fast attach to Ralts.
Yeah. Wait, so I'm gonna.
He got food poisoning. No,
Who did?
tragic. Oh, someone in chat. But I'll try not to take chat too seriously because a lot of times they are just
Every time an action
saying
is
stuff.
done and completed, I'm pressing stop. I'll stop it here in a second. We'll look at like the first couple actions here. Is that rare candy and pal pad?
Against me, Monk, we had Guardian Mirror, and he said his hand was 2 Ralts and 5 energy, and I mulliganed 5 times and gave him double VIP research, and then I bricked. It was epic.
All right, I don't know what he's thinking about here. He's playing the level. Oh, he's going to use the Arzon. Okay, that's fine. See, this doesn't seem that bad. So far, this doesn't seem that bad. Hang on, let me stop my stopwatch.
Yeah, it's
So my
not
second
bad
times
yet.
were 6 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 19 seconds, 13 seconds, 23 seconds, 6 seconds, 3 seconds. Well, the last 3 seconds doesn't count, actually.
What if he never put down a Guardi EX on the board? That'd be pretty funny.
That's what he did against Petrucci at NAIC. He literally played the game and never attacked with the intent of never attacking.
That's crazy.
23. Yeah, one of them on my so I was just doing I was just using my stopwatch and doing laps or whatever. One of them was 23, but when the other ones are like 6, 4, 5, 19, 13, 23, 6, like that's what I'm saying. Like you can have like one that is like slightly longer, but like as long as you like do follow up to that. So he cheated.
No. Turbo Darkness, I don't mean you're just mindless. You're not just mindless chatters. You're much more than that. But so I've gotten baited by chat too many times, where chat says something, and I just take it at face value, and I get baited super hard.
Yeah, you do have to question. You have to question them a little bit, especially once they know you have a tendency to falling for what they say. All right. This is towards first search, right?
The artisan, yeah.
And I should have timed this. We're gonna time this because it is a first search, which they are more lenient about for what's it called. But
Yeah, people take a long time.
oops. All right, we're back. What do you think about that? Do you think they should set a timer for how long you should be able to check your prize cards, or like, do you think it should be just
Dude, we should just look at our prize cards and shuffle them. I'm tired of this terrible mechanic 20 years later. It's
okay?
so bad.
You say that, but I definitely win a lot of games because my opponent don't check their prize cards. I don't know if I want to give them that free.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're like straight up min maxing your win rate, but I'm trying to min max my enjoyment of the game.
We're not the same. Like so many people, like I was saying with that, like, and so many people self-reported when the discussion was happening on Twitter. People were like,
yeah, every once in a while people bring up a good point on Twitter.
I don't want to level the playing field. All right, so
Pokemon
far
never
this is
punished Tor.
taken
True.
this is taking 50 seconds now, which I'm not saying is excessive for a first turn search, but the action is over when like the shuffle's done, right?
Yeah, Also, yeah, I think it is 2 minutes for first search.
Well, there's no
Which-
rule, but
Oh, there's not.
yeah. There's no rule on. Technically, there's nothing that even says you can like take extra time.
Are you sure? I thought there was, but
No.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, technically, there's not even a
Darth
rule.
Bean.
See, and even there, like, all right, so like, listen, we haven't gotten to the last 3 minutes of the game, but like, Tor doesn't have to say pass to Alberta. Like, we are talking about. Listen, I'm not 100% siding on Tor. We're going through the things here, but like right there, Tor technically could finish shuffling, look at his hand again, and then have said pass to Alberta, right? And that would have been fine. But like,
Yeah.
Tord knows he has nothing else to play in his hand, shuffles his deck, and then passes. Now, people were saying like the last 3 minutes specifically is bad, but for so far, from what I've seen here, there's
People are
nothing.
saying like that.
There's nothing egregious so far. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't be. There's nothing I've seen so far would be like where you can be mad at Tord and not. You have to be mad at the rules, right? Now you could argue, but I guess you could argue that abusing the rules is against the spirit of game in Pokemon, right? Wouldn't that be an argument?
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that like when I was a kid I didn't really understand. So I just thought like being a shark was like just correct. But
Well,
Uh,
you did play through the seniors division. I think it's different if you play through the seniors division versus only playing in the masters division, to be honest, because the kid, dude, seniors is there's so many sharks in seniors. It's actually
they're just
crazy.
yeah, they just don't know any better. I don't think like
They
someone
care
tells them
about,
like
yeah,
this is a thing, and then
their analysis of
and
morality versus winning is like not. They don't like see the
yeah,
difference.
which I don't think is like really entirely their fault, but
Well, yeah, I
they
don't
gotta learn
disagree.
at some point.
Also,
So
some of the parents can be ridiculous too, like over, like ridiculously competitive.
yeah.
Dude, I've heard so many stories about specifically. I'm not saying any names here at all, Florida Poke parents, but like I've heard some tales.
Oh yeah. We, we've we've heard the stories.
I like the prize mechanic isn't just drawing an extra card, tracking how many KOs you have, just better. I mean, I don't really care. I just don't think it. I've just never thought about it, to be honest. Soul Strong outside, I just don't really care. I think prizes cards are, as far as my opinion goes, I think prize cards are fine.
So so with Charizard, it feels like part of the value of the deck is like making your opponent like the 330 HP and making it hard for your opponent to kill
That's what I was about to
multiple
say too.
Charizards. But yeah, but like I don't know. This is like one of the reasons why I don't love the Lost Zone version because there's so much stuff you can just
Well,
ignore the Charizards.
yeah, the thing is, like, if Tord gets Candy, I guess, like, maybe that's not an excuse, but if Tord gets Candy Guardian anyways, it's going to be Cresselia, KO Charmander, probably, right?
Right. Yeah.
I guess you do give Tord the option of if Tord only has Candy Guard EX and for some reason wants to put a Guard EX in the firing range of a Charizard, now Tord could go KO Cram with Guard EX. But you probably wouldn't ever do that. You'd probably just rather make a
Yeah,
play
and
that
that
sets you
doesn't
up
seem.
further.
Yeah.
All right, we're going back into Tord's turn, so we can start counting again. Hold up.
Also, a lot of people comment on how messy the boards are, but I think it's easier. It's like really easy to have a messy board on the stream setup because, like, the cards,
There's
it's
so
like
much room.
super slippery, and the cards are flying everywhere, and they're slipping around, and it's just kind of like a disaster. Because yeah, the playmat, I don't know, the playmat seems to keep
Yeah.
everything
I
more
agree.
orderly,
The table on the thing is definitely more slippery than like a playmat or
and
like a
like
tablecloth.
the tape's peeling, and yeah, and you have to have cards in places you don't normally have them, and
Yeah.
it's very annoying. That's like the one thing that yeah, that's like yeah, I don't know. That's just one of the things that I don't really like being on
It's like you're
stream.
instinctively taking advance, or you're instinctively taking advantage of how much space there is. Whereas like when you're playing with a playmat at the table in like on the
Well,
floor, so you have no room. Well, yeah, they
they
make
also
you.
make you have your cards in the designated areas.
Yeah, that's true as well. What do you think about? I don't think it's like a big deal one way or the other, but because you're never on stream to give your opinion. Well, now that you're on the stream right now to give your opinion, so that everyone else in chat can hear it. What do you think about? Yeah, like I said, I don't really care one way or the other, but like technically the rule in Pokemon for your discard pile is that all the cards have to be touching. They have to be like connected, basically, um, to be considered the discard pile. So what do you think about like Tord how always plays with the discard pile on stream? I don't know if Tord plays like this in normal rounds, but being able to play with your discard pile the way Tord does, where it's like all spread out.
I mean, I like having my loss. I like having my loss and spread out so I can see all the cards in it. So I think it's fine as long as it's not confusing to anybody.
I think it's potentially confusing to the people who are watching the game. That's what I can only think of. I don't know. It feels. I didn't really
Oh,
know that was a rule until yesterday. Someone mentioned that that's a rule. Is that
so maybe from like a viewership perspective, it would be annoying.
yeah? When it's on stream, it feels bad for the viewer. But if like that's the rule, that's the rule, I guess. And if they let you do it at on the floor at the normal tables, not the stream table, then I feel like whatever they let you do there, they should let you do on the stream. So if they let you do it on the normal tables, then I guess it has to go. But they could just get rid of it entirely and just say your discard pile has to be in one stack, which I also don't think would be an absurd rule to apply. But all right, we've entered Tord's turn. Top deck has happened. Let's see how long these actions take. I think we're just gonna see a Mirage Step here, maybe. Wait, that was another action. So 18 seconds into Artisan, or about 16 seconds into Artisan.
Do you think Tord? Okay, so since Tord is up 1-0 in games, we would expect the critics to like if you're being critical of Tord, you expect him to play slowly at all points in the game because he's up. 1-0. But I wonder if like he would only start playing slowly when he realizes he probably is going to lose. But like at this point, he thinks he's probably got a decent chance to win still. So maybe
Yeah,
that's why
but
he's not playing slowly.
oh, there's only 8 minutes left too. I didn't even realize that. But even then, though, like,
It doesn't make sense because
yeah, because you're never game 3 is never happening, right? Everybody knows that. Everybody watching this game, everyone, anyone understands the Pokemon TCG. Everyone knows game 3 is not happening. Like, even if Tord and Alberto was playing like as fast as they could, there's game 3 would never still finish, right?
Yeah. But he didn't even do anything that turn, right? It's just like Arzon.
Tord is never playing this game to win. I don't think Tord has enough time. But the thing is, with 8 minutes left, I don't even know if Tord has enough time to win. Even if Tord was trying to win, I don't know if Tord has enough time to win.
Oh, also, just out of curiosity, if you saw this deck with like Charizard and all the fires and the jets, would you expect a Greninja attack? Or would you just assume
once they show me a water.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, like,
well, no, but if one water hit the lost zone, I would maybe question if they play more than 2. I'd probably be like, do they even play more than 2? And then the question from there would be, do they just play 1 or 2 waters just to throw you off, or just like 1 water? Do they even play Mirage Gate? But once they show the Mirage Gate, because he does play Mirage Gate, I'd be like, okay, they probably play 2 water. So I'd play around 2 water. But
that's true. The gate, yeah, okay, that's true. I think he lost him to gate pretty early, so yeah, that makes sense. You would assume that. Yeah, also only 1 water in any deck with Greninja is absolutely trolling, and Isaiah was like, that was like a crackhead like deck building decision.
I mean, it forces that, like, the extra water in the deck isn't too consequential, right? Because you just like need extra energy in play to use Lost Impact anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you may as well just play 2, or
well, like you almost never Greninja with that deck. It just doesn't happen. Especially if they put the Manaphy in. If they put the Manaphy in play, you just almost never Greninja.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure, but it's just a broken attack. Like, I don't know. I feel like you can instantly win a lot of games with that attack.
I agree, but if it's like impossible to do, wouldn't you rather be more consistent, like around the 90% as opposed to the 10%? Wouldn't you rather even 90% be more consistent than your 10%? The games where you do.
What does that even mean?
Like the 10% of games where you use Greninja.
I don't think the downside of having another water over like a grass or a psychic is really consequential. Like, it's just you're just weighing risk reward. Like, anytime you play 1 card over another card, right? So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's worth it, because I played a decent amount of Lost Stand. You almost never Greninja. You do sometimes, but I guess the question is also, how often does that win you the game versus you gonna win anyways? Would also be a question, right?
I don't know. I felt like it's come up a decent amount in Lost Box matchups.
When you play 3, it feels way better it feels way easier to do it. Playing 2 feels pretty rough, to be honest, to pull it off.
Maybe. I don't know. That'd be something that I guess you maybe need just a lot of data points to definitively say.
I guess theoretically we should have watched the end of game 1 to see how Tord played the end of game 1, but there's a cram knockout.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Let me go. Time Torns end up.
Also, yeah, I guess if like they prize mana, if you like instantly win, like Guardy or any matchup where they prize mana, you just game over. But yeah, I mean, Charizard going up 2 prizes here is pretty good for Charizard. It's honestly kind of surprising that. I guess it's not that surprising. Toward just I don't know. We'll see what happens.
That was 11 seconds into 3 seconds. Now we're counting up to the next action.
Definitely does feel like Charizard is
8 seconds.
Gonna have a good time in a position like this. But I guess we don't really care about if Tord can win. We're just not really looking at it.
Yeah. 11, 3, 8, 16. It was more like 15. I kind of went over on that one. Bench Greninja immediately. Ninja, use, draw 2.
Someone said something about ADHD Curlia, and Stefan just goes, all the Curlias have ADHD.
The stall is so lame. But it's... I can't I can't reasonably call this stalling. I don't think.
Yeah, not right now.
I don't think.
But
Yeah, I don't think you can
we're keeping
reasonably.
an eye out though. Like maybe he'll.
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah, I
down
mean,
to like analyze it and see what.
people say it starts like in like a little bit later, but
All right, I'm resetting my clock again. None of that was egregious.
like what if Torrid goes, Judge, how much time is left? Judge goes 5 minutes. Oh, okay, and then makes it so that
George's never asking the judge how much time is left. George is wearing a watch. George's like.
okay, Torrid's wearing a watch. I see.
George is never asking the judge how much time is left. Actually,
Sure.
that was 6:11:3. Those like in between the actions there. If things
Yeah.
happen.
So yeah. So he's always knowing exactly how much time is left, so he can just make it so that. I mean, that's what he ends up doing, right? So Alberto's on 3 prizes, but by the time gets called.
Also, is Tor just dead drawing here as well?
I mean, he had some refinements.
Yeah, wait, he didn't draw. He didn't. He had Luminium, but chose not to play. And went with the Greninja bench instead, which seems fine, right? But also, the hand is just dead. Like he can't attack even if he wanted to in this situation.
I mean, if you're playing to win, you play Luminion there because Guard EX, Luminion, they're both 2 prizes that Charizard can kill anyway.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to, but yeah.
So
but, I mean, he literally did that again. Like I'm saying, like he like.
Yeah. So he's So at that point, you know that he's not trying to win the game when he doesn't play the Luminion down. But yeah, but that seems seems good so far.
Yeah, he played that way against Pedro Patricia and AIC. Like literally could have attacked turn 2 with Guard EX and just chose not to, and just like actioned from there.
So yeah, that's fine. I mean, it seems valid so far. Playing the escape route might have been a misplay because you give Tor time to think. Like,
to be honest, from Alberto, that could have been.
Time. If I could retreat Graham, I would just do that instead of playing rope to just not let Tor waste more time.
Yeah, you just draw swing.
Yeah. I've definitely been in situations where I just draw swing like instantly as fast as possible.
And even if you're not thinning out your deck, you're still giving yourself the highest odds of.
Right. Yeah, but it's pretty rare. But there definitely have been occasions where I've done that and won because of it.
Yeah.
Also, if my opponent, I haven't done this, but I've definitely thought about it. If my opponent's taking too long to draw their card / promote, or they promote and don't draw immediately, I want to like put the card to the top of their deck in their hand.
I definitely have had to remind, dude. I mean, that's not a big deal. I've had to remind so many. Actually, might be the number one thing I correct on a board state is reminding my opponent to draw for turn. To be honest.
Yeah, I am always correcting things. It feels like
that fog crystal took 20 seconds.
Okay,
that's the longest. That's the most egregious thing yet, I think. But yeah, that's the thing I think I correct the most, to remind my opponent to draw for turn. They'll like start their turn, I'll be like, wait, you forgot to draw.
I had that happen today even. It just happens a lot.
But I guess
it's like Charles Guardy EX, he's like, wow, a completely useless card. Cannot play this card. Guardy EX's text is, you cannot play this card.
Yeah, plays guard for 3 minutes left. Draws guard for unplayable card.
So Alberto, it's Alberto just needs to draw swing. That's all he has to do, and then he'll go down to 2 prizes and can win on turn 1 and 3. But I guess Tord's about to make this turn take all of the remaining time, which
is
pretty crazy.
Is that actually what's going to happen here?
I'm assuming so.
You can see Alberto stressing.
Yeah, because Alberto just needs to.
Dude, all right, that's cringe.
To draw swing. Yeah, that's cringe.
Dividing
he
up
did
the
that.
cards.
He always does that. He always does that.
Well, he also pile shovels in between games, so like I don't know. There's only so much hope. Yeah, the stagger shuffle. All right, it's getting.
It would suck if I drew all 3 of these Pokemon at once. Better divide them up because I'm not fully randomizing. But you know, Tor's fully randomizing because he's sure shuffling. He's shuffling away.
Yeah, I've never questioned.
Well, so far he didn't do multiple searches because he did the refinement. He did like the crystal, then the refinements, then the. He's already used the refinements.
I think I have 1 or 2 costs or 2.
It has 1. the Mirage Step. How's this turn going for 3 more minutes? That is a good question. 2 more minutes now.
I think the thing that you could make an argument that Tord is potentially breaking the rules on is the reconsideration of the hand every single time, right? That's like the one thing that's standing out to me.
He has to pick up his hand to play a card out of it.
No, but he doesn't just play a card. He like reconsiders the hand every single time. Like, that's the only thing that stands out to me is the like look at that, spreads it every time. It's the reconsideration of the hand every single time. It's like the only thing that stands out to me where it'd be like
a lot of cards in his hand, but sure.
Yeah, but you could, but if nothing changes in the hand, like, and you look at it, and then you look at it, and then you look at it, and then you look at it for like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what's in your hand. Like your hand does not change. It's not like we played an Iono and now we're thinking about it again. Okay, this Mew has taken 30 seconds, I think.
Guess what deck? Wait, guess what deck I played in finals at my cup yesterday, chat. They'll think this is funny.
What you played against?
Yeah, what I played against. It's like a tier 7 deck.
All right, chat, take your guess.
It was a pretty big cup,
take your bets.
Tor hasn't even played a supporter yet. This is actually crazy. Oh my gosh.
All right, this Ultra Ball is almost taking 30 seconds, to be honest. This
a lot of you probably already know the answer. So you're cheating if you know the answer.
Damn, everyone at your cup? You play against everyone in the finals?
What? It was Ting Lu.
Wait, in the finals?
Yeah. I actually bricked one of the games and actually lost game 2. And I was like, there's no way I'm losing. It was like, I was playing Guardy, so it was like pretty much an auto win. Slapjacks, if you guessed it and didn't actually know, then congratulations. But if you already knew, then I take everything back. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
There goes all the time. That's freaking crazy. Did he even play a supporter? I don't think he even used a supporter.
He has boss. He can play boss and a boss up to Greninja at the end of the turn.
Oh, that's so sad. Poor Alberto.
I love how Tord gives him the little shrug, though. That was funny.
I don't know if he even was like, I don't know if it was even that bad because he just had a lot of crap to do. Like,
okay, so the two things that stand out to me that you could look at and be like, okay, this is being a repeated thing that eats up time is the constant correcting of the deck in the discard pile. You notice how he like keeps straightening it.
Yeah.
And then the constant checking of the hand. Those are the only two things that really stand out. But to be honest, the pace of play like between actions and like how long, well, some of the actions were egregious, to be honest. Some of them were, there was back-to-back 30-second actions.
He used all the shuffle effects like in between stuff like Refinement and Mew. So like he would have plausible deniability because he was technically never going back in. He was technically never going back in, right? Because he like shuffle Refinement, shuffle Mew, shuffle Arcana, and you have to do a full shuffle each time.
Yeah. The judge is like, Tord, we got to talk about your pace of play in this game. And Tord's like, I'd like to speak to my lawyer.
Also, I'm probably like tweaking, but I feel like there were 7 cards off the Mew, but I think I'm just hallucinating.
7 cards off the Mew?
Yeah. But I'm definitely just tripping.
Yeah, the biggest things were definitely like there was 2 in there. I think it's the Mew and the Ultra Ball that took 30 seconds each or something. Like there was 2 in there back to back.
It's just mind blowing how the entire turn took like 5 minutes because I know my turn would never take that long. Like, even if I'm trying to.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. The chat wants your opinion more than mine. They can hear mine any day.
Even if I'm trying to not lose, I don't know if I could. Like I don't know if I could do that. Like I don't know if I could take 5 minutes on one turn like that.
Benji said, "Wait, there's more."
Well, the time's up, right?
Yeah. So I think Tord should have got a penalty for this turn, probably, to be honest, because like it says in the rules, this is based on the rules, not just kind of like my opinion. And players attempting to compartmentalize their turn in order to consistently use every second of the time allotted for these actions will be subject to penalties associated with stalling. I think that was close enough. I think it's just like all the little things, like of constantly like eating up time and trying to max.
It's really hard to say. Like, I'm down to throw Tord under the bus more than anyone, but I mean, I don't know if this. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Stefan in chat pointed out.
I don't know if I would dish out a DPL for this. I probably wouldn't dish out a DPL for this, but I could totally understand that why you would.
Well, you never get a DPL for your first slow play warning. It's always it's
No.
always a warning. Wait, Stefan in
Okay.
chat said he didn't do a full shuffle each time though, but a small one. Are you saying like he could have gotten away with more, or are you saying that was also part of it? You and shortcutted some stuff with shuffles. Didn't look at opponent's discard pile once.
Yeah, he didn't do the
yeah.
old discard pile. He didn't do the old look at the discard pile. That's true.
All right, chill out, J-Car. I agree that Tord abuses it, but the rule he doesn't need to be penalized for this IMO. The judges could just add some more time. Well, no. If you're all right, that's a bad take, I think, Stefan. If you're adding time because a player took too long, then that player should get a warning. Or if they've already gotten a warning, then it's a double prize penalty. You don't just add more time. You don't just add more time. That means you think that someone took too long.
Funny penalty though. Your penalty is plus 5 minutes. That would be epic. That would be really funny.
We assessed the scenario.
All slow play penalties are extra time.
Yeah.
That would be,
I have no problem with Tord or anything like that. Watching this, I could understand a warning here. I could
see it either way. I don't know if it's like super. I don't like think it's that egregious, but I could see it either way. I probably wouldn't pull the trigger on it, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's how for anyone who doesn't know, that's how slope or pace of play works. Is like you get a warning and then you get a DPL. I don't know where it goes after that. It might be a game loss after that. But it always starts with a warning, and then the warning always becomes a DPL. So if you have a pre-existing warning from slow play, then it automatically becomes a DPL, and then I think it scales to it might go to another DPL, and then game loss, match loss, DQ. I don't know how it scales from there, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's like you could definitely have given I think giving a warning here wouldn't have been ridiculous, to be honest. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really hard to say though.
How do the rules need to change? Like what change to the rules would fix this situation?
I don't know if they're
like.
I don't because that's the thing. Because that's what I was talking about at the beginning. Because that's why I want to read the rule book. I don't want them to.
Chat.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. A lot of chat is saying that is the case.
Yeah, but to like expand on that, I don't want them to like have super strict rules and be like like it has to be 15 seconds or something like that. Like that's the maximum amount of time you can take. Like I said, I like the flexibility of like some people looking at their hands for 45 seconds, but then making 10 actions in 2 seconds, right? I think that's like fine for that to exist.
You know what would be
in the
really
game.
fun? Like 1 or 2 regionals out of the year are blitz Pokemon, where every second cannot be any more than 5 seconds. So 5 seconds per action, and if you ever go 6 seconds on an action, it's an instant game loss. Just blitz Pokemon regionals, just like one time.
I would like to. I think judges should just be theoretically, but I always say we can't complain too much about judges because they are volunteers. But judges should just be more equipped with the knowledge that they need to assess penalties, and judges should be able to add a little bit more nuance to their decisions in like handing out penalties. It's like, well, this looks fine, but I think it's not fine for these reasons. They can take that to the head judge, and if the judge is like, you know what, I think that's good enough.
Agree.
I think that's good enough. Give them a warning, right? Like I think
this
those
is
are the two
why
things that should happen.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I love it when like people who are like players like judge, like Chris Szymanski is a pretty good example because like understanding like the game state and like understanding like just like how like the game is like going and like strategy and stuff can also impact a lot of those kinds of rulings. If you need to like, you know what, do you agree with that, or like
making a ruling based on the board state? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Like
I think that's fine.
The board state.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think all that's fine. I think adding more nuance to judge calls instead of just being like you took more than 15 seconds, therefore it is a warning. You took more than 15 seconds again, therefore it's a DPL. Yeah, just like not being like super by the book, but being like we saw recently at Pittsburgh on stream where they like reverted a supporter. Like someone played judge.
I think that kind of stuff needs to happen more often. I think that was good. So props to like the judges too. Like when something is pretty obviously a mistake and is easily reversible with those 2 conditions that are met, I think it's good to just fix it, not like give it DPL, which DPL is like I think
game loss.
DPL is a game loss, but it's also like super damaging to the game state in and of itself.
Yeah.
So yeah
you're literally like like if you fix a ruined game state to give a DPL, you just basically maintained a ruined game state. Like it's so bad. It just should just like
has to be if the game state's really messed up, or if you think like.
But then it should just be a game loss.
Yeah.
You appreciate the 14 months there, Uber. Yeah, I think they should just do it. I've said this before. I'll just say it again. I think they should do it just like Whenever you can fix something should be fixed. If you think it warrants a warning, then you give a warning. If they accumulate 2 warnings, then the third warning is actually a game loss, and then the fourth one is a match loss, and the fifth one's like a DQ or something. I don't know, but like it should just scale up. DPLs just
Sure.
like shouldn't exist, and then like if you could like revert a game state, it just shouldn't be a DPL. It should be like that's a warning, but if it happens again, then that's when you start handing out the bigger penalties.
Yeah, that seems fine.
I don't know. Yeah, also like DPLs it happens so often on stream too because everyone's out of their comfort zone on stream, so more things are likely to go wrong. But DPLs happen so often on stream, and it's such a terrible viewing experience for the viewers.
Yeah, it probably happens more on the average stream game than the average non-stream game, but that kind of stuff happens like a lot in tournaments. Like I've had a lot of situations where my opponent almost like ruined the game state or like even did ruin the game state. Like I've just had this happen so many times. It also kind of stands out because I've been playing a lot more tournaments like the
Yeah,
past like year or two than normal, but yeah, it just feels like it happens all the time. But usually I'm like try to usually I try to like fix things as much as possible and like to try not to give my opponent like a DPL.
strange that every
So I've
viewer,
had
judge, and player feels that the correct ruling is game win to Alberto, but we scrutinize the rule book to feel okay about the match game being a draw. Well, it's not a draw. It's just that Toward wins in this situation. But yeah, I know
right,
what you're saying.
but yeah, it's a good
Strange that every
point.
viewer. Well, when I looked at the rule book, me reading the rule book has leads me to believe that Tord probably should have got a warning here. That's how I feel after reading the rule book. Is that Tord probably should have got a warning here. Well, unless Tord had a previous slow play warning, then it should be a DPL. But based on the rules. But
They would be allowed towards watch pass. No shot.
It doesn't matter if you've done 10 actions if you can't complete your turn in 3 minutes, then it's too long. I mean, I disagree with that. Like, if you have like some decks are like, I mean, the idea of combo decks existing is a cool thing. It just depends at like, I think the idea that you could apply the thought process you could apply to towards game state in this one with how many actions Tord did is like the constant rechecking of the hand is the big thing that stood out to me from Tord's. Like Tord's hand never changed besides the new cards that were acquired, but Tord always reevaluated the hand a couple seconds and was like, Curlia for 2, recheck the whole hand, go to play a level ball, check the hand first, repeat. So it was like, well, the hand has not changed. It's like, yeah. I mean, new information does make some new information should make you adjust and slow down and be like, okay, wait, what else do I have to work with? But like, not every information, I don't think. But it's close, I guess. It's close. I know a lot of people on Twitter are mad for sure, but it's definitely close. I think it would be fine if Tor got a warning here, though, for sure. How long did your
bring back the
turn?
single prize. Bring back the single prize penalty. You can still win with a prize penalty. Copium. But that was kind of abused a little bit. So
What?
like you could just do something ridiculous you could like
Oh, yeah.
people without any integrity would essentially treat it as a card that says do some ridiculous thing that breaks the game state, your opponent takes a prize card. And like that is like too abusable. But it would be getting a DPL for like something like really small feels bad, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Single price penalty is kind of abused.
James said, I feel like punishing that is to some extent bad precedent because that's super common in new players. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think you could add nuance to it and be like, this player and how they played, not all players, and then assess ruling from there. Not like, oh, this, it's like you checked a box, therefore ruling equals. It's this player doing X, I think, is sufficient to require punishment of Y. Not just, you don't just check a box and everyone is blatant. It's blatant across the board. Like I think it would be, it's dependent on you can be more nuanced with it than just being any player, any situation, for sure. But I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing.
The fact that he wasn't trying to attack here matter. Like what did
I don't
say?
think so. Like I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Because that's a valid strategy.
Yeah. Not attacking is valid. Like what if like you could, it's like really hard to tell someone how to win a game.
You would have to factor that in with all of the other things, I suppose.
Yeah.
In and of itself, it doesn't matter, but maybe factored with all the other things.
You can't tell someone that they can win or that they lose or that how they have to win or how they have to lose, but Not trying to lose to a valid
But
strategy.
also, someone said, "What point shall Alberto like say something to the judge?" I don't think Alberto could ever like fix this, because if Tord's only getting a warning, like sure, maybe that will help someone else down the road, but it doesn't help Alberto. Like,
I mean, it
he's still
could.
gonna.
So I've been in a couple of situations on stream where I know my opponent should be almost about to get a warning, and then I'll like look at the judges and see if they noticed. And usually I feel like they notice, and then my opponents have gotten warning. Like at NAIC.
You give the stink eye to the judges, bro.
No,
That never works for me.
I just check to see if they. I check to see if they know what I know, and usually I can be like, okay, they know what I know. Like one of the like Sajin got a warning at Worlds when I played against him. I looked over at the judges and I was like, okay, they're noticing. And then eventually Sajin got a warning. And then against
was that this year?
Yeah, and then against Bradner in the finals of NAIC, I was like, all right, it's got to happen soon, right? And I looked over and I noticed, I think it was Chris. I know Chris was like paying attention to Bradner's pace of play, and I was like, okay, it's about to happen. And then he eventually got a warning.
Okay.
So I've never had to say anything because it does seem like the judges, whenever it's come up, I've noticed that the judges are taking note of how long they're taking. I'm like, okay, the warnings are on the way.
Yeah. But again, that didn't, like, I guess you ended up winning those games anyway, but
it's true.
That only matters if they do it again. But in this case, there's like 1 minute left. Tor gets a warning.
Like, yeah, well, no, but that could scale up to the next round because a warning becomes a
that's why I know. That's why I was saying like Alberto can't he can't do.
Yeah, there's nothing. Well, no. If there is a warning, there's generally a time extension. Like if a warning happens for slow play, it will almost always come with a time extension. Yeah. So if a warning, if a warning happens for slow play, also sometimes, yeah, if a warning happens,
but that's not necessarily net plus time. It just makes up for the time it took to do the ruling.
Yeah, but that's all you want, right? No. It's not time for the ruling. They give you time based on the slow play eating time. Like pretty much every single time there'll be a slow play warning, it'll come with like 3 or 5 minutes or something.
Oh, okay. I've never. I guess I haven't really had that come up yet. But...
Yeah. Have you ever had a slow play warning come up even?
Not for my opponent.
Everyone in the house knows Tord wouldn't play like this if he was down. I think that's.
I don't think I've ever called a judge on my opponent for slow playing in my entire life. Maybe I should.
Everyone in the house knows Tord wouldn't play like this if he was down 0-1, so it's literally a reason to drop penalty. I don't think so. If there's like no time going into game 3, I play faster. My opponent plays fast. Like I'm not instead of thinking about what to discard off my Ultra Ball, I just play the Ultra Ball. Like that's not a good enough. And my opponents do it all the time too, but that's fine too. Like we're trying to finish this game 3 out here, right? Like everyone, but it's like. So time is like a resource where it's like you want to be able to comfortably take that extra 5 seconds to think about what to Ultra Ball away. But when you're going into game 3 with 10 minutes left and your goal is to win the match, you're not going to think about what to Ultra Ball away as much. But it's like it's fine for you to think about those extra 5 seconds of what to Ultra Ball away. But it's also fine to not take that extra time and just literally draw the Ultra Ball, play the Ultra Ball. So in Pokemon, that doesn't really... Like you can't quantify that to someone being deserving of a penalty because of that adjustment in play.
Yeah, it might be just one thing you have to factor in with everything else. But
yeah, I guess you could do that. I think
because it's deliberate pace of play is drastically. Well, I don't know. I mean,
is it different from game 1?
Drastically different.
Is it?
Well, maybe not from game 1, but from when he's down 0-1. I don't think that's Am I missing something? I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to say. Like, oh well, Tord's pace is drastically different when he's winning versus when he's losing.
I think that is technically against the rules. I'd have to go through all the. To be honest, I don't know for sure, but I think if your pace of play, and it's not if your pace of play drastically changes, it's if your pace of play drastically decreases. I think is like what is technically like not legal. If you get faster, I don't think judges are giving you a warning for playing too fast. Although you can't rush your opponent if your opponent's playing at a reasonable pace of play. That's against the rules. You can't be like, yo, you have to hurry up here.
Do you think what Tor did was mischievous? That's a nice word. Was it mischievous?
Mischievous? I thought you said machinist, and I didn't know what that meant at first.
Wait, someone in chat said that.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, that's what I thought you said though. Mischievous. I mean, I don't know what is.
Yes, it is mischievous for sure.
How do you analyze something being mischievous, and what is the what does being mischievous entail? Is it like unethical, unmoral, against the rules?
Just mischievous. Just Google mischievous.
No, but like, what does that mean? Like, if we determine what Tord did was mischievous, what does that mean? What do we do with that information?
Like, oh, that sneaky rascal. Like, that's it. That's his.
Is this scrambunctious from Tord?
Are you allowed to say when we have this much time left? We gotta speed up. Yeah, one time, at this cup, yesterday, me and my opponent both had 6 prizes left, and my opponent was like playing really slow, and it was 15 minutes had gone by with nobody taking a prize or even doing anything.
Was this in
And I just
best
said,
out of 3 or best of 1?
I just said half the time is gone already. But yeah, you can. I often I'll ask my opponent to like make a play or to speed up a little bit. But yeah, maybe I should just call the judge on it instead. I don't know.
So am I allowed to say something to my opponent like, "Hey, we have X amount of time left. We got to speed up." That could be seen as rushing your opponent. I think it's okay if you want to make it aware to your opponent how much time is left. If you don't think they know, you're like, "Hey, we got like 15 minutes left." So you could just like put that out there. But I think if you ask your opponent to speed up, like technically that's rushing your opponent. But you could just like be like, "Hey, there's 15 minutes left," and then whatever they want to do with it.
Because you can ask them. You're allowed to ask them to play to increase their pace of play, right?
But what if they're playing at a fine pace of play? I assume this would be at a situation where, well, if my opponent's ever not playing at a fine pace of play consistently, I ask them to speed up.
Yeah,
no matter what.
But if they are playing at a fine pace of play, then you just shouldn't ask them.
Yeah, well, you could let them know how much time is left. That would be like the way to tell them, like, listen, if you want this to, if we want this game to finish, then you got to start playing faster. Maybe I also have to start playing faster too. But like
one time, I told my opponent our table was in a different venue, so I'd win by them no showing. Low key, that could work at some of these challenges we have out here.
Wait, what do you mean? You tell them to go to a different store?
Yeah, there's this one store in like Charlotte where like half the rounds are in the store and like half the rounds are in like some random restaurant like across the street. It's crazy.
Wait, so like they have tables in the restaurant?
I don't think so. I think you just have to, like, if you're at like, I haven't been there in a while, but if you're at like table 15 or lower, you have to go across the street and play in the restaurant.
What the heck?
So that would maybe work. Like, oh yeah, our round's at the restaurant, and
we're in the restaurant. There,
it's like, oh, my opponent no showed, and they think you no showed. Oh man, I mean that's such a stupid.
What if it's game 3 and it's my first deck start? Is it fair for my opponent to play faster? Is it fair for your opponent to play? Well, yeah, your opponent can play as fast as they want. Oh, to ask your opponent to play faster? I think technically you could get a penalty for that because that'd be like considered rushing your opponent. Simply just making your opponent aware how much time is left. I think it's like the only for sure way to not get a penalty would just be like, we got 5 minutes left, and your opponent's like, all right, I know what that means. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, shoot, I didn't notice before. But like if you're like, yo, you have to play faster. It's like if they're playing at a reasonable pace of play, and you're like, yo, you have to play faster. That's rushing your opponent. So if they're not playing at any point that your opponent, you feel like your opponent is not playing at a reasonable pace of play, though, it changes from you being like, well, you're not playing at a reasonable pace of play. Can you please play faster? And if they don't play faster, if you ask them to play faster, if they're actually playing if they're playing at a reasonable pace of play, you can't demand your opponent plays faster than that. Even if you're going to guarantee tie, it doesn't matter. You can't like rush. That's rushing your opponent at that point. But if they're playing at a reasonable pace of play, or if they're not playing at a reasonable pace of play, it's fair to be like, hey, you got to play faster. I'm going to call a judge. And then if they don't play faster, then you can call a judge. You can even start with calling a judge. But if I ever have an opponent who's not playing fast enough, I always like give them a warning first, and then I call the judge after that.
Hey man, pretty important turn here. Take your time, but then but that takes time to say and toward to listen to you say and acknowledge. So that would take up more time.
Imagine doing a full deck search in game 3 with 8 minutes left in the round. Yeah, we can't tell someone how to play, so it's just like that's like fine. It's like, all right, you know what? Yeah, I mean they don't. There's just like a difference of.
You're not allowed to check your prizes because I need time to win the game.
Yeah, and also like in these situations as well, there's always something you personally as a player could have done better or done faster in previous games, right? Like you probably could have played faster in game 1 or game 2. You could have had more time going into game 3, right? If your opponent wants to take their time or within the rules, like not that they're trying to maximize seconds action to action, but if they want to if they just want to play at their normal pace of play, which is within the rules, then you can't really ask more of them than that. There's probably something on you. Like you could have conceded a game sooner, maybe you could have played faster in the earlier games, yada yada yada. So you could just like instead of thinking about that extra 5 seconds on what to ultra ball away, just play the ultra ball away, just pick 2 cards and keep going. Like game 2 should just be an agreed Fiesta turbo Pokemon game. I mean, I've been there before with players like who know that one of us has to win this match. We go into game 3 and we're both like, turboing through our decks.
I love doing that. It's so fun.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd go all the way back to your deck choice, but besides deck choice, there's something you probably could have done better.
Celia would say, should have played a deck that doesn't take so long.
I mean, if you truly don't enjoy the pace of play that some decks have, then yeah, you should pick a different deck. But otherwise, there's usually something in the moment you could have done different. All right.
Just always play at lightning speed because you never know when you'll need that extra time.
There was something I was actually going to ask you before we actually move to the next round. That I think, what was I going to ask you? Shoot. I thought chat would find it interesting too because I like gave out my opinion on it the other day, but now I forget what I was going to ask. To be honest, it comes back to me.
Cringe. We should.
Oh yeah. Best of one versus best of three. What do you think? Do you like what would you be your if you could pick? Not like within reason, like you think this would be reasonable to have as far as a rule set goes for matches and time in a Pokemon tournament, what would you do?
The correct answer is if you think like the correct answer for a good player is best of 3, and the correct answer for a bad player is best of 1. But I would still prefer best of 1, but
What?
best of 3 benefits me more.
Dude, there's no way. Best of 1 is so much worse.
No, best of 3 definitely benefits me more. Like I'm definitely aware of that, but I would prefer best of 1.
All right, so if we're doing we're gonna ignore. If we're doing best of 3, what would you change? Is there anything you change about the current best of 3 thing? That's like within reason, like that could actually be implemented into a tournament. You think?
Yeah,
Currently
like just 50... not having ties, like that'd be cool.
Somehow abolish ties, get rid of ties. So prize cards.
Yeah, that would be the. I mean, prize cards isn't a perfect solution, but it's like the only way to not have it's the only alternative, right? So that would be fine. Or I mean 10 more minutes. I mean, I would be cool with 10 more minutes, but I could see the problems with that because that would just
it's a lot more time,
take a lot longer. Yeah,
that's like the thing as well, is like it has to be
or
within
5
reason.
more minutes. Yeah,
just 5 more minutes. I kind of want to see what I think I would change is get rid of +3 and do 10 more minutes. I think you would play more turns of Pokemon in that system.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the other day, but I don't know if I even agree with that. I would say like just off rip, I probably would not agree with that, but it's like not really. It's not really like I'm not trying to argue about it. I don't really care. I just don't think that would be.
Yeah.
That would necessarily be more turns, but it kind of depends on like the deck.
Everyone hates ties apparently.
Yeah, I hate ties. I hate ties more with every passing day, except IDs. But I do like IDs. I wonder if it would be okay to do like
you can't do that.
No, that would make no sense. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. IDs. I like IDs too. That's another thing that I think favors like the better player. Having ties and IDs exist. It definitely favors the better player. Same thing with best 2 out of 3, which I think we want. We want some of. We don't have to maximize that in Pokemon. You can always go play chess if you're trying to go all the way. But
there have been quite a few tournament matches where, surprise, my opponent has Manaphy and Mew, and then I play around at the next 2 games and beat them.
Exactly, right?
So yeah.
And I honestly don't think increasing the power of one of tech cards like increases the skill in Pokemon. I think having the best 2 out of 3 where you can like analyze your opponent's deck game to game definitely once again favors the better Pokemon. But I guess it's just all tied into best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, but it's just like a lot of times you have to 2 of them anyway. It's kind of annoying, but yeah.
What if we had Ultra Majors playing over 3 days instead of 2, 90-minute rounds, best of 3? I just don't think you can ask like the average, because they're like open tournaments. You can't ask the average player to take off an extra day from work consistently. You have any thoughts on
if you're paying them $2K to be there?
Every single person?
Yeah, I don't know. I would be down though. I mean, ICs you basically have to take a week off anyway because you have to fly around. Like maybe you could do that for ICs. Like,
well, a lot of people show up like day before, like Thursday. We get in a little bit earlier than the majority of people do.
Yeah, but Thursdays like you don't have to have. You can just play on Thursday, right? I don't know. You don't have to have check-in a whole day, right? You could have check-in be like maybe 2 hour, 3 hour check-in in the morning,
Oh, and then
then
it's to play
play,
some
then play,
rounds.
then
Yeah,
play again. Yeah,
I see.
that'd be
Yeah.
epic. 90-minute rounds. I feel like you'd make. I feel like I would not make as many misplays if I had that much
Dude,
time.
90-minute rounds. Tord is still 1-0ing people with guard 4.
With Gardevoir, yeah, for real. Yo, let's switch to 90-minute rounds for all our ICs and watch Tor just like have just drastically drop off in like top eights.
The 90-minute rounds are too much. I think Tord would be down to play 3 games of Pokemon every single time.
Yeah, he would. I mean, Tor, like you say what you want about Tord's sketchy clock minute, but he still is the goat like in
Yeah.
terms of skill. So
Oh, this is also not all right. We can walk through this a little bit. This is not a very. Why'd they put this matchup again? I think it was Lorenzo the first time around as well. No, it wasn't this matchup actually. All right, maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna on the right, Giancarlo.
all right, are we going to do some strategy analysis?
Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to find the beginning of the match.
Oh, Lugia versus
Yeah, that's what I'm
Urshifu.
saying. That's what I mean when I'm looking at this. All right, so this matchup is pretty terrible, and this is one of the more one-sided matchups in the format, to be honest. I think, because the Inteleon deck, it makes the Inteleon deck. Honestly, someone mentioned this the other day when we were watching this matchup of Lugia versus Rapid Strike. It makes the Rapid Strike deck look like a theme deck. It's like you do a little bit of damage, and then they just like they're punching you. They're sometimes one-hit KOing you with the T-Tar. They heal all the damage you do. You don't do that much damage. It honestly makes it look like a theme deck, to be honest. The Rapid Strike deck. But yeah, the power of the HP combined with the V-Guard energy combined with the healing from Serena, which is sometimes the Lugia player doesn't play the Serena, but we already see the Serena start here. So I'm sure Lorenzo is already like, what the heck, man? So yeah, what do you think is like? Do you think there's like what is the route to even take here?
Open deck list. Yeah, open deck list best of one would be crazy. That would be my dream come true.
That's the dream format. Open deck list best of one.
Yeah, that's the dream format for sure. They did it for VGC, so who knows? Anything's
Well,
possible.
VGC still the best 2 out of 3, but
okay,
but they
sure,
can, but they
yeah,
know
the
exactly
open...
how much time a best 2 out of 3 takes, so they can always make it work.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I know we talked about this like in the chat and stuff like the other day, but I was talking with Gibby like in Twitch chat. I think I brought this up. The Mawile. Gibby had Mawile and Lugia, or in Urshifu, and he seemed to think that a Lugia matchup was not that bad, even with Jet access, because it's so easy to like get time with the Mawile or just use it for like free damage.
No, that's definitely cap.
You're probably still like unfavored, but I don't know. It seems like decent. They can't always get their Jet right away.
Yeah, but like then you're just sitting there trapping what in the active?
Just like a Luminion or the Serena.
But I feel like time isn't the issue.
But yeah, then you said that you have to play boss too, which is
yeah, you have to play boss Mawile, and then they just go once they find their Jet, they go Jet KO your Mawile.
Or well, you can just kill both their Archeops, right? And then they've got something stuck in the active, and then I don't know. It's
I don't think it's fixing the matchup. I think it's probably best to. I think the Rapid Strike deck is just best unteched. Definitely just because like you have really strong matchups against like Gardevoir and Lawson and stuff.
Right. Yeah,
don't tech for Mew because you lose. Don't tech for Lugia because you're still gonna lose. Just make it consistent. Just analyze when Lugia and Mew are not going to be popular enough where you got to worry about them, and that's when you just play the deck.
Yeah, for sure. The double Lugia is probably incorrect here.
I think you want the opportunity from a T-Tar 1-hit KO just in case, right? Because like if the Rapid Strike deck is able to just like punch over and over again, that's where they can actually like eventually potentially get ahead, right? Would you retreat the?
And like you can always just bench another Lugia at any time because this deck cannot KO a Lugia, even a Lugia V in one hit.
It's an interesting choice to play the Aroma here. I don't think you need to play the Aroma here. I don't know if it does anything.
Yeah, that's.
I said thins out the deck to increase the odds of top decking research. Maybe the hand is dead.
Yeah.
But then if you top deck if you top deck Archeops and then get a Tails on it, then you don't want to put another Luminion in play, I guess. Oh, that's another thing too. It locks you out of second Luminion, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but yeah.
Would you retreat you should retreat the Serena here, right?
Yeah, just because they're not gonna boss you, and so they could knock out the Serena.
Ooh.
That is, if you're gonna do that, you just attach the Lugia.
Yeah, because it only has 140, right? If it had 150, I could see an
yeah, it has
argument.
one. Right,
But
it has
even
140.
even if it had 150, it would just get looped next turn by Metacham, right?
It depends, but probably.
Yeah, I definitely don't like that play from Carlo there. You definitely should just retreat it to a Lugia. Just let a Lugia take a punch. That's where you want the damage anyways. Because like this does seem losable now with not just with the Serena theoretically going down here, which actually it's not, unfortunately for Lorenzo. But you also have a Luminion in play, which is gonna be another 2 easy prize cards later on, right?
I mean, he could V-Star for the thing and then Octillery for the thing, right?
Oh, you're right. Okay, so
I don't know
definitely
if that's correct.
that's definitely correct. The Serena's like
Yeah,
what makes this matchup impossible. Like
right.
without Serena, it's like okay, I can get luck. If I get lucky and get like a free turn or something, we can build up enough damage to get there eventually.
Right.
But the Serena healing everything all the time makes this matchup impossible for sure.
Yeah, so it's definitely in probably a V-Guard on Lugia pass or just retreat. Well, yeah, or just retreat is better. But if you're going to leave it, then you would do the V-Guard on the Lugia instead.
Yeah. If you're not,
but yeah, all the plays are either correct or incorrect, right? So
if you're not gonna, if you're not gonna retreat the Serena, you never attach to the Serena.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna retreat it, then if you're not gonna, if Carlo's convinced that leaving Serena in the active is fine, then you never attach to the active there. You just do that next turn. But I definitely think we should have seen the retreat.
Probably based on the hand, it's probably a read the wind angle.
Yeah. I guess that's maybe what Carlo was thinking is like, well, if I retreat to the Lugia now, it gets hit, and then I read the wind, and then it gets KO'd. But I think you're still fine with that happening.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You're still favored at that point.
It's like kind of sketchy now because the Serena's gone, the DTE is gone for like no reason. It just feels bad to lose both of those. Dude, at my locals, I swear every single one of them complains about bad luck when they lose, and they misplay at least 10 times, and I don't want to like rub it in like, oh, you should have played better. But if they ask, or maybe if I'm just in a bad mood, I'll say like, well, you could have avoided this. But I wonder if these guys are like people that like, I don't know, at regionals, or like even if they're on stream, if they just like how many people go on about their day thinking there's nothing they could have done when there's like always something, I don't know. It's such a stupid thing to think about, but
yeah, there's always something to have done better, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, so single chops, it's probably fine. You're attacking with the lug.
I mean, your Archeops here is not. No, it could get KO'd. It's unlikely though, because you're gonna boss KO the Artillery, I assume here. Or do you just punch the active? I actually don't even know. Goes after the Octillery.
His board, the Urshifu player's board is not set up super well, so I think KOing the Octillery is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they could KO the chops here, but they would need Melanie to Ursh VMAX. They have the Rapid Strike guaranteed. They did have the Melanie. They could have gone for it.
Or they play the boss because they teched in the Mawile boss package, and they just go Alakazam boss, knock out and then they'd probably win, but no.
Yeah, I don't think they're rocking that tech. They could be though. But this does seem super. With the Luminion in play, this does seem super winnable for Lorenzo, because you go after Luminion, one of the Lugias, and the Archeops at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable. What is my opinion on bluffing PokemonTCG? What does that mean?
We were talking about this yesterday. I think technically bluffing doesn't really exist in Pokemon.
I was going to say that, but I would be curious of like a scenario. Like, what kind of scenario do you have in mind?
An example, I don't know if Kate's still in chat. An example that Kate gave was that if you don't, let's say you prize both your water, let's say you're playing a Lost Zone deck with Greninja and you prize both your water energy, or you don't play water energy, if you bench Greninja, you're quote unquote bluffing your opponent that you could attack with Greninja. But it's not a bluff, because no matter what, the correct play on the other side is to bench Greninja until you have more information to assume they can't attack with Greninja.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I also looked up the definition of bluffing this morning because I was like, thought about it a little bit further, Kate, and I was like, I think I'm right that that's not bluffing. Bluffing implies like you made someone do something, but benching Greninjas, that would say in like every action in Pokemon is a bluff. It's like the correct play from your opponent is to boss here, so technically you bluffed them into playing boss this turn. So that's why I feel like that doesn't count as bluffing. When I looked up the definition of bluffing, it's like convincing someone or tricking someone into doing something that they normally wouldn't have done. But it's just always correct to bench Manaphy when you think they can use Greninja.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like there might be like some other scenarios where you like confidently like bench something. I don't know. It's kind of rare. I feel like I've probably had like one or two of these things come up over the years where it might have been relevant, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Like, but yeah, there might be like some really, really edge cases where like bluffing is like a good idea. Also, it definitely only works against like, not as good players for sure.
That's what I said too. Like it literally, like I said, theoretically bluffing should only, and that's why everyone, like I said, like theoretically bluffing as a top player should not ever impact any of your games. And that's why I was saying, like, as someone who's not a top player yet, you should just take that information and then remove bluffing from a form of a way of you deciding what you're doing on your turn.
Oh! Someone said attach your Bradner one of water to Greninja.
But it's still not.
Okay, that
is it
might
a bluff?
be kind of good. I mean, if you know you can't attack with Greninja, there's no way your opponent would think you can't attack with Greninja, right?
Well, yeah,
no
but like,
way.
but isn't it correct for them to bench Manaphy though? Like that's what I'm saying.
Bench Manaphy, and then they maul out, and then you maul out them, and they lose.
Why is there always a Mawile in every deck?
I don't know.
Yeah,
and then there's some people are saying stuff about like having like a poker face or bluffing by your facial expression.
But that's what I'm saying. You should just remove all of that as you should just always make the statistically correct decision. Like your opponent could literally like you know the meme. You know the meme where they start dressing up as a clown? You know the meme where they start dressing up as a clown? Your opponent could literally start doing that in the middle of the game, and that should not impact your play at all.
Yeah.
Your opponent takes out like a George Foreman grill and starts grilling on the side right next to you. That shouldn't impact your choices. Like you should just maintain.
But what if it's the other way around and it's correct for you to act like you have a bad hand? Or do you just do stoic all the time?
I'm just stoic all the time. I literally don't even talk to my opponents really. Not that I don't dislike my opponents. I just like staying like in the zone as much as possible.
Yeah.
But I want what they're grilling.
I am like that unless I know my opponent. If I know my opponent, then I'm a little bit of a goofball in the match. But
yeah.
But if I don't, then I'm pretty stoic. Into thinking of a dead hand.
Well,
yeah, I guess.
Lord Beef said, but I want what they're grilling. If at that point, if you want what they're grilling, Lord Beef, then they have sufficiently bluffed you. Like you've been like you had the opportunity to not get bluffed, and then you were like, "Yo, can I get a hot dog?" And then that was it. It was over. Back to the game though.
James says bluffing, like doing the Ultra Ball motion where you take out the 3 cards, like you're about to play an Ultra Ball, and then you don't actually have Ultra Ball. You just have nothing.
I think
that's crazy.
I think you should ignore that. Like people do that, but I think you should just ignore it and be like, "Do I?"
But should you? But that's not the point. The point is, should you do that if you have a dead hand?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't ever. But...
That's crazy. That's like sounds like borderline cheating. You're like baiting your opponent into. I don't know. That's kind of a gray area. That's just scrub talk though. Like you only do that if you're a scrub and you only react to that scrub.
Rand's unfiltered opinions.
Or maybe this is just the next level of optimization, and we're just going to see Tord start doing this.
It might be. Maybe we just start getting farmed by the Australians.
Yeah, honestly, maybe this is just the next level of optimization.
I mean, they'd have to prove it by winning an IC though. Until the Australians win an IC, I don't believe
it. Oh man. Oh yeah, and then the power spray thing where you could that's the classic where you announce like power spray with no fire in your hand and get them to burn a spray. That is crazy. That is diabolical.
Wait, you can't do. Well, wait, yeah, could you do that?
Who remembers roast reveal? Announce roast reveal. Say roast reveal, got a spray, and then they spray when you have no fire in hand. That is straight up diabolical. But yeah.
The funny thing I've heard on this is Gabe Smart did that to Henry, and Henry said, "Fuck you," and played research. You don't have it. That's what I'm saying. See, because Henry's a good player, so Henry's like, I don't care. Statistically, it doesn't impact my decision, and then here's my choice.
That's so funny, and yeah, that's pretty funny. He priced Octopus. I guess we should have been paying attention to the game a little bit more, but yeah, he did go for the rem rate, so maybe he didn't check if his Octo, but if his but he heavy balled, so
He should know.
So,
What did he Ultra Ball
should
for?
know. I don't remember, but I
He was
remember
drawing
he
prize
went
cards. He was drawing prize cards that turn, so maybe he thought he'd get the artillery off the prizes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like Lorenzo, I think is actually going to win this, and I think it literally just all comes back to not retreating the Serena. The heal from Serena is just so impactful.
If you ain't sharing the George Foreman grill bluff steak, then I'm calling it judge.
The thing with the Serena as well is like, because I mean Lorenzo can use Urshifu, but one hit from a Pokemon, one hit from an Inteleon or a Gale Thrust into a Serena heal keeps everything out of Gmax Rapid Flow range. So like you can like run between Lugias, and then like the Lugia's on the bench chilling. It's like, do you want to expend more Inteleon pings on that thing and moving damage to it with the Alakazam as it's getting healed, or like not?
So you got stun blocked by the bluffing rant again. You both got bluffed. Wait, you did a quiz yesterday? I love the quiz. Was it Xander Bennett's quiz?
No, it was Benji's quiz. You can do it on stream today if you want. I did it yesterday, so I can't do it, but you can do it.
I was doing good on the Xander Bennett's quizzes. Wait, sorry, I didn't hear you. Whose was it?
Benji made it, and we can do it today. You can do it on. I've already done it, so I can't do it anymore. But you could do it on stream today.
Okay, Tate Whitefield's
is that a research
grid?
2 prizes left for Carlo. Lorenzo sent up the Inteleon, but you can't. Well, there's a Luminion, so it's gonna like. But if Carlo has boss now, Carlo just wins. I don't think Lorenzo can win this turn, right? And we're putting Luminion in play, so it just comes down to boss for Carlo.
Man, I feel bad. I feel bad if these guys go watch our review of their game and we're just like not talking about the game the entire time. So,
oh, wait, is that wait? I'm so confused. Who scooped?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Did he have rapid flow? Yeah, I'm confused.
Dude, wait, hold up. Hey, let's see what happened. Is that game? Dude, did he just? No way. No. Did it? Wait, hold up. Did Lorenzo just bluff? It's not a bluff. It's not a bluff. This is Carlo throwing. Carlo scooped. Well, Carlo shouldn't have scooped, right? Unless we're trolling. And let's watch it. Lorenzo scooped? Wait, who scooped? Does Carlo show boss? No, it is a V-Guard. Oh, no, it's not a V-Guard. Okay, it's not a V-Guard on the lug. Okay. Okay, I thought it was a V-Guard. That's why I was like, what? Okay. Is it? No, well, it has to be a double if he attacked last turn.
But is the prize card count correct? Because 3 prizes. What if you?
Oh, true.
Oh, but Archeops cannot kill the artillery, unless you have manual attach, boss, and 2 non. But I don't think he has that much energy left.
But Carlo doesn't have to win this turn. You can win next turn, right?
Well, I mean,
Carlo could just like bench a Yveltal, attach double single strike to it off the Archeops, pass, and then retreat Luminion, boss KO Luminion, win. I want to know what Carlo's hand is now. Let's see if we can get a quick look at Carlo's hand. Yeah, we haven't been paying too much attention to the game. Like, yeah, there's gas in there.
There's stuff in there, yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
That is weird. I think that is and there's a boss.
There's a boss. There's some
there's
energy.
A jet.
Dude. Oh wait, no. He would lose to Alakazam Gale Thrust on the
Luminion.
Whatever he sends up.
No, but he would. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's. But there's a boss. You could boss the Alakazam, right, and trap it for a turn, and then boss again.
Yeah, or actually, wait. Doesn't Archeops just straight up tank a Gale Thrust, and then you lose to?
Does it?
Then you lose to Double Gunner Alakazam Gale Thrust. But that's still kind of a wild scoop. Yeah, you could always boss Alakazam. Fun fact, chat. Literally at any point in time against a silly Rapid Strike player, you can just boss their Alakazam, and they literally will just have a stroke because they can't move it.
Wait, what? They can't move what? Oh, the Alakazam.
Just at any time against a Rapid Strike player, you can just boss their Alakazam and then you'll win the game.
Yeah, I actually thought about when I played against Kreckler at Worlds. I think Kreckler opened Alakazam one of the games, and I was like, after this moves, I could just boss it again. Like I had the thought process immediately. I was like, it's the panic
play
button.
One switch card, and then other than that, they have to manual attach 2 waters to it, which is so funny.
All right, dub for Lorenzo, but I think Carlo was definitely making some mistakes in there. Also, yeah, I mean the big thing as well, Carlo didn't leave the bench space open for the T-Tar for the big one hit KOs, or even the milling. To be honest,
did end up using both Lug V-Stars, so maybe it wasn't that bad.
But you could have got it down later as well.
Right, yeah, and not get punished. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we see Carlo put a little bit more priority on conserving the Serena this game.
Goes for the second lug right away. Again, not sure if you need it right away. Like, it doesn't seem like that should be a priority in this matchup.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think you have to get it this. Like, you can always just get it. There's so many other times to get
Unless Lorenzo is bluffing the turn 1 Raikou.
Yeah, last game Lorenzo showed a Mirage Gate and just like that's it though. Just showed the one Mirage
Strike
Gate.
energy. Yeah, yeah.
That would make you think though.
Found a Mirage Gate on the floor. It's like, yo, let's drop this.
What do you think about the Mezzagoza there? You don't. I mean, you don't want to give it to Lorenzo, but like, maybe you're just more concerned with setting up.
Yeah, you just want to set up. You just want your chops. You got your lug. Now you need your chops. Lug and chops.
Got the lug. Got the chops.
Yeah, this hand is pretty bad too. So, yeah. I
oh yeah, that might have even the Mezzagoza would have maybe even just got a Luminion, to be honest. So wait, I wasn't paying attention. The Aroma got the Aroma got a Luminion. Okay.
Right. If Lugia plays Mala, they can trap Zam for the win. It depends on if you're not decking out first, and if they can take enough prizes with like double gunner. Because
they have one escape rope. They can move it.
And
once.
They have one escape rope. Yes,
they can move it once. Is Carlos Serena's prize? No, it got in game 1. It got KO'd immediately. In game 2, it's in the deck right now. I saw it. But yeah, in game 1, Carlo could have retreated the Serena and conserved it, which I think was probably the correct play, but chose to sacrifice it to not let a Lugia take a hit. But I don't think that was a worthy trade-off, because it doesn't, like, theoretically, if Lorenzo gets like options throughout the game, like with the GMAX Rapid Flow and stuff, giving up a 1 prize knockout isn't like advantageous for Carlo, because Lorenzo can always just GMAX Rapid Flow Archeops at some point, and then that's like that evens out the prize trade. So like, Carlos thought had to be like, oh, if they take a 1 prize knockout, that puts them on odd prize cards, and then I can go like 2 prizer, 2 prizer, 2 prizer. But like, in reality, and Lorenzo didn't go after the Archeops, but in reality, if Lorenzo's deck functions throughout the game, that play should emerge for Lorenzo as an option. So I think it was like a poor choice there from.
Ooh, bailed out by the Iono. I probably would have put the DT on the active. I probably would have nest balled for Serena and put the DT on the active Lugia, to be honest.
Well, you don't want the double turbo on the active because you want to KO the Metacham next turn, right? You could just not attach.
Oh, wait, yeah.
That's we want to KO the Cham.
Wait, that's 210, right?
Yeah, he's tanky.
Oh yeah, my bad.
I think we definitely should have seen the. I don't. Yeah, the double Lugia, I'm not a huge fan of, because you might want to go the threat of T-Tar is really good in this matchup. So as long as you didn't prize a single strike.
I was thinking like, okay, I think about this way too much actually. Like double turbo turn 1, double turbo turn 2, Tempest dive without having Archeops. Like if your hand sucks.
Was that double turbo? Oh,
like,
just
like
have
you don't. Yeah. Like, I don't know. That's just, I don't know why. That's like my scrubby intrusive thought that I'm always thinking about. Is like,
I gotta be careful about.
Just...
Yeah. I think it's better to play
chops. What if it's just lug and no chops?
Lug no chops, yeah.
And they just go, like they don't need chop setup turn 2. If they have 2 double turbos, they can just start swinging.
I think Carlo is going down the whatever the first attack is called. I forget what it's called now.
Also, that game 1 took a long time. So even though this is a pretty much 100-0 matchup for Lug, he's probably gonna get a tie out of this.
Oh wait, no, there's a research in hand. I don't know, Lug can win games pretty fast, but like this is definitely a
but
good.
Not that fast.
Yeah, this is a good example. Probably it's a really good example actually of Carlo should just be playing faster here, like not like. And like at the expense of potentially misplaying more, right? But look at that. Like, look how he looked through his hand.
Yeah.
1 card at a time. Like, pick that up, get the V-Star, throw it down, use the look at this. This is insane.
Yeah.
We're not winning the match at this pace of play. Like, it's fine for Carlo to play like this. This is like 100% within the rules, but like I'm trying to win this match. Like, I'm not letting Lorenzo get away with a tie here. What?
Right. Yeah, he's definitely playing way too slow. It needs to be blitzing super fast.
Yeah.
Also, this isn't a matchup you even need to think about. Like, as long as I'm swinging, I'm gonna win. Also, I probably would have put the DTE like on maybe I probably would have attached the DTE somewhere. And
there's like a slight risk. There's like a slight risk to whiffing though the attack if you draw into too many.
I feel like the number one way Lugia players lose games they shouldn't lose is by running themselves out of energy.
Dude, there's no way. Yeah, this is what I'm saying about like Carlos just taking so long here. This is gonna end in a tie, I think. Now
he's cooked. He's cooked for sure.
Yeah, Carlo will probably win this game, but getting through a third game at this playing at this pace is just like not. Oh wait, am I not watching on 1.5? No, I am watching on 1.5. No way,
Yeah, he's
dude.
just yeah.
Well, to be honest,
no,
Carlo
right,
maybe deserves a warning. To be honest, now that I know, like, I'm not gonna lie.
He's sabotaging himself too hard.
Yeah.
Warning. Slow play.
I-
Yeah, Carlo gaslit you into thinking you were not.
Dude, I thought he was playing
crazy.
like actually, to be honest, he might be like playing too slow there. Like actually, the self cook, yeah.
Bro.
Carlo put
he's
himself on the
trying-
George Foreman grill, bro. He's
Oh,
done.
man.
Dude.
Where is your timer? This is a real scandal, man. No one Tord has never scammed anyone out of a win more than Carlos scammed himself out of this win.
We were watching Tord on 1 time speed because I was actually timing the actions. That would have been crazy if I was watching Tord on 1.5 the whole time.
And then you just have to like multiply your timer.
Yeah. Then it would have been real bad. Like right now, I think it's questionable, and I think a warning would have been. I think if Tord had gotten a warning from that last turn, I don't think that would have been uncalled for.
Hit the own. No.
No. Okay, that's also trolling from Lorenzo, though, right?
No. Lorenzo's base. He's trying to win.
Well, let's see the match
Lorenzo-
record. Round 12, so they have 2 rounds left. Lorenzo with a tie is 24-26. No, Lorenzo with 2 wins still makes top 8. No, I think this is a cooked concede here from Lorenzo.
Lorenzo with 2 wins.
Makes top 8.
Wait, 8-2-2, 9-2-2, 10-2-2.
32 points. That's enough for top 8 here. This is Europe. Remember, this is Europe. It's not America.
Yeah. Europe.
Now, I don't know what the actual cutoff. I don't know actually what the actual cutoff was for top cut. 31 makes anyways at these. Tie is a loss. Is 31 guaranteed though, or is 31 bubble? I thought 31 was bubble.
31 was locked.
Oh, a
31
30 point
ended
made
up
it.
being locked, but maybe at the
Okay.
time it wasn't clear if 31 was locked.
That's
so
true. Wait, could Lorenzo walk
yeah.
away with like 2 ties though still and make it then though? Like what if we went with
a 30 angle?
then I mean, but that's not the angle you want though, right? You don't want a 30 angle. But a 30 angle would guarantee top 16.
Nah,
so
with how inconsistent Lugia is, I'm okay. I'm okay saying Lorenzo's base for that one. That's
all right.
based. He's going for the W.
I guess for how the points work out is probably not. But
Oh,
this,
Serena's prize. Hey, Radiant Serena's prize. I mean,
oh, true. And the
I
collapse.
really hope this game finishes now.
Well, that's another reason this matchup is terrible. There's collapse stadium as well.
Collapse
Like you build up
Stadium.
some damage and play, and there's like, all right, collapse away the thing with a lot of damage.
There are like 3 cards in the deck that say Urshifu loses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heavy ball, blind heavy ball. Blind heavy ball's like my favorite thing. That's a time saver too. Blind heavy ball.
Well,
Big
that's why
time save.
you should play too, because like
Oh, he's got the VIP too. He's cooking. Let him cook.
a lot of supporters are surprised, but that's probably fine. Yeah, it's a pretty good start for Lorenzo. There definitely is a possibility here for Lorenzo to like actually end up getting the dub. I'm not a huge fan of the concede, but I mean, if Lorenzo has it figured out and knows like 31's the cutoff and knows like a tie here potentially doesn't mean anything, then you may as well go for the low percent win, right? And you are going first in game 3, so it's a little bit higher than it's unfavorable, but it's like not as unfavorable.
Also, chat in case anyone forgot that EU has 1 fewer round at their
Yeah, they play 1 less round.
So that's why the match point cut off. But also, I was thinking about this earlier. Is like, you can like we have 35 pointers bubble at our regionals, and EU has 30 points, making it into top 8. 30 points into top 8 at the low price of sacking half the people who try to get into the tournament.
At the low. Actually, there was a tweet. I'll ask you about this tweet in between games when we get to the next game. I'll ask for your opinion on this tweet and see what you say. 'Cause I gave my opinion. Wait, were you here when I gave my opinion? No, you weren't here, so I'll ask you after the.
Yeah, just I can pretty much already tell you just based on the platform.
What your opinion will be?
Because,
what are the different
based on the word tweet?
Oh, tweet. Oh, based on the platform. Yeah, I'll read it to you in between rounds. Stone Journer grab? Well, the Serena is prize. I guess we're just thinning it out at this point. That seems fine.
Yeah, he's got all the basics. He's hoping for a heads on that one.
Oof.
Oh, you hate to see it. The Roma's not helping you out.
And then we're gonna have to go with
Illuminion. You have every basic in your deck, in your hand. Here's some more tails on capturing Roma.
Would you even bench? I don't even think you should bench T-Tar here, right? Like I would
Why
get rid of
not?
this. Well, if the second one's in the deck, I would just not bench this one, just in case. Well, I guess the Illuminion's biting the dust as well. I don't know, it's just like a lower HP target, right? Like if you evolve both Lugias.
Guitar.
No way. Iono? I guess.
I'd probably bench the
I
T-Tar.
want to research here. There's so many dead
I
cards
want
in
to
the hand.
research too, unless you think Lorenzo's hand is just the stony wonies. I mean,
There's no
he did
read.
reveal Medicine V, so if you're like really scared of that, but I would say that that'd be a reason to not Iono.
I wouldn't Iono here.
Yeah, I would research.
Yeah, because there's so many dead cards. Yeah, so many dead cards. What do you think about the inefficient use of the jet energy though? Could have you put on the bench and got the switch effect? Oh wait, he actually drew. He drew it.
Yeah, sure.
He has.
Oh,
No. Wait, this is his first turn, right? Or am I trolling?
yeah. It's his first turn.
Okay. But probably should have got rid of the single strike energy there. I think.
Yeah, probably. But because he didn't discard the urn. I don't know. So.
That's one thing I found. I found I adjusted about my play with Lugia pretty early on. Is like getting rid of single strikes more aggressively with like ultra balls and stuff, because you like almost never are able to use. You get to use like one urn for like 2 energy ever. So like. Yeah, but yeah, if you have 3 urn in the deck, just be able to use one of them when you, because usually when you draw into an urn, there's just no single strike energy. In
Right.
pile.
Yeah. I think
To maximize your resource efficiency.
Again, the energy in your Lugia, the non-single strike energy in your Lugia deck is like such an important resource.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, man, people just don't understand how important of a resource.
So yeah, the amount of games you lose because you run out of colorless energy is pretty high.
Yeah, and also the options you cut yourself off of, and the options you give your opponent. It's just something I'm always thinking about when I'm playing against Lugia.
Yeah. Lorenzo attached to the Urshifu there. So that's like a G-Max rat or a. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like attaching
attached to int instead.
Yeah, I think you're just trying to hit for int for 140 here. Also, going with the Octillery instead of.
Didn't get a whole lot off of that Iono.
I almost feel like Luminion's better here because then you get to like potentially draw into Octillery and save the use of Octillery. Oh wait, we have 4 seal stones. So holy schmoly!
I'd be down for a Luminion here.
Well, we're ultra balled for the Octillery already, so we're. But do you think you should go for the Iono off the 4 seal stone? But shouldn't you Octillery for a draw supporter? Actually, only drawing 4 though.
Yeah, I don't know. And honestly, I'm really not very good at playing Urshifu.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's correct there. I kind of liked the idea of using Luminion. It is easy 2 prize cards, but I feel like this game's not going long enough for Carlo to probably take advantage of those prize cards, it almost feels like, but that might not be true. Also, the Gale Thrust feels weird compared to just using the Inteleon Punch. But I guess Lorenzo's trying to play more aggressive and go with probably Gale Thrust into G-Max Rapid Flow.
If you research away all the Pokemon, then Horn is a big punish.
True.
Maybe.
I guess that's true.
But I'd rather... Like, I don't know. I'm not respecting this Urshifu deck enough. I'm just trying to set up.
Yeah, I said
in matchups where you're favored, you generally just prioritize setting up. And for matchups you think you can win once you're set up, you just try and set up.
Yeah.
But I guess but you also do want to consider ways you can possibly lose. But not setting up is.
You weren't gonna be bench locked or anything. So. Give up the
Horn on Pump is a turn 1 Yoga Loop.
True.
Turn 1 Yoga Loop. Maybe turn 2.
I don't know if they're drawing that. If they draw that, they didn't draw anything else. I don't think so.
The only reason I'm not good at playing Urshifu is because Urshifu is bad. Or maybe the reason why I think it's bad is because I'm bad at it.
And will you ever figure it out? That would attempt you to have to play the deck more to figure that out.
Yeah.
Or is your opinion so solidified that there's no changing, there's no going back now?
Playing Urshifu is like playing a game of Pokemon with your hands tied behind your back.
You think?
So I'm not very good at that.
Would you ever put a V-Guard energy on an Archeops to stop it getting KO? Because the G-Max Rapid Flow could KO double Archeops here.
Yeah, that seems like it's a pretty common like strat in this matchup. Is the V-Guard on the Archeops?
Is going for the ball. Wait, I don't think we should have ultra balled that boss though, right? The bosses are too valuable of a resource here.
What did you grab with the V-Star?
Ultra Ball, yeah. But there was other cards you could have discarded for like a single strike energy.
Yeah, get the single strike.
Yeah, get them out of here, bro. They gotta go. We're not gonna use these urns anyways. Like if you put one in, yeah, that's what I found like a lot with the more I play with Lugia. It's like, well, I should just be more aggressively ultra balling single strikes because I will draw into some urns eventually before I need like quad single strike or anything like that, and then I actually get to keep my other resources by ultra balling away or like even like reading the wind away the single strike energy. Then I get to actually use the urns. Because otherwise you're just not using urns either. So
also you only need like 2 in this match, I guess, unless you're trying to nuke.
Yeah, you have like 1 attempt to nuke, but
yeah. Someone says I should play Urshot my next cup. Low key, I probably should because no one plays Mew except Trainer Hill. Trainer Hill is the only Mew player that, like, literally every single local I've been to, I've hit 0 Mew. I think I've hit 0 Mew at like. No, I hit 1 Mew one time, but pretty much all locals, yeah, no Mew. So maybe I should play Ursh. There's always some lug and chops though, so a little bit risky, but.
I mean,
and someone
just
says,
be Lorenzo. You got to just win game 1. It's a cup. Oh, are your cups best of 3 or best of 1?
Nah, best of 1. Thank God. I wouldn't go to them. I'd have like 250 less CP if they were best of 3 because I just wouldn't go to them.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. There was a stop. It doesn't look like any kind of. Trying to go back to where.
And someone has asked, what is the highest score to make top 8?
The most amount of points that has made a top 8?
Or most amount of, or like tournament with the most. I guess that would just be the tournament with the most amount of players, right? So it
no,
would be
not
like 30,
true, because they could ID more than they would need to. Some people like play it out, like they're at guarantee, but then they play out another round. I don't think anyone's ever gotten to 40 match points.
I think the question was, what's the highest amount of points you've needed, like necessary?
Oh, so 35?
Yeah. That would be 35.
I thought they were asking
Pittsburgh
like how far someone's gone.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh was the most like aggressive in terms of like not aggressive, it's not punishing. Punishing is like only 135 out of like 5 made top 8, which is crazy.
Yeah, there's the G-Max Rapid Flow. But did not get like the. I was thinking about the double KO was possible until Carlo KO'd the Inteleon. So yeah, nothing too ridiculous. And that is. Wait, when was time called there? Hold up.
Oh man.
Right as you drew the card. All right, that's all right. So turn 0 is Carlo. Carlo is turn 0.
Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, he discarded that boss, so he doesn't have win time now, right?
But yeah, if you had kept the boss, you could have gone boss here, right? Boss KO or Shifu and then boss.
Come on, Carlo.
I just think I'm always winning games. I'm always winning games faster, or just winning games in general as AzulGG with boss. I feel like the bosses are just too important to ever try and give up. But in this game, it was the only out.
There was like one matchup where you don't need them. Lost Bucks, I get. Yeah, Lost Bucks is like a matchup where
you might just want one, maybe. That's like it though.
Starting using aggressive info. I feel like it might be the other way around because I pretty much always I like saying aggressive. It's a nice word.
Lorenzo could loop here. Does that ever lead to a win? No, right?
Oh, but it could
stop Carlo from winning, right?
Well, but I guess Carlo's not winning anyway.
Yeah. But it'd be cool. Lorenzo could at least do the cool play on stream.
Yeah, loop is like the best thing about loop scamming and +3 is the best thing about Urshifu for sure. It's a very cool interaction, but it also really sucks to be on the the receiving end. Like you just get scammed super hard when you get looped in +3. It's like, oh, that sucks.
Definitely a scam. Here comes an Ultra Ball, but it's not going to matter. Yeah, so this game should end in a tie. I don't see any way for either player to win, but we'll let them play it out and see if they come up with something. But yeah, I mean, I think like overall, nothing penalty worthy on Carlo's side, but Carlo definitely did not maximize their odds of winning this game, of winning this match. But Lorenzo did actually. This is like usually a matchup where like Lorenzo would be like, if this ends in a tie, I'm comfortable with that. But based on like how many points you actually need to make top cut, it makes sense for Lorenzo to take the risk, risk of losing going into game 3 to like give more time for game 3. But Carlo could have played so much faster in like the last 2 games. Like
aside from Lorenzo's deck choice and gameplay, I'm a big Lorenzo stan for sure.
Honestly, it looks like Carlo's playing at this is 1.5 times speed, but it looks like Carlo's playing at normal pace of play.
Yeah,
I keep like checking myself on that. I went and checked again to make sure it was 1.5.
Yeah, this will be known in the history books as the Barcelona incident. Yeah. Also, Chad, the biggest Azulism that I picked up is "to be honest." I say "to be honest" a lot now.
True.
Not quite as much as Azul, but it's still a lot.
Oh yeah, what James said is right. You do have to be because if Lorenzo uses Metacham here, Carlos still gets another turn, so it actually doesn't matter. It's still cool.
No, you can loop on
like that's always
you can loop on turn 2 and then take turn 3. Yeah. So.
Oh, true. That's true. 0 or 2.
But that's basically what James said.
Oh wait, that's what James said. Yeah. Wait, on 0, 2, and 3.
If you loop on turn, because if you loop on turn 1, it doesn't.
Wait, if you loop on turn 3, do you get another turn?
No.
No, right? Because there's technically no more game to be played.
No, you just attacked for 20 damage, you fool.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Well, yeah. That's your only way to reach the bench Pokemon. The deck doesn't play boss. So if the only thing you can
Yeah,
do,
yeah, yeah. No, I know.
the
I know.
only 20 damage is coming from Metacham. Yeah, I'm just trying to calculate it here, but it shouldn't matter. This should be. Is there a possibility? I mean, the ones are still cooking. I'm trying to do
Yeah,
the
there's
math in
no
my
bench
head,
space for
but
bro. Got that second Remy down, so no Metachamp space.
oh, well, you could maybe can you win without Metachamp? I don't know. The healing from the Serena seems too oppressive
There's too
here.
much math required for this deck for me to figure that out. I don't think he can take 6 prizes now. Yeah, especially not with the Serena.
Maybe the out is like hope that Carlo plays the collapsed. And then makes room bench space for Metachamp. Like hopefully Carlo
Yeah,
just well no, but then Carlo would get rid of the Luminion, so that wouldn't ever do
hopefully
anything.
Carlo
Anyways.
plays collapse and just has a stroke and discards to Lugia or something. Yeah, I did notice the dice. I kind of like the stream dice for this one. I did notice they were a bit weird looking, but it's good for viewership.
Yeah. Mezagoza. All right, I think we can skip ahead to the end of this one, but I'll just make sure nothing crazy happens. Even retreated to the Archeops, which I assume makes it harder. Yeah, and there's the back it up and the tie in round 12. All right, let's see what we got next, and then I'll ask you that.
Yeah, definitely could have been if a little bit fast. Also, yeah, Lorenzo was even helping out Carlo with the super fast scoop. So yeah, Carlo just need to play those games a bit faster.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes like you just need even if it's like even if you're slightly unfavored, if you know if your goal of the match is to win the match
and not discard that boss,
and just start chucking cards for sure. Just like start playing cards. Just like okay, so someone tweeted this. I just want to know what your opinion is on this tweet. I can go 10-4-1 at a regionals, get 50 championship points. Yet people in Europe can go 6-3 at their special event. I thought the way that's worded sounds funny. It sounds like very condescending to a special event, which like special events in like I mean whatever. It's basically a regional still. So I thought that was like funnily condescending. But and get the same amount of points as me. Yet they need 100 less points to get their invite to Worlds. That's it. And that's the whole tweet.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, it's kind of like what I said. Like for the little price of sacrificing half the people who wanted to get into the tournament, you get super easy like break points for your CP cutoff. So I mean, is it worth complaining about? I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't know. It definitely is like it's an easier tournament, sure, but
Oh, I wasn't thinking about it all like
whatever.
that, Slap. I just thought that the way the way it was qualified as a special event, like I wasn't thinking at all like that. I didn't go where you went with that, Slap. I didn't go there. I was just like calling it a special event, like to make it seem like way different than like a regional.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean,
It's like I went
it's the same
10-4-1
as
and got
original.
50 points from my regional, and someone can just show up and win a League Cup and get the same amount of points. Like that's what I meant by that.
That man, League Cups just need to be wiped off the face of the earth. Anyway, yeah. So about the special thing, I mean, yeah, it basically in terms of the competition, it's the same as the regional, but it definitely does feel bad that that they can't just be regionals. Like it feels bad for the European players that that they have special events and right. They even like that special events even exist. Like
okay, but let's say special events were regionals, because I think it being a special event is just whatever. But like the thing is like you can go 10-4-1 and 6-3 and you get the same amount of points. Like, do you think it's that big of a deal in the Pokemon TCG that is a thing? The 10-4-1 versus 6-3 for 50 points each, or is it just kind of like whatever?
I don't really care.
That's how I feel about it too. I feel like it's like just whatever you have. Like, yeah.
Now, if we were competing with them for the stipends, I would probably care, but because right, like that would be stupid. But that's the whole point of the stipends is that they're region locked. So, yeah, so it doesn't matter. Because like the Worlds invite, you're not competing with anyone for a Worlds invite. You know, like someone else getting a Worlds invite doesn't make you. Someone else getting an invite doesn't -1 invite from the pool.
Yeah, I guess exactly.
So like CP's it's not a zero sum, right? So yeah, I don't know. So like what are we like contending exactly? Like that's unfair.
Yeah, that you played, so many more rounds and you got the same amount of CP. Basically, that's basically what the tweet is trying to say. And I read it and I was like, I can understand it a little bit. And like, if Pokemon, like, this is what I said about like, like people, everyone was talking about how they want something for making day 2 out of regionals, which is like, all right, I'm not like against the idea of that, but I don't think like I think we're overly butthurt about that. And if Pokemon came out and said everyone who makes day 2 at a regional gets a booster box, I'm not against that. But it's just like, are we complaining about something that's actually a bad thing, or is it just something that should our opinion on like making day 2 at a regional be like, oh, it'd be cool if we got something for making day 2 at a regionals? And I feel like in this situation too, it's like, okay, it would be cool maybe if regionals points didn't just have a kicker, so that more placements got points
based on how many people.
Yeah, so it wasn't just more placements got points, but the same placements at the same level of tournament, if there's more people, got more points. So like winning a regional that's twice as big, or a regional twice as big as a special event, instead of giving you 200 for first, you got like 300 for first, whatever. I don't hate the idea of that, but is that something like, is that one of those things where it's like, okay, this needs to change, this is really, really bad, or is it just like, that'd be cool if it existed? In my opinion, it's like, it falls in the, that'd be cool if it existed.
Yeah, sure. I think we would probably want to do that if the NA regionals were like drastically different. Like if we still had some of them being 300 and some of them being 1700, then we should probably do that. But all of our regionals are like pretty like, right? Like, I don't know. I guess last year there was like a 13 or 1400 one and like a 700 one. So
for special events,
I don't know. Or I'm just talking about NA regionals. I don't think it matters since they're all the things that it's relevant for are like region locked. So like invite number and stipends, right? So why does it matter if the European regionals are easier to get CP than our regionals? Like, sure,
that's true. That's true. Because like their CP should theoretically be easier if they have that many less
so
majors.
I guess it would be annoying if like some Americans went over to farm CP at the quote unquote easy EU regionals, then maybe that would be a reason to do it too, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it's relevant. I just don't think it's relevant enough, right? Like it's most of our regionals are close to the same size for like kickers and stuff, and there are relatively few players that travel intercontinentally for regionals. So I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's at a huge detriment to the scene for this to exist, right? And it's like, it's one of those things that it's like, it doesn't feel like it's an actual problem. It feels more like okay, that would be cool if regionals maybe did scale with attendance. Like not just kicker points, but whatever. But like, yeah, like you said, like it is kind of region based, right? Where it's like European has less majors, so
it only matters if you're chasing your first invite and can only go to that many, only go to so many regionals. But it just doesn't though, because you're not competing. Like, okay, all the US players that are going for their first invite are not competing with all the EU players going to their first invite.
Yeah, well,
right?
some are, but like not many. Yeah, it's very, very little overlap, which I think is fine to like equate to like how you would divvy up the points.
So it's equally fair for all NA players trying to get their first invite that the EU players have easier CP at their regionals. Also, again, they have fewer regionals. It's just different. Like it's just different. They have fewer regionals. They have a hard time getting into their regionals, and yeah. So it just seems like they're mostly just separate things. So it doesn't matter that much. But technically, yeah, if you were optimizing it for everything to be like super fair down to like, well, then you may as well take out all RNG from the game. So,
well, no, at that point, just go play chess, right? Like, at a certain point, true. Everyone just wants to play chess, exactly, and it's like, bro,
it all comes back to chess.
Yeah, it all comes back to you should just go play chess.
Yeah.
We always make our way back to this point.
Yeah, true. Okay. All right, let's do some sweaty analysis. Lug versus Tina.
All right, let's do it. So yeah, lost Tina versus Lug. I wonder if Rory plays the Temple of Sinnoh or not, because I think it's a big deal in this matchup. Getting around to 2 gifts is pretty huge.
Oh, Mesa goes to Tails. Oh, he's got Ultra Balls. All right. Ultra Balls equals playable hand. Actually, I wonder if you just hold the Mesa because of Path, but you have another stadium, so maybe that doesn't matter.
Give me the pumpkin though. What if you get Iono turn 1 here? And your pumpkin is down.
Yeah, then your pumpkin's gone, your Messagoza's gone, and the collapse in your hand is gone.
Oh, we're billying though. Hold
we're
up.
Squawking. We're squawking. All
What?
right.
But that's 3 stadium outs gone. If you get turn 1 path here, you're just not playing the game.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Could we have played this different though?
Oh, I don't. It was definitely an awkward hand. You could maybe just Ultra Ball for Lugia, and man, it's definitely not like super great either way.
And the draw is not great either.
And now you path and you lose.
Sheesh. Yeah, and I think there is a path in Rory's hand, and I would hope Rory isn't like too bent on trying to keep their Greninja around and notices, like, realizes the situation is like stadium, and Pumpkaboo gone. All right, we're cooking.
Yeah, I'm sure any path player, especially against Lugia, is like licking their chops at that kind of start.
Yeah. Actually, I want to take a little. Is there water? There's 1. There's 2. So I mean, Greninja's not really a big attacker in this matchup, but.
And that's just a piece of matchup knowledge you need to know, especially as a lug player.
Yeah, it's literally just if you go.
If your opponent has a Tina V in their active, they play Path in their deck.
Yeah, you should assume it's there. Which makes me wonder if Sebastian could have done some different stuff here.
Once you've used your Summoning Star, like, we're chilling. Doesn't matter. But yeah, well, that's gonna be tough.
How important is this turn 1 cram? Is this even like you're punching a Yveltal for 110? Should we have gone like the Greninja? Is the Greninja prize? I didn't take a look at the prize cards.
Yeah, I don't know. So maybe just Ninja would be better.
Or third Comfy, right?
Yeah.
Unless we're Abyss. Maybe even Abyss Seeking is better, to be honest, and we just get a third Tina.
Yeah, Abyss Seeking seems fine.
Yeah, I kind of like that, to be honest. I like Abyss Seeking into third Tina. It doesn't seem like it's possible in the current hand, but.
Gotta get rid of both Sableye already. Oh, never mind.
Over what, a gate?
Yeah. I don't think Sableye is too important in this matchup, so I'd probably just get rid of the Sableye.
Well, it's more important when you're putting this damage on the Yveltal, right?
Ooh, didn't have the path.
Wait, I thought no, there's a path. Wait, am I trolling?
No, man, that's inexcusable. My gosh. I'm turning off. I'm disconnecting my computer. I'm disconnecting my internet service. Oh my god.
And you go take a walk.
Is that no way? No, it can't be a path. It can't be a path in his hand.
It is. No, that's a bad mistake there from Rory. I always like to, whenever I see these kind of mistakes,
that's a game changer.
I always want to know if the player realizes it. So I always look at their like player cam to see if they and sometimes they do something.
Yeah.
Did you see Miloslav's misplay in day 1?
I think so. Yeah, and he like face palmed as soon as Tori grabbed the Cresselia. Yeah, that one was really bad too. Yeah.
It was rough. It was definitely a rough one.
What? Yeah. What? Like, oh man, what was the benefit of putting 6 on the Zacian anyway? Like
6 on the what?
Miloslav put 6 on the Zacian, but
you can't even KO it.
Oh man, that was really bad.
That's really. I also just think the cram punch is bad too. Like you just want to get your Tinas set up. You want to get cooking to the Tinas, and you're cooking.
Yeah, dude, these misplays want to make me disappear and kill.
I literally think this is going from like Rory probably winning. Well, I don't know. Like Sebastian still could play the research or the Iono and draw into like. No, but that draw would have to be crazy. It'd have to be like Ultra Ball double chop stadium with 2 stadiums and a Pumpkaboo.
Yeah, he was cooked. He was thoroughly cooked if the path came down. For sure.
Sebastian definitely would have been behind a turn. Maybe could have recovered on the following turn.
Yeah, I would have been cool playing the turn 1 a bit more conservatively, in order to avoid getting rid of all of those path outs. Hey, maybe just soul read the my opponent. Well, you could just say my opponent is not going to get a path full send, but even if they do, they might not play it down. Also, yeah, chat, this is average 921 gameplay, by the way. Like, I'm not even being sarcastic. Like,
all right, hold on. They are on the stream. Like, yeah. I mean, it's funny to watch it and laugh at it, like, for sure. But yeah, I never like to hate on the.
I'm not laughing. I'm disappointed.
I'm also disappointed.
He bluffed not having a path.
No yeah, now when he plays the path this turn, Sebastian's gonna be like, "What? The bluff? No shots the whole time." But yeah, I mean, for a lot of players too, in these kind of situations, it's like their first time on stream, so it is very jarring. It is like a different experience until you get used to it.
Forgotten. In a similar situation, everyone's forgotten to play down the Manaphy in their hand and gotten ninja'd.
Yeah, exactly. It happens all the time. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. I'm just disappointed. And now Lugia is going to steamroll.
I think Rory should have played. I think the Abyss Seeking was an interesting choice. I think triple Comfy. I think on top of not putting the path in play, I think just going for a different line completely on that first turn. The cram play is just
Yeah,
so weak.
Abyss Seeking Path seemed pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh
like
yeah,
you
that's
said,
even. I didn't even
mean,
think about. Yeah, you could comboing it with the path makes it even seem way better.
yeah, I
Like,
mean, you said it like right away that the
yeah.
cram didn't matter too much, and yeah, we're seeing that now that yeah,
Game's
Abyss Seeking
developing.
Path seemed like it was good. Plays a path now that it literally doesn't matter.
I guess the Sableye will make an appearance next turn to probably clean up this and then spread some damage to like the Luminion or the I guess the Luminion and the I mean the unfortunate thing for Roar is the Greninja's not there, but going after Luminion and Squawkabilly with a Greninja would have been pretty good in the early game, and then clean him up later.
He's playing the dehydrated list.
Well, there's 2 waters in there, so but this is what I was saying on like if we're how far are we going with these bluffs, right? Like, what if you played Water Energy but no Greninja? Like,
yeah, it's just like so many levels of optimization. Also, chat's going crazy. Look, chat, I'll say this once, okay? I said it before, but I'm not streaming because, well, if you mean why I'm not streaming right now, it's just because I'm lazy. But if you mean why I'm not streaming in general, it's because I don't enjoy playing live, and that's like an understatement. Like I really don't enjoy playing live. It's terrible.
It's not there.
But like I'd be down to like stream PTCGO if like that was like still the thing that we did. Yeah, live keg W exactly. So what else am I gonna do? Like, I don't know.
Water view.
Yeah, but that's what you're for. You got that covered. But that's what I'm doing right now. VOD reviews are chill, like, but it would just be kind of goofy if like you streamed a VOD review of a tournament and I streamed a VOD review of the same tournament. Like I don't know. I think that would just be kind of goofy. But I think doing this this right now is cool. I like doing this. It's chill.
What do you think about the damage choice here from Rory? 6 and 4.
I'm not sure if that really makes a lot of sense. I mean, one of your Sableyes is in the lost zone already, so you trying to rod Sableye and then rod Sableye again? I don't know.
Yeah. Shouldn't we? We probably. I mean, putting
3 on a lug seems good to me.
I didn't hate that. I mean, I guess I could see. Well, maybe you want to break the V guard on the Lugia if you don't want to start Requiem next turn would be like another thing,
That's
right?
literally what I just said. Yeah.
Oh, is that what you said? You said 3 on a. Oh, I thought you said Lum. I thought you said Lum, not Lug.
No, sorry. Yeah. I said 3 on a lug seemed good, and then the rest on me like the Billy.
We'll set up. I think you want to set up 1 chops to die to a Sableye, right? Or I guess maybe you're on odd, but maybe you're attacking with Tinas for the rest. You'd rather attack with 2 Tinas if you don't want to ever send a 1 prize on the active anymore.
Yeah. But if you're attacking with Sableye, like you may as well take 2 prizes instead of 1, right? So I don't know.
That's true.
Maybe not, because what if you get Iono to 1 for no reason? Then maybe taking less prizes is correct.
That definitely would have been.
Or maybe you put 1 on the Luminion just for the rare shred angle.
that would take a lot because there's 2 V stars set up and it's in the loss.
Yeah, I think it's definitely like
rare shred.
Yeah, it's hard to get a lot of value from this damage anyway. So because you've already got 10 in the lost zone, so the V star is like not a huge deal to do anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have done everything differently up until this point, so it's hard for me to say. Like like once it's so gone, it's hard to say what you do because like you do something. It's like so everything up to this point is so different, right? So it's like, oh, it's so far gone. I don't know what we're even doing now.
Yeah, it is looking rough. I was sidetracked. I am
good. Yeah, I just said like, it's hard to say what to do now because everything I would have done up until this point is different. So it's like so far gone. It's like, oh, I don't know anymore. I don't know what we're doing anymore.
We do have the Roxanne. We have Roxanne Star Requiem here though for Rory. Do you do that now, or do you trying to wait? The supporter hasn't been played, right?
I don't know. You just die now.
T-Tar just comes through, right? So yeah, you do want to wait.
He does have the boss. I would just boss.
Okay,
yeah,
you're right.
Seems good to me.
Oh, would you wreck that?
I wasn't sure if he had the boss.
I don't think I'd wreck that, right? Shouldn't you 280 it and then save the wreck for the Roxanne? Or does it not matter that much?
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should save the Requiem because this Lugia's got a V guard, right? So, unless the T-Tar did the T-Tar have a gift and he just didn't give him cards? I don't know.
The T-Tar did have a
Maybe.
gift, but I don't think there was that many cards in the hand, and you weren't disrupting them either. So
Maybe you're scared of a gift into a second T-Tar into the body.
well, here is the second T-Tar.
Oh
So
god.
it's happening.
Oh man.
That's another
So
reason to
lose
have
all his team.
used Impact as well, right? Now you only need 2 energy
so
for
you
the
don't
follow
like
up.
really lose. You don't really lose the energy. Yeah.
Does Rory play Choice
if
Belt?
you yeah.
Probably no Choice Belt. Not that many people play the Choice Belt, so.
But maybe you were just hoping that he didn't have the T-Tar, and then you go like Lost Impact, save life for 3. That seemed like okay as well, right? Like if you just hope he doesn't have the T-Tar, punch the Lugia for 250, then save life lug and chops. That seems like a decent line to me. I actually don't hate that line.
It seems like there is
But
a
if you're going
whiff
to do that, you should have put the other energy on the other Tina, probably.
of the energy on the other. Yeah, definitely, right? Oh yeah, we definitely should have seen that. Yeah, because there's just a possibility there's a second T-Tar coming out, right? Like it's like that's very real, and it is what happened this year. And the T-Tar's coming up to KO this.
But I think that was a pretty. I think that was a reasonable line
from Rory.
And then it's like, oh well, we got the T-Tar. I'm okay.
It's okay. I don't know. I just feel like the T-Tar is almost always happening here.
No, didn't earn enough.
There was no disruption.
Well, I mean, if he just searched for a T-Tar last turn and didn't have a big hand, then maybe.
Well, no, he had a decent sized hand though. Like
okay.
The possibility of I think the
Why did he research before using chops?
Because he had to find the T-Tar,
people
right? Or no?
Before chops all the time. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, he didn't have to, right? Because he had the T-Tar. He found the T-Tar before the research, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely
I had one
play.
guy at a regional who, oh my god, he like, oh, I don't remember what it was. It was like some like, actually, this happens a lot with lug players. They like do research or art gaps in like the exact wrong order and then get like absolutely bodied by it, like super hard by like drawing the energy they needed to turbo, or by like turboing first and then not drawing the energy they needed to attach. Whichever one they need at the time, they do it the other way and get punished. It's so funny.
Rory was super undecided. I think Rory should have got the third energy back there. I think Rory only got... No, I think Rory went 2 grass psychic. So there's 2 psychic, 2 grass in the deck. So it has to not draw into 2 grass or both. 2 psychic. And then also draw a Mirage Gate, yeah. With
a gate in the zone and a gate in the discard.
And then also has to have a follow-up gate as well.
Yeah, it's like a tough matchup.
I mean, but I think there's more... I think Rory was just like too aggressive. Like, yeah, Rory was just way too... Well, the path whiff, of course, right? And then it was just too aggressive. Like the cram play should have been in a Basikin or even like a third
game was terrible, but I still don't hate the boss T-Tar, B-Star, pray to God.
But it should have been at 280. I think if you do, the 280 increases your odds of pulling off the attack by a lot more on the next turn, or a decent amount, I guess. I don't know. All right, check the prize cards real fast.
No, it decreases your odds because you lose your energy. Whereas if you...
Well, if your opponent doesn't take a knockout next turn, I think you should be able to piece something together, right?
Yeah, but you just win it either way. So you just hope they don't T-Tar by using the V-Star. I don't know, whatever.
I could see it. All right. Nothing too important. Well, there's double psychic prize, which could be annoying, but I think that's like the most naturally relevant here.
But a lot of them play like 5 psychic, I think.
I think mostly are playing 4.
Yeah, they should be playing 4. Starting Radiant Serena.
Not great, right? Because you don't really want... Like, it doesn't matter in this matchup probably too much. I guess there could be some weird Stabilizer Greninja damage that you want to clean up, but...
It's okay, but it's kind of annoying to have to retreat it.
Yeah. And the hand from Sebastian, it's fine. It's not like a big... It's not like terrible.
It'd be funny if Sebastian was just like, nah, I'm not retreating this, kill it. And then Rory just goes, Abyss Seeking. And then Sebastian's like, all right, do it again, you won't. And and then they just sit there staring at each other.
Oh right, man, Rory has all the... Yeah, I don't know if I... Yeah, because it's just like the first attack is going to be into a Serena, right?
I don't think I like the cram too much.
I think the possibility of just like maybe even a shred KO on a Serena next turn. Maybe you would want to evolve it, I guess. The early game feels so weird for Lost Tina because it's like you don't want to attack with the Tina itself.
Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. It's like you're just kind of dirtling.
And cram doesn't feel like it does enough, and then you're just like, yeah.
So cram into lug would be decent. Next turn.
Cram into lug would be good, yeah.
Cram into lug would be good.
That would be good, but
yeah. Also, just out of curiosity, if you were Tina and you had a path there, would you play it?
Probably not. Yeah, because there's no guarantee they're reliant on Luminian.
Right.
There's no guarantee of reliance on Luminian, and then also they just play a decent amount of stadiums.
Yeah. You'd want it on the Chop's turn. But yeah, but also like they do use Lum a good amount. But yeah, it's just hard to. I don't know. I think it's probably fine to save it, just to have it on the. But I guess if you don't play Hand Disruption, or if you,
You're not going to.
I don't know.
Yeah, it feels like yes, this is like gonna be like what the
you
cram
want
here.
to keep your ninja here too, I think.
See, like if
yeah,
we had,
you want
oh, keep the
keep your
ninja.
ninja.
Wait, did Rory use Greninja on the first turn? I don't think Rory did. I think should have though, probably. Escape rope here is pretty good now though for Rory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The cram take was a little weird. Well, it feels a little incorrect, but
Because also with this hand, you could like if you had Comfy there, you could maybe just do the thing.
Yeah.
Instead of having a cram.
I mean, also to be honest, like just like triple Comfy or just honestly triple Tina on the bench. Yeah, triple Comfy or triple Tina does not seem that bad in play here. And one of the Tinas did end up getting lost on because it wasn't taken off the rip, and then you just build up into the 7 and start swinging. And then it feels a little bit more comfortable to maybe use one Tina to go with Shred initially, because you're not like lost zoning all the energy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the cram. Just feels like it's not doing anything. Hopefully Sebastian finds a V-Star here. Come on, dude.
Man, Tina players, my opponents never whiff V-Star there. Unlucky.
The cram hits like working out now though.
All right, yeah. All right, you got your cram value. All right, sure.
The escape rope knockout is probably still the play to look for here from Rory though. Right? Can we just ignore Serena here and just go for? I mean, Boss KO on Lugia V is probably the play, but that sounds like a tall order.
Yeah. Probably just gonna punch again. Oh, that's another thing I say a lot more from Azulism. Punch.
That's what you're doing. You're just punching with different Pokemon.
You can miss the turn too. I know, right? They never miss the turn too. Actually, to be fair, my first 2 opponents in pits breaked kind of hard with Lug. So.
Oh, and actually now now the second path is out, so it's got to be another thing for Sebastian to find.
The T-Tar, which locks you out of pump double chops.
Ooh, okay, yeah. I didn't think about that initially. I was thinking it's like now they can boss. Yeah, you don't care if they boss the T-Tar probably, but also you kind of don't want that though. You don't want them to boss the T-Tar either though.
Nah.
You give Rory like the aggressive boss option now to KO T-Tar.
It's a pump single chops angle. LFG.
Oh, it is. I actually want the tails to happen here because that's like.
Oh man, he drew absolute dog off that. Oh, he can just arrow dive. And that actually kills.
Did we not grab anything off the aroma? I'm so confused.
Bro just didn't get flip tails and was like, "Yep, that's a fail."
I'm so confused. It's not Mezagoza. It's like it's not pump.
Oh wait, actually, since the Iono, he has to shuffle.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm coming to.
Well, he has to. He has to shuffle anyway, but the shuffle matters more. The shuffle matters more.
I guess I think he wanted the. What do you even want here though? What did he want?
Off aroma.
Yeah, because if you get pumpkin, you don't have the V-Star.
Nothing saves you.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe you could get pumpkin and like read the wind and not commit your DTE. I don't know.
You just shouldn't even play the aroma at that point, right? But I feel like holding the aroma is better, almost, because you want. Yeah, that's just funny to be honest.
well, no. Playing the aroma thins out a Pokemon, so you have a higher chance of top decking a supporter. Wait, no, never, no.
Yeah, because the Iono, right? Because the Iono.
No. Redact. It gets you one more card off gift energy by failing.
True. Okay, that's fair.
And so now you're air diving away the stadium. You got gifties, then. All right, it's not the worst. It's playable, but it's not great. But yeah, he still has to shuffle the deck.
Yeah. So I think playing the aroma is fine. If you get an evolution, you just evolve the bench Lugia, right? And then you knock out and bump the stadium. But you still have to shuffle. The deck still needs to be shuffled. Yeah. But I think Sebastian was just disappointed that it was a tails and not a heads. So it's
Yeah.
just like, well, I mean, I don't. It's just like I didn't get the one I wanted. This sucks. All right, attack. Pump the stadium.
Mesa goes a
Yeah,
build.
yeah. Messi goes. I wonder if they correct that at all. We'll see. But then from
Yeah,
here, for Rory, just
I
starts
hope
swinging
they
here, right?
correct it before he draws off of gift energy.
So at this point, Rory just wins the prize trade if Rory can go Tina, 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 right?
Yeah, Rory wins the. What?
Okay, they did correct
Yeah.
it there finally.
Okay. Yeah, I mean Rory is ahead, but
Yep. Yeah.
it's not like unwinnable. Anytime Iono exists, the games are always winnable.
That's true. Yeah, because
Pretty
it's
much.
setting up the 13. Not only it would like, yeah, it's just tough to set up the 13. So that's the tough. Setting up the 13 is just tough for sure, no matter what.
Well, the 13 is in the lost zone,
Well, I mean, we have to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta. One has to die, and then we
so
have to
it would
super
be
on it
tough to
back.
get out of the lost zone.
Well, hold on. I mean, yeah, he's got to die. We got to super on him back.
I know. I know.
Wait, no, I like the Mirage Gate there too. I
I'm
think
messing
losing the
with you.
Mirage Gate is. I like Mirage Gate more than the.
Yeah, losing the Mirage Gate is trolling for sure, but
Oh, it is choice. There is choice belt in here. All right, belt.
yeah, Belt's like kind of decent, I think.
Oh, playing around the gift this turn. Would you play
Well,
around the gift this turn?
he noticed him failed. He noticed he failed the aroma. He's like, oh, he must be relying on gift if he's failing aroma like that. And sure enough, I got it researched. Never punished.
I think it goes off the
All
prize
right, don't you
card.
bench T-Tar here though? Don't you bench T-Tar?
Yes,
like
you definitely bench the T-Tar there.
Oh man, these guys, man.
Yeah, you want the back to
We gotta
back.
stop people. We gotta stop giving people the stream nerves excuse. Everyone, this is just the quality of everyone's play.
This is how everyone plays.
Yeah, this is how everyone plays all the time.
Is collapse ever add a ton of value later on for you?
I don't think so. I don't think it matters too much.
There's another one left, I guess, so the possibility is still there. All right. Yeah, you definitely want because you can't KO. Yeah, actually, that's huge. Actually, that Sebastian didn't bench the other T-Tar.
Discard the T-Tar.
Yeah, that's actually really bad because now you don't have the back-to-back swings.
Yeah, what are you gonna do now? He's gonna kill your this.
Yeah, the game is just over actually on that.
Yeah, this Tina with 3 energy on the bench is just staring you in the eyes.
Yeah,
and you just have a stroke and discard your T-Tar.
That was
and
not
now
the
you
play.
lose. That's crazy.
We could even start to load it up too. We could have put a single strike and a V guard on it, and then we're just an earn away.
Yeah, that would have been great. Or maybe it's a.
Oh,
he's baiting him. He's
No,
bluffing. He's going to Thornton.
Bluff. Okay, it is still winnable. Well, unfortunately for Sebastian, Rory plays the choice belt. But I think Sebastian does have a V guard to put on the Lugia here.
Or he doesn't know Rory's got the choice belt, so he's actually bluffing.
Yeah, it's a bluff the whole time.
All right, I'll stop. That's a stupid meme. All right.
What's it called is gone now though. The V-Star power is gone, but the choice belt exists for Rory. So
man, this has been such a clean game for Rory. Like choruses every turn, like just
Rory's been cooking.
With turn 2 summoning star, bunch of Tinas.
I don't think path matters here anymore. I think the both Luminians are gone.
Yeah, path doesn't matter.
It's where Rory should check that though. It's what you. Not
Even
enough
if there
players.
is a Luminion, well, I guess Luminion could Iona you. Yeah.
And Rory didn't even take the super rod there because there's no threat of.
Oh yeah, what's it called is another Azulism that I picked up. It's
what's it called?
To be honest, what's it called and punch. Those are the biggest Azulisms I picked up. But aggressive was all me. Aggressive was all me for sure.
Aggressive.
Yeah, someone said I picked up saying aggressive too much.
Oh. Mirage Gate. You may as well play this Mirage Gate, I think, here. Because, like, you want a boss to win, but maybe you just hold the hand and you have the boss in hand for next. Oh, no, you don't even need a boss, right? You just go KO when the game's over. No, we should definitely play the Mirage Gate to have. Because what if you get Iono'd here?
Yeah,
Don't draw
energy.
energy.
You play the gate. And yeah.
Now it all comes down to V Guard here for Sebastian.
If you play the gate, it's checkmate. All right, it's checkmate anyway.
I think Sebastian had an Iono in hand too. Sebastian could have. If Sebastian benches T-Tar and also just plays the Iono at the end of that turn.
Dude, these guys like just look at a handful of Pokemon cards and just like brain short circuits. Like
definitely, definitely a throw from Sebastian. Yeesh, that one was tough.
Do you have an Iono? Are you checking to see if you have an Iono?
Oh, I wasn't, but I can't. Oh, is this like the replay thing? What are we in right now? Am I still in the game? Did I click back?
You're not doing that. You're being trolled by the replay thing.
I don't know if I am. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But it doesn't say it on the. It doesn't say replay on the
double
screen.
replayed on accident.
I might be. Resource management tip number 2: use your discard pile.
Bro, that's some Sakuba stress.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. Use your discard pile.
Wait, what game was it? I'm so confused. Did they play it out? Dude, what happened?
What are you doing? So you're like,
Wait,
you're
this says game.
spazzing out here, bro. You skipped ahead to game 3, I guess.
Oh wait, there was a game 3?
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I'm trolling. I thought that was a 2-0.
Wait.
I literally thought that was a 2-0. I was trying to like find the next round. That wasn't a 2-0 though. There's still a game 3 to be played.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a rough.
Are you okay, bro?
2 Tina's prize is not
Two
good.
Tina's is bad. 2 stadiums there.
Sebastian won game 1? Yeah, Sebastian did win. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Remember,
all right. Yes.
They
didn't play the pat down. Didn't play the pat down. All right, game 3. Dude, I just trolled so hard.
Spoiler, I wasn't even paying attention, so I still don't know who wins. I was just like very confused.
Sebastian is going first here and did open the T-Tar, which to be honest, I don't know. You kind of want to save him for the things, but like early mills is pretty nice as well. Like you don't mind milling early. Yeah, the Crag Lange. Because Tina sometimes isn't attacking until turn 3, so you can like 2 Crags before they actually KO the T-Tar.
Mm-hmm.
And then you only get to get there's only one opportunity to get a 1 KO at that point, but Crags are cool. So, with regard to the lug, and there is the Burnett in hand. I don't know. That is not a good Colress here for Rory. What was I saying? I don't know if Sebastian has a V-Star in hand. Has the Burnett, I don't know about the V-Star. And there's a path choice there from Rory. Did Rory give up the path, though? No, there's a path in hand. We still have another path to work with. Okay. What would you take off this nest ball? Like, effectively a dead hand. Do you take Comfy or Greninja? Or do you Abyss Seeking and hope the path sticks?
Wait, I was got distracted. Sorry.
Rory's going Greninja.
Yeah, if your hand sucks, sometimes you just gotta greed the ninja.
Yeah, I think that's probably correct because there's like no. Well, there's a Colress for Rory, but Rory wants Pokemon here.
Honestly, if I see 2 Tina's prize, I think I maybe just slam Path and Abyss Seeking and just pray to God that
I don't hate that
it sticks because I'm gonna have a hard time without Tina anyway.
There we go though.
Yeah, if you're in like a bad situation, you kind of have to be greedy a lot of times. But that worked out. And Ninja was fine. I mean, get 2 cards.
One's a Battle VIP pass.
Pretty good amount of outs. Yeah, I got.
I wonder if you ever just go double Comfy here though. But this is I don't know because then you get to see 4 cards to find a Tina. Oh, found the Comfy anyways though. It's good to use double Comfy. Pretty good spot for Rory then. The choice belt, you kind of want the choice belt. I don't know what the other card is though. Ooh. I don't know if I would have given. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Choice belt versus Roxanne. Your second Roxanne.
How
I feel about that.
Yeah, the choice belt, like you can pretty much always like V-Star their 1 Lugia, or V-Star their 1 Lugia V-Star, and then so, but the belt gives you a little bit of flexibility if you want to kill something else with gift and then still kill the. So I don't know, tough choice, but I probably would keep Roxanne. Actually, if you don't have Temple in your list, maybe it doesn't matter. No, because you can still V-Star. I don't know. Like, it's like, yeah, because you want to Roxanne on the turn you V-Star. So
Sebastian whiffed again.
But Roxanne does seem good.
No turn to had the stadium, but no turn to Lugia.
So yeah, I would keep the Roxanne, but it's not unreasonable to get rid of it.
Yeah,
no
the Roxanne
turn to Luggage Shops.
And felt better there. I thought Rory had a Colress in hand. I may be trolling though. I thought there was a Colress in there because I definitely don't like the sequence if we're using the Comfies before the Colress. Maybe it's not. Oh, it's not in there actually. Cram Punch. Yo, wait, when did this Cram get to the bench? I didn't see that happen. When did that happen?
It just teleported in.
That's the way it feels. Rory's a big Cram fan.
Yeah, but to be honest, there's not much else to do there.
So. I mean, it being a Comfy instead would have been better because like the Serena heals that damage anyways. Or hitting with Cram back to back doesn't even 2 KO the T-Tar. Rory opened the Cram, dude. How did I already forget that? Dude, it feels like it teleported like out of nowhere. I did not see it on the bench. It's just like Maybe it just wasn't in my mind as like a play that I thought was going to happen, so that's why. Because I think getting a KO with the Tina here on this T-Tar is pretty big to potentially stop Sebastian having a response while you get your Tinas out of your prize cards. So I was kind of focused on that. I was kind of like, ooh, okay, getting the Tina KO on the T-Tar. We get maybe a Tina out of the prize cards. If we KO this Tina, Sebastian might not be able to get the V-Star. Lugia V-Star and another Tina in play to actually return KO. But it's looking fine here. Just Sebastian has to remember to use Serena, so Sableye KO on the T-Tar is not a possibility. Also, not a huge fan of that double turbo on the Lugia. I think you want to keep the 220 option around for like chasing a Tina V.
Yeah, unless you soul read the 2 Tina Vs being pressed.
Now, you can definitely sometimes tell with the
Cracks, Iono and Chorus.
It's actually the last disruption supporter. Well, I'm assuming 2 Roxanne and an Iono gone.
Yeah, I would be upset with that, Craig.
No, the stream nerds are definitely literally Rory is literally shaking right now. I mean, I guess it could be something else that's not being like nervous on the stream, but I would assume
that's shaking out my challenge because I was cold.
I guess Rory could just be cold.
Freezing in there.
That's fair, I guess. That's fair. Sometimes it's really hot on the stage though, to be honest. I don't know. For anyone who was
you also get really like hot and sweaty.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I prefer the cold whenever it's possible.
Bro, I'd be shaking if my opponent cragged my 2 supporters. I'd be like, you're supposed to crag energy VIP pass.
Let's look. I think Rory should actually. Is it even possible? Oh, I guess Rory needs to hit a chorus.
I mean, Rory wants the T-Tar is perfectly fine because there's no response.
Oh wait, you can't. Never mind. The Serena happens. You can't do it with Sableye anyways. Yeah. Yeah.
Blow up the T-Tar and be like, I better hit a Giratina off.
Wait, there was like the choice belt get Cram back, choice belt KO the active with Cram was so much better than this.
Oh shoot, he could have done that?
No, it wasn't a possibility. But I just like realized the play existed.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah, that was like huge. Because now Sebastian can just like bench lock you out of T-Tar. Like KO this one with it, or bench lock you out of Tina. KO this Tina with T-Tar, and then boss KO as they come down. So
yeah, the two Tinas being prized is not good.
Yeah, the list at Japan at Worlds. No, don't discard the boss.
Yeah, don't discard the boss.
Dude, Lugia players gotta stop discarding boss, bro. That's literally like your best card.
Once you're set up, you can't do anything besides boss. That's
literally. You have two plays you can make: Iono or boss. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe the other cards were that good. 2 gifts. I don't think the gifts are that good. Also, no chops. No, should have used one of those chops before actually playing this Iono, right?
Always chops.
Could get punished and drawn to all the single strike energy. Oh no, maybe they're in the discard pile. Maybe it is fine. Actually, maybe it was fine.
Didn't he have some energy? Yeah.
All right, my bad. Sebastian's sequencing properly here.
Yeah, the rest of his energy were in hand already, so
yeah.
Those back.
One more comes out. Yeah, with the other cards being just gift energies.
Single strike.
Is maybe fine to get rid of the boss. No, there's 3 singles there. No, 2's fine. But you want to save the colorless energy here?
Right? There's no reason to V-guard.
True, right? Because from here on out, the singles... Well, do you ever attack with Evital, I guess?
Sure. If you think you're going to attack with Evital, then, like, maybe, sure.
That's the only thing I can think of. Like, I'm milled.
Ooh, hit 2 energy and Iono there. That's pretty bad. Yo, all the most important cards keep getting milled on both sides. T-Tar is milling all the good cards from both players.
Yeah, literally. T-Tar is the game for both players.
Yeah.
All Rory has to do is play just enough to make T-Tar attack, and that's it. And then
yeah, make it use single strike crush.
Yeah. Was there? I didn't even pay attention. Was there a Tina gotten out of the prize cards? If not, we needed a super out here. There's an S-ball.
I think they were like in the top like 2. Yeah, that's
yikes.
That's really sad. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
there's nothing you can do there.
The game's just over, right? Because if you even you attack with Sableye this turn, Sebastian mills 2. Oh, wait, time was called. Turns.
Oh, never mind. It's a blessing in disguise because if he benched
wow.
He would have been baited into benching the Tina and then he would have lost.
I wasn't even paying attention to the time. Wait, that's actually crazy. So
that's crazy.
So what are the scores here?
Oh my god.
28. A win gets you to 31.
Absolutely tragic.
So a tie doesn't do anything once again. I wonder if they had like a gentleman's here or not.
Tragic for the Lugia player.
Yeah. Once again though, like I mean, you definitely could have said Sebastian could have played faster in some of these games, right?
You
Like
can always play faster.
yeah, you can always play faster. So like once again, like this isn't like like it sucks for Sebastian because Sebastian had game, but definitely more to have a min max there, Sebastian for sure.
Dude, what if he got a Tina out of the prizes, nestballed for Tina, and slammed it down because he knew you needed Tina?
And then time was called.
Gets called instantly after that, and then Sebastian wins by bossing Tina. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I know no one wants to make mistakes, so like it feels like, but like yeah, I think that's like that's one of those things that like a lot of players, even at like closer to the higher levels, don't quite understand. Is like it's fine to make mistakes if it's at the expense of maximizing your odds of winning the match, right?
Yeah,
Like
like
at some point we're just throwing ultra balls and discarding cards.
Because like game 1, you don't really always think about how fast you're playing. And then game 3, it's like surprise Pikachu. Dang, I would have had game with one more turn.
Yeah.
But that's why you should have played at lightning speed. You should have played like you were on Adderall game 1.
Tord ID's in, Alberto ID's in. Milo needs a win. I think we got Milo on this next round. Lugia players take shockingly long turns. I don't know if I'd say shockingly, but in these games, it definitely has been like, you know, I mean, if they want to take the slower turns, it's on them. But we're just like, me and Grant are just talking about how do they maximize their win conditions. And one of them is just playing faster.
There's Miloslav, your favorite fast player in the world.
We got the loss. Eugenio.
Didn't get punished. He's still at the top tables. Didn't get punished for that.
I know, right?
Throw.
After that, Milo threw against Tord, and then since then on the winning. Dude,
Lost Box Mirror is like
this will be a fun one to watch.
Too complicated.
No, it's easier. It's easier than you think. It's just no, but it's one of those things like definitely where if I played like 3 try hard games, like if me and you sat down and tried to play 3 optimal games of Lost Box Mirror, we would probably know all the strategies. But we don't do that. So I've learned all the strategies from playing against you in the top 8 and then playing against Caleb in the top 4 matches when I feel like I fully fleshed out the matchup.
Yeah, but, well, we had Ogre there, so it's a bit different, but
a little bit, yeah. I assume. Well, I don't know. Miloslav's definitely a turbo build.
Line. I had an Ogre line in that one game.
Yeah, look out for the Ogre line. Milo's not playing Ogre. Eugenio could. But Milo has double rocks. I believe double Roxanne. No. Miloslav has double Roxanne and a Palpad, I think. Actually, we can look at
playing Roxanne in Lost Box is crazy, man. It's not. It's so many people do that. Yeah, you've always been a fan of the rocks, but
Grant hates the idea of late game.
No, it just never matters. What are they going to do? Not be able to kill your one prize attacker?
No, it gives you like a thing to do on your turn. It gives you like a draw supporter to work with.
Yeah,
it's like the best late game draw supporter.
It's okay as a draw supporter. I'd rather play. No, I wouldn't. Yeah. No, never mind. Protect. But
we're ahead towards the end of the game, and then it becomes the best draw supporter at the end of the game for Lost Box.
Yeah.
When you're getting like Ionod and stuff.
I'd rather play Clara. I'd rather get my Sableye back and draw 2 with
Clara is so bad.
Nah, Clara's better than Rocks for sure.
Right, it's broken. Actually, insane card.
All right.
I think if you play Clara like combos better with stuff like Beach Court though, because if you get Beach Court to stick, then Clara's like the value of Clara goes way up if you have Beach Court in play. But I'm still a Roxanne.
You say the same about like Pokestop.
No, because dude, Pokestop is like so much. I hate Pokestop. Like it's good, Pokestop, but I hate it. It's
broken. It's definitely the best stadium ever printed.
No shot.
Draw 3 item cards. It's so broken.
Although I like stuff like Pokestop because it is very like. I hate to use the term RNG, but it is like very like. RNG.
No, it's not RNG. You have so much control over your Pokestops.
Well, yeah, but that's how I feel about everything. That's how I feel about everything.
I'm not stacking my deck. I'm being a good player.
Yeah, Grant's like I purposely put triple battle VIP pass on top of my deck before I Pokestop.
Okay, turn one. You don't have a lot of control over it.
Yeah, but that's true.
After that, it's actually funny. I played it at a couple like a couple cups, and my opponent's reaction every time I hit 3 items, their reactions were like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, I literally search out all of my basic Pokemon and all of my basic energy. And I'm using this that my choruses are either in my hand, prized, or at the bottom of my deck. What do you expect me to get off the Pokestop? It's so funny. Like I would just always hit 3 items, and everyone would be like, "That's crazy!" Like everyone would like be so shocked. I'm like, "What are you expecting me to hit? I've taken everything else off my deck.
I have nothing left."
Yeah. Sometimes you hit like the other Pokestop or like a Forest Seal, but yeah, nah. Stack my deck? No, they're at my bottom of the bottom of my deck from Iono. You fool!
Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, Iono gives you a lot of control over Pokestop as well. Like that gives you a lot of information.
I guess the way that I
said
said that made it sound like I stacked Chorus to the bottom of my deck.
Well, dude, if Soda said it, it's a troll.
No, well, to be honest, I thought about the way that I phrased it, and it did sound like that. But no, it's because of Iono.
You don't trust whatever Soda says. Just keep it pushing. All right, let's get into it then. This is the winning in round. Lost Box Mirror. Miloslav's definitely not playing Kyogre. Eugenio could be playing Kyogre. Kyogre doesn't really matter too much in the matchup.
Yeah, not really. It matters when you start with it and then you board lock yourself. Like me.
That'd be
baby
bad.
Rage.
But no board lock, no forced board locks with these starts. Oh my gosh, Miloslav's hand, double battle VIP pass. Let's take a look here though from Eugenio. There's a Drapion, so I'm assuming. Oh,
every
Halucha.
Every time I open VIP Chorus, I'm like, sweet, I've won the game.
Eugenio has the text, but the hand is not that good to be honest. It's got Palpad, Roxanne, and Halucha.
See, don't even get me started on Halucha. Oh my gosh, he's good. I'm calling it right now. I didn't even see the results of this tournament. He's playing Halucha, but he's still going to lose, even though it's supposedly a good tech from you.
It's
Halucha
like okay,
is a terrible card.
I honestly think Echoing Horn is a better tech for mirror than Halucha.
Oh yeah, for sure. Echoing Horn is definitely better. Also, yeah, because Echoing Horn like limits their Echoing Horn is great.
I think I like
Halucha is just such a terrible card, and so is Roxanne. So yeah, bro starts Halucha and Roxanne instead of like
Roxanne Roxanne's good because I don't know, Roxanne can take away their Sableye chain for sure. It can definitely take it away.
It can.
If you play, I think the way if they lock themselves to one Sableye, you just don't take a KO that turn, and then you go Roxanne KO their only Sableye in play. But I think the mistake a lot of people make is that they take a double knockout and then allow them to go Sableye, and then the Roxanne is just irrelevant on the next turn because they have two Sableye set up. But
yeah.
There's one thing I was gonna say. I think Halucha can be good in Lost Box. I think as like a mirror tech is like kind of overrated though. But like if you can come up with other match as a reason to play the Halucha, then that's pretty good. But yeah, the start here from Eugenio is not good. Greninja drawn to nothing. We're about to see double VIP pass from Miloslav.
Palpad is a terrible card, someone says. No, that is not true. Palpad is a fantastic card. But if your Lost Box list isn't good, then you do have to play Palpad. That's true.
Grant has gone back and forth on this though. Grant's Guardy list pre-NAIC had no Palpad, but Grant's Guardy list
oh my gosh,
pre-Paldea Evolved had two Palpad. So I don't know. I'm just like,
okay, we played
the duality of Grant Manley. The duality of Grant Manley.
Yeah.
2 Palpad to 0.
It made so much sense at the time, but Guardy lists were so like crackhead like at that time. But Tor's finally optimized Guardy.
You say that now, but if that was Tor's list at NAIC, you would have been trash talking until you played it.
Wait, I honestly was trying to remember how Tor did at NAIC. Did he even make day 2?
No. I tied the winning in.
Literally all the good Guardy players didn't make day 2 because we all freaking played bad, terrible lists.
I mean, it was fine. I don't know. I was kind of I threw my winning in, so the only reason my winning in tied is because I threw.
I double bricked 3 times, and that was my 6-3 record.
Oh, actually, to be honest, Miloslav's hand isn't that good either. Miloslav's like reliant on this first Comfy to get cooking. Early Sableye grab, but you might as well go for it. I guess that. Well, actually, I don't know because of how slow Eugenio's start is. It would be fine for Miloslav to board lock himself, right? Out of Sableye, because Eugenio is not going to be able to Sableye soon enough to make it matter. So I don't think Miloslav actually has to grab the Sableye here. I don't know. It might be the best thing to grab still, but you definitely don't need to. It's fine for Miloslav to board lock.
We're just thinning out the deck. It's fine.
If you don't have the... there's a Colress in the hand, to be honest.
It'd be okay to board lock, but we're not going to like just voluntarily board lock for funsies.
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of down. Palpad's probably not worth taking here, right? Not in the mirror match.
I don't know, man. All these mirrors are playing Roxanne.
You have double Rock. Miloslav plays double Roxanne.
Okay. Yeah, probably not then.
Even if the Rod would be okay. Miloslav, I think, also plays a Clara, so like losing the Rod. No, I don't know if Miloslav does play the Clara. That's a lot of supporters if you play double Roxanne and Clara. And the Palpad, apparently.
Oh, bro really does have 5 ties. 705, baby. Let's get into top 8 at a nice, juicy 706 record. Let's get it.
Oh, wait. Eugenio, this is a down pair.
Down pair.
Right? 21, 26, 27,
Mm,
29. What? Wait.
Wait, this is like an Omega down pair.
Yeah, 26 to 29 points. Wait, no, no,
Oh,
no.
that's
Eugenio's missing a round.
yeah. I was gonna say, I was a little
It's
slow,
got to
but
be 807 for sure. Yeah, it's a win in it
wait,
on both sides.
you mean 805?
Yeah, 805. Yeah, 807. Sheesh, that's a lot of rounds. Oh wait, that's just an American regionals at the end of 16 rounds or 15 rounds.
Yeah.
All right, there's the cram punch. No Greninja bench from Miloslav is interesting. Didn't have to bench it, but you're not gonna get disrupted next turn, so it's probably fine. Scoop from Eugenio didn't even use the Greninja there. I think the Greninja could have been used. Would you have at least used Greninja there? I don't know if there was actually an energy in hand for Eugenio. Maybe there wasn't. Oh, there wasn't.
No,
Yeah.
he had nothing.
Yeah, conceding definitely correct. See, this is a good concede here, right? Like you're playing a mirror match, it takes a while. I don't mind Eugenio sitting it out one turn to confirm Miloslav as like Miloslav as the turn one cram attack. And then maybe if you do get your revenge cram, which is possible even if tough, but then immediately on the top
course,
deck.
get vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah.
The line is he whiffs cram, you top deck course, you get vacuum, you start cooking.
Yeah.
Yo, me Monk beat me in, well, just want to say I won the set anyway, so it didn't matter. But me Monk did beat me in a game of Lost Box Mirror where he did not put a Comfy on his bench the entire game, or just in play. He did not have a Comfy in play the entire game. It was crazy. I thought it was on purpose. And he's like, no, I just didn't draw Comfy.
All right, so like, they have Chad has no idea who me Monk is. So Grant is talking about Caleb Rogerson.
Yeah, Caleb Rogerson. Yeah, we played in top 4 of a cup, and game 1 he did not get a single Comfy. By the time he even saw Comfy, it was like kind of too late to put it down anyway.
Was he on pace? Was he like cram into Sableye?
Well,
really?
He was a little bit late on the Sableye, but
okay. Well, yeah. So, you could go like, you you'd have to triple vacuum.
It was crazy. He won that game. And like, I was like so confused. After I lost, I was like, is that just like the way? Like no easy.
You'd have to draw so well. You'd have to draw so well to pull that off and win.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, you could just be like, all right, screw it, and just like start partying with Raikou or something early. Like it wouldn't like, I don't even know. Because the chance that they have the response to the Dragonite is like non-existent.
Well, they also can't Raikou your Raikou if you don't have any Pokemon.
Yeah.
So it was pretty funny. And if they Dragonite you, then they're putting 20 on all their copies. So it was like low key, like kind of sick.
I assume I may as well ask you the question so the chat can hear your opinion. But you think going second in mirror is correct, right? That's what we're seeing from both players here, it looks like.
Yeah. Though I think going first against Tina might be better because I don't respect Tina at all.
That one I'm a little undecided on myself.
Yeah,
but I feel like it gets you solidly ahead when you go second. You get the turn one cram attack against Tina. I feel like you're feeling super comfortable. That's why I feel like Tina should choose to go second.
Yeah, true. You might be right.
What do you think about the early Raikou grab here from Miloslav?
For my turbo list with no cram, you just always go first every single time.
Yeah, what is this early Raikou grab from Miloslav? There's a course in the hand for Miloslav.
I don't know. You don't know. Miloslav doesn't know. Does he need the Force Seal?
There's a Force Seal in the hand, but there's also a chorus. And an energy for the Greninja. Like, I don't know. This feels like you could have grabbed a second Comfy.
I mean, I think actually, you know what? It's fine. He's going for turn 2 Sableye.
Sheesh. Okay, I didn't know we were cooking like that, but I guess
we're cooking. No, we're cooking for sure. We're cooking turn 2 Sableye going first. Yeah. So that would be the.
Yeah, I mean, but having Seal Stone isn't enough reason to put a V Pokemon in play. But like, I mean, it's a reason, but it's not. I don't think it's always just enough reason. Because like, if you have other stuff to work with, then you just have a 2-prizer in play when otherwise you wouldn't have it. And also, it bench locks you, right? That's like also a problem.
You definitely don't play it. You definitely don't play the Force Seal until you're using it in this matchup because
I guess we got to be using it for a VIP pass then.
So
yeah, Miloslav's going hella aggressive.
Wait, okay. Yeah, I don't hate it. You know?
Yeah,
I think you ninja first though, right?
I think Miloslav is playing the. Well, no, but then it's getting cram.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what he's cooking. What is he even doing now?
I don't. If Miloslav was doing this, I'd be like, okay, we're about to battle VIP pass, put triple Comfy in play, we're playing for a turn 2 Sableye, and then I'm like, okay, I see we're cooking somewhere. But like, this is what you were gonna draw into anyways, right?
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, now I'm not.
So maybe
actually, Miloslav might be board locking himself. Wait, Fleet Feet pass. Eugenio always has the.
This is not how I would be playing this, but we'll see. We'll see what he's got cooked up.
Isn't Eugenio fine with cram punching the active and then being like, okay, you only have one Comfy in play, so you're going to take that much longer to get to Sableye. So now I'm just gonna I'm not gonna KO anything, and then now I'm gonna get turn 2 Sableye myself, and now you're gonna be now you don't get to put 2 Comfy in play to get to Sableye sooner yourself.
Yeah, it's still like two or like it's either player could still win, but yeah, he's
It's
fine just cramming.
interesting choice from
Cram.
Miloslav. So I'm definitely curious to see how it goes. Maybe it's like the semi Rogerson strat though, but there's one Comfy in play.
Maybe Milo swapped out with his twin brother who's never played Lost Box before.
Or maybe he's cooking. Maybe this is like the strat. I haven't
Maybe
seen
it
anyone
is.
approach it like this before going first, but
No one really knows the optimal Lost Box strat because the games can go pretty weirdly.
it's definitely a
So
tough
maybe,
matchup to decipher for sure. There's a
maybe
couple key
this is
things to like figure out initially, but once you figure those out, like
yeah.
don't bench lock yourself.
Yeah.
Don't let yourself get echoing
Or
horn bench locked.
strategically bench lock yourself if you have exactly enough damage counters left to win the game.
True.
But yeah.
If you got all your switch cards left, bench locking yourself is fine, and then your opponent thinks they have you, but they just haven't done the math before, and then they're like, oh wait. All right, but Eugenio. Oh no, there's a Colch in the hand for Eugenio. We're cooking. We don't need to put it in the
Actually,
right.
I had a situation against Tina where my opponent board locked himself, and I could actually win by attacking with Sableye like 5 turns in a row. But after I attacked with Sableye like twice, I realized I couldn't attack with Sableye 5 turns in a row. So I had to do this really weird Raikou play. And then like it was super awkward, but I managed to win. But yeah, it was like,
I had
was like,
that.
oh crap, I can't attack this Sableye. I'll deck myself out if I try to do that.
I had that come up against Victor at Fresno, where it's like I was on track to keep him board locked, and then I whiffed my second Sableye on a turn. I had to Clara for a Sableye, and because I couldn't Clara for double Sableye, I just lost at that point.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to Sableye every turn sometimes.
It's easier now with the super odds and stuff, but
I was gonna say it's harder with the super odds because they go back into the deck.
I don't. I feel like
2 Clara.
But it means you don't have to like, because sometimes you'd be forced to Clara early, which sucked. But like super odds, like
yeah,
are just so much more efficient. All right, but I think we got this attack here for Eugenio for sure. Oh, was there an escape rope played?
Yeah,
the Greninja push from Miloslav, keeping Miloslav staying board locked, like choosing to stay board locked here. Like could have sent up Cram here and let it go.
But I mean, yeah.
Well, not full board locked, right? Like there's a bench space to work with here. So I think Milo's plan is 1 Comfy this turn, and then get some Vax. Okay.
Oh, we got the Vax.
All right.
Double Vaxed.
Yeah, double Vax, and
that's what you want to see. Oh, he's lost on one.
What are we at to now? 3.
I don't know
4,
about that.
5,
I think
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we get to 10 with another full set. Yeah, I don't know about the Nest Ball keep, but because you already have a Sableye in hand, but
favorite pizza topping is if I'm going solo topping, I'm going sausage.
Let me do the math real fast. 4 vacuum, 5, 6, another course, 7, 8, another Comfy 9. No, we only get to 9 next turn for Miloslav.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Gotta keep the 2 Vax. Gotta stay double Vaxed.
I feel like the double Vac was pretty good actually.
What are you doing with that Nest Ball? You already got a Nest Ball and a Sableye. That's trolling.
It was double Nest Ball off the Comfy though.
Yeah, but you should be able to see that coming.
Should have taken the Nest Ball. And I think there's no Greninja use here either for Miloslav. Instead, just Harder Tree and taking the knockout.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but you want to dig deeper. But now Eugenio really needs to if you get into Sableye here, I feel like Eugenio's in a great spot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh,
and double Vac. Yo, what
too.
the heck? Dude, they're both... Oh, no Greninja first, though? I don't like that. That's a really clean Colress, though. Get rid of the Comfy and the Nest Ball. But you maybe have to keep the Nest Ball to find Sableye. So maybe not.
Wait, was that well, maybe he wants the Psychic to attach to Sableye.
Oh, I don't like that, though. I think Palpad goes before Switch Card goes, right?
Yeah, I think I agree.
Switch Cards are too important. To attach the Psychic? I don't know.
Wait, no.
I'm pretty sure Eugenio
knows about the double Roxanne. He's like, this rascal's cooking double rocks. I need Palpad.
Yeah, that's possible.
Maybe.
I was thinking Eugenio would just be able to find
if your deck's
Mirage Gate, so that would have been out.
And it doesn't need the attach. Yeah, that's probably true.
I just kind of feeling like for us to get to 10, the Greninja has to be used anyway. So
that Mana Feed, the lighting on that Mana Feed makes it look crazy.
It is.
Like, what am I looking at?
What are those cards called again? The artwork cards or whatever?
Yeah, alt art.
No, they're not alt. Well, it's not all in all, but it's close. Secret art, rare, Trainer gallery.
Secret art rare Galaxy Foil Omega Turbo Busted.
If we take the
I don't
lightning
know.
here so we can use Greninja. Oh, no, there's the ditch. But now that we have the Super Rod, I feel like we should Greninja away this. Oh, we're Super Rodding right now? Oh,
It's a clean
no.
game
Are
of
we
all this
cramming?
vacuuming.
Dude, I don't like
Bro.
this cram.
Nah, slam the Raikou, slam the Forest Seal,
Yeah,
slam
and
the
Sableye.
vacuum, slam the two Pokestop, slam all the
Oh, wait, we are
everything.
doing that.
He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit.
I think Eugenio has this here. There's no way.
But the Super Rod. Wait,
The Super Rod's been played. The energy's in the deck. I think we're searching out Mirage Gate here.
oh, did he need the Super Rod to get the Psychic?
Yeah.
Oh, he needed the Super Rod for like the Switch card, right? Yeah.
It's
Pretty...
happening. I'm not sure this is the cleanest way to execute this turn, to be honest, but it is happening.
Yeah.
But I don't think we can put that water on the Greninja. I think that water has to go to a Comfy, and then as. Oh, does this work still? No, then we don't get the Greninja for.
Yeah, that was a bit.
Now we don't get the Greninja for turn here. I think that's a mistake.
A bit goofy on the sequencing, I think, but yeah.
Because I think we could have avoided the Raikou in play, which might not matter, but it could. It is a 2-prizer that Miloslav can boss KO at some point.
I don't know.
Right? Ooh.
I don't know.
All right, the Hooch is not great in the mirror. I think we both agree it's like okay. It definitely is like a slight advantage. Is it worth the spot? Do you take it over the Mirage Gate? Probably, right?
Yeah, probably take it over the gate. Though you are board locked out of Halucha plus Sableye if your Sableye dies every turn, so.
That is true. So is there even any point?
Or you could cook and just go like, I don't know. Yeah, sequencing is okay. Choosing not to Pokestop. I think I probably like that actually.
Well, you didn't need to play it though. You could have just vacuumed your Force Seal, right?
No.
Yeah.
Is that 10?
Yeah, that's 10. We're 10 right now.
Okay. True.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
Yeah.
We
So
should
why
just save
did you
it.
play it? Why?
Yeah, that's another mistake there for sure from Eugenio. You could have just kept it as like an extension on the next turn, right? Maybe you do need it next turn.
Yeah.
So what do you think
Maybe
you KO here as Eugenio?
Maybe he thinks he'll never use the Pokestop, so he'll thin it out.
Yeah. What do you KO here as Eugenio? I think you KO Manaphy because the threat of your own Greninja putting too much damage in play means the Manaphy has to come back into play for Miloslav. Even if you open up
you're
that
already
space.
committed a water to the Greninja too, so you're kind of committed to the killing the Manaphy, but then you're.
But you don't KO the Greninja, right? I don't like that. I feel like that gives Miloslav too much flexibility.
Nah, it's fine.
You think so?
Yeah, he can switch card that Greninja and heal it, and that'll be annoying.
But you're gonna open up a healing possibility next turn, anyways, right? Probably.
I don't know. Maybe not.
These nest balls are actually going to be cooking for Miloslav this time, though, to be honest, because we need to recover Manaphy and we need to recover some stuff.
Sure.
But to be honest, the Greninja was the draw power for Miloslav. So without the Greninja, it looks like. Oh no, is that Colress? That's a Mirage Gate. Is it just Punch with Cram from Milo? I think it is.
Milo.
Boss Manaphy?
All right. So he kept the Holucha, but he's not going to win because of the Holucha.
Now maybe though. Well, no, I don't know if he's gonna win because of the Holucha, but it is opening the board. But no, you definitely have to put the Manaphy back down here as Eugene.
Yeah.
But Eugene also is down like 2 Super Rod, I think, so that might be a tough recover. Do that.
So I try and ninja the.
Just KO.
Should have kept the gate.
Which I think could have happened. No, I don't think the gate had. No, it did. No, because it maybe had to be kept. I'm not actually.
This match was literally just too complicated.
No, I think it's definitely been some missequencing on Eugenio's side for sure. Things could have been a little bit cleaner. It's hard to like not pause it a ton and like fully analyze it, but it was definitely an opportunity to play cleaner for sure. Do you think we should probably Greninja here and KO the Comfy 90 on the Cram, right?
Yeah, Greninja is the ideal attacker if we're able to, for sure.
Yeah. It also means it's not giving the Cram a free punch. But I think it's just going to be retreat Sableye. I don't think... oh, wait, no, we haven't Coldest yet. Hold up. Let him cook. I guess the other question is, like, at what point do you feel like this is out of reach for Miloslav and Miloslav should concede and just go to game 3? When would you concede?
If I get attacked by the ninja this turn, I would probably just concede.
Sableye's not enough to make you concede here, though?
Nah. Uh,
You always send up Cram here as well, right? I don't see a reason to not send up the Cram.
right.
I guess if you want to, no, if you want to draw the card off the Raikou, to be honest, because Miloslav's hand is dead. Well, actually, Miloslav's hand is dead except for Roxanne. So if
Yeah,
Eugenio
why?
does draw a prize card this turn,
Yeah, you
Roxanne's
definitely send
online.
up the Raikou, actually. Yeah.
The fleet-footed seems kind of important, maybe.
Yeah, you just send a Raikou. Because the other Raikou can't KO it anyway. Maybe if you're worried about the other Raikou punching for 160.
That's what I was thinking. Do you ever actually KO the Cram here as Eugenio just to remove the only attacker from play after Miloslav's really, really slow last turn?
Nah, I think if you're ahead on price trade, you remove their options.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
So he's ahead on price trade.
But like, isn't the Cram an option of like, well, if because I would tie it into like you're ahead, but also Miloslav did nothing last turn, so this lets Miloslav do something, right? At the very least, Miloslav can Cram this turn.
I might be wrong. I would just kill the Comfy, but that might be wrong.
I guess the last thing to think about would be, should you just not go into Roxanne range? But you know Miloslav plays double Roxanne. All right, we're finally to 7 as well. So Mirage Gates are online. I don't know how much that actually changes anything for Miloslav based on the current hand. Also, I think Miloslav should try and avoid benching Comfies. I don't know if that's possible to do, but like...
Yeah, it's just a tough spot. It's like crazy because like a lot of times you end up getting in these really tough spots and then you end up winning the game.
Yeah, that's why it makes it hard to want to concede, especially with like the Roxanne's about to start hitting. Like with the Roxanne's about to start hitting. Yeah.
Yeah.
you honestly actually just attack with Raikou here?
You kind of have to.
I mean, you could still attack with the Cram. There's no reason to not attack with Cram, but
Oh well, I thought you could switch card. I mean, ooh, I don't know if I would attach the Cram. I think I would just play rocks and see if I hit switch card. If I hit switch card, but I don't know. Switch card doesn't solve the problem of the Greninja.
Yeah, it only like gets rid of the Sableye double K, right?
You can't. I don't know.
Wait, it doesn't even do that. Like, Sableye can still KO Comfy and Cram here.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Too complicated. But then if he ninjas you and you have just Raikou, do you even care? Put on odd prizes. And then go and like, okay, so if he Greninjas, Cram, Comfy, you have only Raikou. You take another prize, and then you go, and then he can't kill your Raikou, and then you go bench, boss kill Raikou.
Yeah. Another reason to attack this turn with the Raikou is to just use fleet-footed, right?
Sure. Yeah.
The recovery is coming in here from Miloslav.
Probably should just promoted the Raikou off the rope, but maybe you're scared of like, I don't know.
Well, I think this turn you have to play I think Miloslav should play like Eugenio's not going to be able to put together a Sableye or a Raikou attack, and maybe Greninja happen. So if Miloslav can find the Manaphy, then you're actually in a good spot here if you attack with the Raikou.
Yeah.
I think that is what Miloslav's playing for here. We'll see how good the fleet-footed is. Oh, there's a Nest Ball in hand here for Miloslav as well. And maybe a Palpad? Checking the supporters in the discard pile. Roxanne's are ready to be shuffled back in.
If Eugenio ends up winning because of this holy try, I'm going to be so mad.
Double Roxanne back to the deck.
That's like kind of an alpha move. Like Roxanne and then Palpad 2 Roxanne's back.
That's a lot of disruption.
That's crazy. Roxanne is so bad. Oh, man.
Nest Ball, is it the Manaphy or the Greninja?
Got it. Probably Manaphy.
Yep.
Man, because Ninja's looking like the most likely attacker. Still a bit out of range of Raikou KO on the spot, but he could
Eugenio could just punch with Raikou and clean up with Sableye, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Wonder what is the 2-card hand? The Greninja push.
Ooh, got a Chorus.
I don't like the Greninja push if the.
Yeah, it depends how many flakes, how much stuff.
The Raikou punch here is really good.
All these lost zones are painful.
Oh, yeah.
It's gotta be Chorus. Yeah.
What are the last 2 cards in hand? Oh, I cannot see them.
Treat.
Yeah, I don't like the.
Comfy.
Super Rod versus Stop. You have Switch Card, but you don't have enough Pokemon to hit hard enough with the Raikou this turn, right?
You can't attack. You have to Pokestop, right?
I if you want to attack.
This
Yeah.
is a pretty interesting game. Yeah, this is a pretty nice game to.
We still have
to
fleet-footed to
observe.
work with as. Whoa! I would have used Pokestop first there. I feel like the Pokestop has to happen.
Yeah, but
Sableye versus Lightning. What it
now you have Ninja.
What is Eugenio's plan here?
I don't know.
I would use
I
would
think
use Pokestop and see what happens. That's what the pass.
maybe there were no outs in deck.
Dragonite is gone for Miloslav though, so the 1 KO on the Raikou isn't guaranteed.
Yeah, but that was weird. Maybe I mean Eugenio knows what outs he has in deck, so he doesn't have any gates or whatever. Then no reason to use Pokestop. But if there was a gate available, then he definitely should have used Pokestop for sure.
Yeah, there hasn't been that many gates used.
And then try to go punch with Raikou
Punch or something.
for as much punchage as possible.
I feel like Miloslav should try and just go boss, punch the Raikou, and then Sableye clean up, right? Is that the ideal play? Oh, I guess Greninja here is actually good for Miloslav too, because there's no Manaphy. Greninja KO double Comfy.
Then how do you win on the next turn after that?
Escape rope or boss KO Greninja with Raikou.
Yeah, true. Depends how many ropes he's got left.
But there's not a better way to win in 2 turns, right?
Complicated. This is literally like a max complicated mirror match game example. Holy
I don't know if this
moly.
is the max.
There's so many like options in these games. It's like definitely really interesting when like both players bench get kind of low and then you have like Raikou shenanigans and like yeah, it's definitely yeah. And now we're back to double comfy on both boards. Okay. Interesting.
There's the rope. Could Eugenio ever mess up here and send up a bad? What do you send up here? Just the other Comfy? Yep. Okay. Roxanne versus something. Yeah, I kind of like the Greninja. If it's possible for Miloslav, I think the Greninja play makes the most sense. If not boss punch the Raikou with Raikou, I think also makes a lot of sense here from Miloslav. But I don't think either of those plays are possible.
He just doesn't have boss. He doesn't have ninja. He doesn't have any of the good stuff. So he's gonna have to.
I think it's a Sableye.
He's gonna have to cook a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's just Sableye. Mirage Gate for Sableye. Has Miloslav played a supporter, or is the Roxanne active? Oh,
looks like it's active. So, but he did attach to the Comfy. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe Sableye and put some damage on the coup, and then
that's what I was thinking too.
try
You
and
could
boss it.
that's still possible. But like Miloslav literally had Mirage Gate Super Rod in hand.
Yeah,
he chose not to do it.
He was clearly not trying to do that. So I don't know.
It is possible. It can still do it. Actually, could have switched. Oh, just the Cram Punch.
Just the Cram Punch. So he cannot win on the next turn.
Yeah, not win
unless he has
overbench
Horn and
happens.
Ninja.
Yeah, that felt well. I don't know. Maybe Miloslav's boss isn't around anymore, or doesn't play boss. No, I think no. Miloslav definitely plays boss. Actually,
this is more Roxanne's being played in a Lost Box mirror than like ever. It's like 4 in a row. It's crazy.
What is Eugenio? Eugenio just wants to attack with. Oh, has the Dragonite, so it could just attack with Raikou into boss KO Raikou. Or yeah, attack with Raikou. Yeah, that's literally what I said was correct. It didn't sound right though. It sounded wrong. Yeah. But yeah, attack with Raikou into boss KO Raikou from Eugenio is a reasonable play here. The hand does not seem very good though. I don't think Eugenio can attack.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Every time I feel like maybe the Lost Box player didn't have an opportunity to do something different. I think when you go back and watch it all, the Lost Box player always they always cooked themselves out of the game.
They definitely always did, but it's definitely hard. It's hard to blame them because it's a pretty complicated game. This one.
Yeah, but that's what I think. I think Eugenio probably definitely could. Well, definitely, I think that turn 2 sequence or whatever for the Sableye play, that could have been sequence definitely for sure. But now we're here at the end of the game. I also think there was other things that Eugenio could have done a little bit better. I think it was a little bit unfortunate actually for the way this situation developed for Eugenio to whiff the.
He's got a fleet-footed into the energy, so he just super rotted back.
Yeah, but there's no way. I don't think there's no gates left, so you can't even boss KO the Raikou on the following turn. So you get this KO.
Yeah,
you can. Then you can Lucha Sableye.
No, you can KO with your own Raikou if you have enough Pokemon left.
Oh, that's true. You have control of the bench at this point. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Oh, we got it. You got it, but does he not have enough Pokemon left to kill the Raikou?
On the next
That is the
turn.
question. I don't think he does. He's thoroughly cooked.
Oh, you could do Sableye Hawlucha at this point, maybe.
Oh, oh my God! You better not.
I think that is a Clara in hand with the Hawlucha. There's only 6 minutes left though, so game 3 is never
Oh, he has a
finishing here.
Clara in hand.
I think so.
Dude, he's gonna win because of the Hawlucha. No! Oh, I'm so upset.
That would be
No, he's
awesome.
gonna, no,
we'll see.
what actually is gonna happen is he's gonna get Roxanne again. That's what's gonna happen.
Miloslav does have a Roxanne left. That is true. Wait, does Miloslav actually win by bossing Dragonite? Oh, but Miloslav's boss is gone. That's not a possibility. Has the Pokestop to work with and 2 Mirage Gates? A Mirage Gate and a Colress in the hand. But I feel like we're looking for... Honestly, I do not know what we're looking for here as Miloslav. That looks pretty good, though. That's enough options. That should be enough options right there. Giving up the Mirage Gate. Keeping the Pokestop over a Mirage Gate with a Pokestop in play? Not sure about that. That's an interesting choice here. Unless you're trying to go like Pokestop, vacuum Pokestop from Miloslav. But I don't even know if that's like a thing. I don't know if there's energy in the deck either for... Yeah, I don't know if there's energy in the deck for Miloslav either to actually attack with Sableye. But yeah, because chose not to Mirage Gate initially, so looking for the Super Rod maybe.
But he can't win this turn, right? Unless he goes Orin Hawlucha, but I don't think he plays both of those cards.
Thinning for the Kyogre. There's the... Alright, there's the Rod. So the Sableye attack is possible.
Oh, it's... but it doesn't matter, right? Sorry, I gotta try it again. But...
What do you mean? Sableye 2 turns in a row here for Miloslav wins the game.
Yeah,
Eugenio doesn't have a win con.
I thought you said he had a Clara.
I'm not sure. There's definitely some like full art card in the hand. I thought it was Clara, but it might not be. Might not be. It might not be.
Nah, it's not Clara. No shot.
That would be hilarious if it is. But then there's no winner here, which is kind of sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
Mirage. I still don't know why Miloslav kept the Pokestop over Mirage. That confused me.
Dude, remember, it's not Miloslav, it's his twin brothers.
Energy retreats. Sure. All right, here comes the Sableye attack. What do you do here? Do you knock out the Comfey? Probably, right? Or do you just... I don't actually know what you do here.
Yeah, I guess, right? Or maybe you...
Knock out Comfey, 5 on active.
Or maybe you just dump
Whoa.
12 on... Like,
wait.
That's fine. If you can always kill the...
Okay, there is the Clara.
Oh, no!
Yes!
No,
the Hawlucha wins the game!
Oh, I'm so
Let's
upset.
go!
Oh, I can't believe it. I cannot believe that is how that ended up. Oh, it's so tragic.
Let's go. Great was like the only... the worst thing ever would be if this game is won by Hawlucha Sableye.
I said it so long ago, too.
So we're going into game 3 with basically no time left. Hawlucha's prized, thankfully for you. Manaphy prize for Miloslav's not great. And if there's not a winner here, then there is no...
Here's my cope train. If he played correctly and played to different lines, he would have won without Hawlucha anyway.
Yeah.
Cope train.
Is Milo the 30-pointer who makes cut then?
Stick around to find out.
Well, I know Miloslav makes cut, so like I don't know the.
I guess then
I'm pretty sure Miloslav was in the middle of the seeds. Was like seed 4 or 5 or something.
He's God's chosen one. Wait, the 27, 20, 29, 30. Yeah, that would be That would be him. So they just tie here.
Yeah, it should just be a tie here. I feel like. Maybe they have a gentleman's on prize cards or something. It's possible. They might have that cooking.
Oh, that would explain. Oh.
Well, Eugenio just conceded, right? Spoiler alert. Yes, Milo is the 30 that makes cut. Oh, okay. So Milo is the 30 that makes cut. All right.
That's fine. That's not that much of a spoiler at this point.
Well, yeah. I mean, we knew that Milo was in cut. It was just whether or not someone conceded. But I thought Miloslav was like in the middle of the seeds, not 8th seed.
Milo's the blessed child, the chosen 30-pointer.
There wasn't many
Someone's
of
gotta
them.
be. Someone's gotta be. Are we doing top 8?
Yeah, if you want to stick around, I'm gonna go through it. So
Yeah, that's fine.
it's up to you.
Down to watch some more throws.
Pokey throws.
I do my fair share of throws, though. But nah. I
Yeah,
know
you
I
do.
definitely throw less than these guys for sure. Copia.
What is it? What is that quote? Comparison is the something of joy. Someone in chat will know it.
You can't have
The thief of joy. Comparison is the thief of joy, Grant.
Nah, not if you're comparing to players worse than you. That makes you feel better. You can't have good players without bad players.
This is true. This is true. For someone, for the possibility for the possibility to not misplay, someone has to misplay.
Yeah.
They only played 13 rounds. They played 14 rounds, not 13.
They played 14, but we just missed the first one because it wasn't on the VOD for some reason.
All right, let's take a quick break, Grant. I'm gonna go with some water. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
All right, that's fine. We'll get some food.
All right, sounds good. Chat, we'll be right back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll resume with the top 8 matches. Let me know how you're enjoying me having a co-commentator for these games. You guys enjoying Grant? Should I bring Grant back for the next regional VOD review? Let me know in chat, and we'll be right back. How the fuck is that 14? Pete?
FFG.
We actually cooked because both players had wrong records displayed. True. What do you think about Lost Star?
Yeah. What's his face had the wrong score. True. Yeah. That I can understand the confusion. That is our assumption. That is our working assumption.
All right. We'll be right back.
All right.
Dude, why is my... Oh yeah, my Discord's weird. How do I get it to stop? Is my audio like skipping for you guys right now? No? That's weird. My audio is not skipping for you guys at all. Like my music? Interesting, weird. Even I've won a regionals. Why does Azul have this sucker on? Yeah, Grant has not won a major tournament yet. Michael Hunter was the 30-pointer that made it in. So does that mean that Miloslav was conceded, was scooped to in the end? That's what I thought. Yeah, Miloslav is 5th seed. Oh, but that's with the tie that makes Miloslav 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah, the tie got Miloslav in. Oh, were they both missing a round? What is this, 5, 14, 51? Oh, they were both missing a round here. So yeah, a tie gets Miloslav in. Interesting. I didn't even realize that. Does a tie get you Genio in though? No. I say 515. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, you can see my screen fine still. Grant.
I can see. Can you?
Dude, now my audio is messing up. It wasn't messing up before. I have like this problem with... Well, you know what maybe it is? Or hang on. Stop streaming. I have this problem with my Discord where when I share a full Chrome, a full screened Chrome window, my audio messes up and my computer like bugs. It's still happening actually. Are you still there? Can you hear me? Say something so I can make sure.
Something so I can make sure.
Okay. Dude, it's still freezing. This I didn't even like think about this being a problem, but like this happens to me like all the time.
What happened? It was good like before.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why it was good before and it's bad now, but it make like now that I'm thinking about it, I'm surprised that it was good before, but it was just messing up.
Oh.
Hang on. Well, let me see if I go live with this one.
I'm cooked.
Let's see. All right. Well, it seems to be fine now. I think it's only when I share a full screen Chrome window, but now I'm sharing my display, not just the full screen Chrome window. Now it seems to be fine, so I guess we're good.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah, usually like every 2 seconds, my like it freezes for a second, which hiccups my like screen freezes for a second, and then it hiccups my audio. But we seem to be good. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so I think it's Alberto is playing Lost Zard with 2 Water Energy and Sableye and Psychics, and then Francisco, oof, that's a rough first comfy. Francisco, I believe, is playing Lost. Actually, I'm not sure what Francisco's playing. I thought it was Lost Tina, but I think we've only seen a Water Energy plus Lost Zone stuff, to be honest. So I'm actually not sure what Francisco's playing.
Yeah, I think we saw Alberto.
I did just
that
see
was the guy that Tord scammed.
That was the Tord match, yeah. Francisco is a vacuum and a Force Zone, so it's not Tina. It is Turbo.
Though getting scammed from 1 match point to 0 feels a lot less bad than from 3 to 1.
1 match point to 0, then 3 to 1, I guess.
That's a whole match point, dog.
That is one whole match. That is true. Exactly one match
That
win.
was kind of a stupid, pointless thing for me to say.
Do you think I have to? Well, I guess the Charizards are going to be hard to deal with if they get set up, but you could just like spawn trap the Charmanders, right? With Sableye,
Yeah.
theoretically.
Yep.
But I guess it's like not always going to happen. Like once you
Wait,
get a
can you
Charizard
guys
out.
hear me munching?
No, I don't think they can. I can't hear. If I can't hear you, I don't think they can hear you. I didn't hear
Right.
you.
Okay.
Are you muting and while you're eating, or?
No, I'm not muting. That's why I was asking. I can though if I need to.
I can hear. Oh, apparently chat can. I can't hear it, but apparently chat they can hear it. Or maybe they might just be. See, you can't. You don't know what chat though. They might just be saying they can hear it. Just a crinkle every now and then. Okay, I heard
The
that.
lettuce, the lettuce crinkling.
All right, we're not getting any kind of like turn one.
Man, I'm even
ninja.
chewing with my mouth closed.
I guess maybe just what was I gonna say? Yeah, mute while you're eating.
All right, fine.
Yeah, mute while you're eating.
Put away this lettuce. That's so funny. Munch bunch. I'm sorry.
All right, we got the first cram attack here. I think we should retreat with the lightning energy though, not the psychic energy from Francisco. Probably won't be a huge deal, but you never know. And Alberto has like a ridiculously slow start. No Comfeys to work with. Here comes another Greninja use. There's an S-Ball though. But wants to get Charmanders out before they do get spawn trapped, right? Like that's got to be the goal. Once the Manders start getting spawn trapped, you're just cooked. I wonder if you just ever bench a Charmander here, hope it doesn't get Sableye, and then go for Raihan for the Candy Zard next turn. But then you also have to hope that the Sableye from Francisco has 4 in the Lost Zone, so Francisco definitely can get to 10 next turn.
Yeah, pretty much the whole matchup is like spawn camping the Manders, so they.
What was that?
Like that's like the whole like a big part of the matchup is just spawn camping the Manders. It's Sableye.
Yeah.
Wow, they're still at 60 HP, so you just turbo to 10 and.
That's definitely got to be the move. Oh, I think it's actually 5 in the Lost Zone, not 4. It says 4 on the screen, but it looks like it is 5. How would it be 5 though? Comfy. I think it is 5, but I have no idea how it's 5.
Yeah, it looked like 4.
But the die says 5.
Yeah.
Maybe it just says 4. Maybe I am trolling actually.
The screen graphic says 4 as well.
I thought I counted 5 before it was stacked up. Might be 4 though. It might actually be 4.
I was hating on the Zard deck before, but what if it's actually good?
Oh, we do have double vac in hand. We could actually see the Sableye attack this turn. Actually, no, we should see the Sableye attack this turn. What if it's actually good? I mean, it could be good. You should never write anything off.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't like fully write anything off, but obviously you only have so much time to test so many things. So, like, you should like semi write off some things, but be like, maybe it could be good, but I just don't have time to test it. That's how I always like to think about it. Is like, if it's good, I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to figure out if it's good or not. Leave that up to someone else this time.
Interesting. He didn't take boss. He could. Did he already play support? He could.
Well, the Sableye is happening.
Oh, the Sableye is happening.
Yeah, the Sableye is happening.
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna KO that Charmander before it gets candied. I guess that could be. Oh, actually, the Sableye wasn't happening until we found this course. To be honest.
Yeah, I was thinking the boss might have just been the safer route to KO the Charmander.
Yeah.
And then what is he going to do? He doesn't have another Charmander.
Yeah, I wonder if we should have actually seen Francisco actually could have used the vacuum before playing the Colress and then used the Mirage Gate to the Sableye, to be honest. I wouldn't have hated to see that, but I guess we're just going to go with another switch card here. And
yeah, a lot of people don't gate as aggressively as they should with Lost Box.
It doesn't even use the Artisan. Could have got second save. Oh, second Sableye's in the Lost Zone, but could have got Manaphy, I guess. I don't think Manaphy's really helping much. Does Alberto ever just concede? Like, I guess the second Sableye being in the Lost Zone makes a pretty big deal, to be honest. So it goes 1 on active, it looks like. I would just go all to the Manaphy, I feel like. I don't know. I don't want to leave any on the active because you could switch card the active into like something else. With the second Sableye in the Lost Zone, I don't hate sticking it around here for Alberto because you can't have the Sableye this turn. There's no guarantee of a chain Sableye on the next turn. It might actually be pretty tough because I think Francisco might be down a maybe not. I think it's maybe down a super odd, but actually might not be down super odd. So Francisco sticking it out. I don't really hate Francisco sticking it out here. This ball, but they didn't hard retreat the Jet, which is interesting. There's the Chorus. Need to find some Charmanders. I mean, there's Artisan and Ultra Ball, so it's possible. But now push the Comfey to the, or push the Sableye to the bench. So Cram KO Sableye isn't even an option here. I don't know if this Sableye is surviving. I'm kind of down for the concession here now from Alberto. I wouldn't hate to see the concession come through. Okay, there it is. I think. Yeah.
I would concede in 50 minutes, but I'd probably play a couple more turns. 75.
That's true. There is more time. I didn't even really think about how much time there was left, to be honest. They did have a decent amount of time left, though.
But I mean, you still could run out of time. So I mean, you never know. Ooh, these prizes, like, they're not that bad, but they look kind of.
Alberto does play double cram, so this hurts Alberto a little bit less than it looks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, the double VIP pass could lead to a slow start.
At least the double VIPs are going to be the last. Prizes.
Yeah, that's no, he's probably gonna play heavy ball at some point, and then they'll get shuffled in. What?
Oh dear. Oh no.
Do you even bench the Drapion there, or should it just be like, if you have turn 1 cram, I'm losing anyways, you can have it, right? I almost feel like that's the better way to do it, because now Drapion being in play, let's say Alberto whiffs and then you top deck, Drapion being in play could just be the reason you lose, right? Like, I don't know. At that point, I'm just like, bro, if you have the turn 1, you can have it.
Yeah.
So Francisco doesn't even have a course in hand. Like, it's like, I don't know. I feel like you almost like gift it to Alberto on that. Like, sticking around for a game longer doesn't mean it increases your odds of winning the game, right? Well, to an extent it does, obviously, but that's true. You do have 60 minutes left. May as well give yourself the.
But what you were saying is it might not be worth having the Drapion.
Yeah. The Drapion so much does not matter. Irrelevant of how much more time you play.
Right, yeah.
Playing more doesn't actually equal increased win percentage, so. I don't know how much that's going to matter. I've not tested the Lost Box versus Lost Zard matchup. Lost Charizard EX matchup.
I played it at a cup once.
This matchup?
Mm-hmm.
How'd it feel?
It felt really good for Lost Box.
The way it seems. If they go like first and get a Candy Charizard, that seems like eventually they're going to get there, I guess, but I don't know. As long as you're like drawing a prize card turn to turn with Sableye and building up a little bit of damage on the Zard, maybe to KO it later with Dragonite.
Well, actually, my game may have been an outlier because I don't think my opponent ever even
got to one.
Got to the Charizard EX.
All right. I think Alberto does have the Cram attack here.
What are your tips for taking down Kangaroo at the entrance? Bring some peanuts.
Kangaroos like peanuts?
I have no idea. I just made that up.
I doubt they hate peanuts.
I know elephants like peanuts, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that is a thing. I think elephants do like peanuts. If there's any elephants in chat, can you confirm?
Oh man.
We do have the Cram attack here for Alberto, which, to be honest, punching Drapion or KO the Sableye is probably pretty close to equal. So we do have the KO, which is, I guess, a little bit better.
Yeah, the KO is a little bit better.
It would be hilarious though, like, oh, there was the Chorus top deck, bro.
Yo, benching the Drapion rewarded.
I mean, well, hold on. Yeah, well, still statistically it could be incorrect, but and it looks like there is no attack coming here.
Yeah, I was saying you got rewarded for it in that instance.
No Comfey. I don't know about Lost Zone and the Sableye. Sableys are just too good. I wouldn't Lost Zone Sableye here at Francisco. You maybe. Sableye's so good though. I would have tried to hold that Sableye. I think we're going with a fleet-footed here though.
Yeah,
should go with the at this point.
That's the only option.
I guess that's why the switch card was held from Francisco, because
if he fleet-footed into Forest Seal, he actually has KO.
Or Stadium. Oh.
No, it's the bad one. Oh, punish for playing the bad one. Oh, he still has Cram Punch. No, you need that rope, buddy. Wait,
no,
you need that.
He has energy. He has energy.
Oh, he has energy.
Yeah.
Oh, punish for playing the bad one. It should always be an extra forest every time.
Well, that's how he got here, though. What if he beat a Mew on the win and because
Oh,
this
okay,
guy's so
okay,
slow?
never mind. He got it anyway. Bro, he's beating you anyway. He's beating you anyway for sure. Matchup is so free, even without Sky Seal. Okay, yeah, he got it anyway. That's crazy. I said he top. I literally said if he top deck Sealstone. Or if he put it into Sealstone, then he like, oh man, that's crazy. All right, well, okay.
It was
Bro
a
gets
Seal
the Zard.
Stone, just not that bad. I think he would have preferred the Forest here, so you could have got a card off it. But
Yeah, for
we'll
sure.
take what we can get in this situation.
Obviously, yeah, they can get a chorus for next turn or something.
Yeah. This is still looking ridiculously good for Alberta because you swing with Zard here, and now Zard is online to KO Raikou and Drapion.
Yeah, it's definitely still favorite. It's.
I think we should probably just focus on setting up another Zard here for Alberto. Like that should be like the focus. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Getting rid of a water. Take the stadium that you don't want to give your opponent. I don't think I like that. You don't want to give. You're not going to play the stadium because you're so far ahead. You don't want to give to Francisco. And then it's not like you might not use Greninja this game, but I feel like having the option of Greninja is a little bit more powerful. Just attach that water for turn to the Greninja because you haven't attached for turn yet.
Yeah, I agree. Generally, decks that don't like Sableye, decks that are threatened by Sableye, don't want to play down Artisan. Obviously, that's not what's relevant here. But
it's almost just keeping the waters. Oh, there's the Force Seal Stone.
Dude,
it's like this is actually. Too? It's almost there's a Colress in the hand too.
That's crazy.
It still feels tough for the comeback for Francisco, but there's an opportunity here.
There's always a chance.
A punch into there's a Comfey.
So he lost on the water. So does that mean you can easily get rid of the Manaphy?
At this point, I would say yeah. I think I could. It would be pretty easy to make the analysis that the Charizard Lost Zone Charizard EX deck probably does not play 3 water energy.
Yeah,
I think that analysis is pretty straightforward. But we'll see what Francisco does. I also think Alberto should have tried to bench a Charmander last turn because at this point, now through one more turn, Francisco can definitely spawn trap Charmanders. But I don't think it would have happened. And there's the Manaphy keep, which like I said, I think Francisco should you should be able to analyze that here and just not play around. Like there's no way there's 3 water energy in Alberto's deck. Like whether you know or you don't know, you just like at that point where you see.
Yeah. Also being down by this much, you might be a little bit greedy there anyway. Yeah, but yeah, Alberto definitely should have played the Charmander because he lost zoned it, so he didn't have.
I think he could have taken that over something else though. I think there could have been a Charmander on the bench here.
Yeah, that would have been good, just in case this one goes down.
There's a possibility for the Greninja here from Francisco to KO double Comfey, which would be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That would be something.
Or maybe you would even go Comfey, active Zard. Well, now it's on the bench, so you can't ninja, but oh, that sucks.
Yeah, these have been tough.
Comfying into Rod Gate is always tragic.
Goes for the Rod. 2 gates gone. There's a gate in the hand. Man, if he bench, yeah, but I think it means like Francisco's basically doing. I think getting a hit on the Zard here was pretty important to be honest, or like some kind of prizes, so you have time to KO the Zard later, like Greninja KO double Comfey, and then to the 2 KO Zard, and then hopefully that your Roxanne does work from there. Seemed pretty good. There's another Charmander, but yeah, it seems like Alberto's actually just done with Charmander, which it could be the correct play here for sure. Just like literally just be done with it. Just be like, all right, they're not good enough anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just go in with the Zard and the rest of your game is just a normal Lost Box deck.
Yeah.
Someone says, how many points do you need to average a month? In NA Masters, 50. Exactly 50.
Wait to get your Worlds invite?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you do your League Cups do cap, so yeah, average 50 points. Is that what it is?
I mean, 12 months in a year?
Well, no, but the season's not. I guess the season is. No, but like there's a month.
I guess. Yeah, you would have had to already.
Oh, I mean, I guess yeah. Though from Worlds to Worlds, it is you have to average 50 points a month. Like still it's still yeah. Oh no, but Worlds might be a little bit earlier this year, so then it's 11 months only.
Nah, still 12.
No, it's 11. Well, wait.
It's just divided up in a jank way.
No, because like we're just losing August as a month probably.
No, you could have done one before Worlds.
Oh, true. That's true.
It's not pretty, but it's honest work.
All right, here's a Roxanne from what is the I think the biggest swing here would be if Francisco gets Greninja. Oh no, he can't have Greninja anymore. There's a Manaphy on the bench. What is the play here? Charizard is just such a threat. So like, you can't even like swing with
Yeah,
Raikou, and then it's just Charizard probably comes up. Well, no, it definitely comes up if you
he's
take a
cooked.
knockout.
He is cooked.
And then if you use Sableye here, then Cram just kills your Sableye. I assume you're not killing
you
the
have to Sableye and then like boss the Charizard and just like pray and like boss Dragonite it. It's not. It's such a long
Yeah,
shot.
okay. I guess that is the play, right? You have to Sableye the Charizard and then boss hit it next turn.
It's just a ridiculously long shot, regardless. So he's cooked.
I don't even know where Francisco Sableye is. There was one in the Lost Zone.
Yeah. Oh, there's one. Okay.
But I haven't seen so many. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Like sometimes you have to Lost Zone one of your Sableyes early on. But I've been seeing a lot of people do it pretty aggressively. I don't know if there was really a choice in some of these situations, but I am a big fan of triple Sableye for that reason. It allows you to chain them easier, and then you can give one up.
Yeah.
Like to come back with the next.
I guess.
Pretty cool.
I'd rather play Shu than.
No way. That is so bad.
I know how to tilt Azul.
Sableye has way too much utility. He's a genius.
True.
Okay, there is a boss in the hand here for Francisco as well, but I don't think you're waiting a turn to try and make that work, right?
Oh, you have to boss Dragonite next turn, but it's going to be really hard.
Yep. Which card? I don't know if Francisco sees that though. What is Francisco doing here?
I think I would have taken the Pokestop over the.
Yeah, I didn't hate that as well because we are trying to go for that boss
water.
play. Yeah, see, I don't think Francisco's going to play for the boss Charizard play.
That's the only win con, right? Charizard's just nuking.
Yeah, Charizard's just hitting too hard. I think I agree. Yeah, you don't have enough time to draw these. Yeah, go for a KO even on the Comfy, but I don't think that's. I don't think that's the route there. Oof, pretty good draw there from Alberto as well. Just a bunch of switch cards. Do you even need? Yeah, I don't think you need the Artisan, do you? Unless Alberto's trying to like get the access to his own Sableye.
He's going to bait him into using Artisan for a non-Dragonite Pokemon.
I guess.
Actually, that doesn't even matter at this point. Because he didn't damage the Charizard. Bro, what if Francisco plays the secret Shaman V? That's the angle. Dragonite.
I don't even know if that would
Dragonite
do enough.
Was priced, but you can still get a Heavy Ball.
I don't even know if that would do enough. That would be something, but I don't even know if that does enough, to be honest.
Shaman V?
At this point, it's just a 2 prize. Like it's actually, what would KO it back? Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Alberto can still wins the prize trade. Even no, it's not true because the Manaphy on the bench. Yeah, you're right. The Shaman V would get there.
But he doesn't play it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we even see like Alberto like understands Francisco's win con as well. It's like leaving the Charizard on the bench and not letting it get hit by a Cram or something.
Just in case this guy plays a cheeky Shaman V, let's.
Well, no, I think the Cram punching is a little bit more what Francisco or Alberto's thinking is. I just don't want the Cram to punch my Charizard.
Oh yeah.
I'll let him get a free Cram punch.
Yeah.
I'm okay with going back and forth with Crams on the active over and over again. Yeah, and there is really no reason for Francisco to concede here. You may as well stick it out. You have 45 minutes left. That's enough time for game 3. You may as well stick it out to the end on this one. I didn't even realize that he still had the V-Star power left. But here it comes. I don't know what we're setting up with this either, though. Is that a Raihan? Dude, that's one of my problems. They have too many artworks of cards now. It makes it so hard to tell what people are playing. Like, if they just had, like, one full art of every card, it'd be like, okay, it's the full art version of this or the non-full art version. Yeah, that is Raihan. But now there's this other full art Raihan, and it's like, is that a Raihan? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Francisco's play is here either.
I would be down to play min rarity, most recent card, like tournament mandated.
Tournament, like they force you? I don't know if I'm down for that.
It's a little extreme, but
no, they got to make money off the players somehow. Like they want the players to go out of their way to get like try and pull the big gold and rainbow cards. Even if like that, it's more of a collector thing. Like tournament mandated nah. I think that wouldn't work just for the sake of that would completely crash the. No, it maybe wouldn't. What would that do to the secondary market?
It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, it wouldn't do it. I guess it wouldn't do very much because the collectors is still the bigger part of it, right?
How many opponents do you have at tournaments that have max bling?
A decent amount have like blinged out some stuff. It's not max bling. It's not actually no max bling is like not that uncommon in Pokemon, to be honest.
It's not that uncommon, but I feel like most people just play like the bling cards that they pull.
That is
And
true.
then
I think you're right. But yeah, that
no, it
you
does.
see that a lot.
You know what? Nah. Every person on the planet's got that alt art Manaphy.
True. A lot of people are big fans of like the alt art cards, like the Comfeys and the Manaphy, the Mew. I like the Mew myself.
Yeah, a lot of people have the pre-release Curlies and Comfies.
My favorite one is the Cleffa from the newest set, the alt art Cleffa.
You just love Cleffa.
Once Cleffa becomes good, that's like one of the few cards I'm going to go out of my way to get that's not min rarity.
Yo, Cleffa just top 32 the special event.
Did it? Well, in what deck?
Sander.
Oh, see, Sander knows. Wait, how many Pidgeot were in top 32 and how many Cleffa were in top 32? I think Cleffa maybe got it. I think Cleffa maybe has that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm going to have to let Chip know on the podcast this week.
We got Zard, no Pidge.
Yeah, all the Zards even cut the Pidges because it's so bad.
Nah, Zard Pidge is still good.
Is it better than Cleffa?
Not sure.
Just the card. Cleffa's going to be played in a lot of decks once, I don't know, eventually. Like, we might need to be too...
Pidge requires Pidge, Candy, Pidge, but Cleffa just requires Cleffa.
Exactly. Pidge is such an investment to get what? A boss? Just use Luminion. Like, you're chilling.
Just play more boss in those spots.
Yeah. But Cleffa, that's right. You need so little invested.
Oh, true. The Ninja was the win con, actually. So, but now it's not anymore because of the...
For Francisco. Oh, wait, how did Francisco get down to 2 prize cards? It did happen. Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, he just Sableye, but the problem was he was 1 damage counter short, right? Well, actually, Alberto has a switch card in hand, so it doesn't matter.
Well, Alberto never needed to open up Francisco's bench, though, until he gets boss or his own Sableye 2 prize, right?
Well, he was locked out of Sableye, so...
Who? Alberto was?
Yeah.
No, but Alberto never needs to KO anything to give the Greninja play, to make the Greninja play a possibility. You know, like, Alberto could have gone past here and then boss next turn.
If that was, like, losing the game, yeah. Sure.
Alberto, if Alberto didn't have the Manaphy recover, Alberto could have just been like, all right, cool, pass, and then boss next turn.
But yeah, he had the Manaphy to cut off the Ninja and the cart to cut off the... in case he had another damage counter for the Comfy, so...
Yeah, this actually got a lot closer than I thought, to be honest, at the end here. You're right, though. Like, when it gets down to the wire, like, at the end of these, they can get really a lot closer than you think it's going to.
Yeah.
I wonder if Alberto could have just, like, stopped benching Pokemon, though. Was that ever a possibility? Or was there always too many Pokemon in play? There might have always just been too many in play.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. Right.
What's the line?
That is actually a good question, Max. Why do they put the full art on the stream? That is definitely harder to read than just putting the normal art there. They should definitely not do that. Definitely should do the normal art.
I read an article on Zard. Yeah, a little while back, but the list is still good. I changed like 2 cards from the list I wrote about. So yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was just answering a chat question.
Very good. Yeah, that was actually... Well, I mean, we were both pretty convinced Alberto was going to win, but there was no reason for Francisco to not stick it out with how much time they had, and it did get close at the end there. But yeah, Alberto had it pretty locked up, and yeah, got it in the end. Dragonite prize, Crayon prize from Alberto, but Alberto does play 2. Boss, you wouldn't need till the end of the game anyways, and if you play Heavy Ball, it's going to shuffle. I think Alberto does play Heavy Ball. And then probably the most important prize card for Alberto is the Roxanne, I think.
Heavy Balls looks like it'd be such a bad card because of how situational it is, but it's such a good card because it's pretty much always good whenever you have it.
Yeah. It is pretty good.
Someone said you should have a to be honest counter. That would be crazy. It would probably be in like the hundreds after every stream.
I can't even remember the last time I said it though. Did I just say it recently?
I don't know. It's so ingrained. It's like, yeah, to be honest. Am I on Metafy? I'm not on Metafy. I'm technically on Metafy, but I just do coaching. Like, I still do coaching, but I don't really use Metafy.
Said it like 1 minute ago. Okay, yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. All right, Francisco going first, prioritizing the Manaphy, but has the Battle VIP pass, so he's going to be able to get just kind of everything here. Greninja, and then could get the Cram. Could go through triple Comfy, but goes Cram, Greninja. I mean, it seems like a fine initial setup here for Francisco, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would have maybe not gotten Manaphy immediately and let Alberto play their first turn.
I was thinking the same thing. If you have like a Nest Ball or something, you don't need the Manaphy.
Also, I don't like the... I would have liked to have seen the Greninja get used first here. There was a water in hand. Oh, I guess it...
Yeah, because
maybe it does maximize.
Yeah, the loss zone.
All right, maybe not.
Yeah.
Hey, there's your favorite card though. We got the Sky Seal in the hand, ready to vacuum it next turn.
Dude, Sky Seal might be worse than Halucha.
Well, for mirror, yeah.
Well, no, just as a
A
card in
lost home
general.
card.
Hot take: Sky Seal's worse than Halucha
That
Mirror.
was not a good draw there from Alberto. Oh, it does have a
No.
VIP pass, so I was just trying to maximize
Yeah.
basics here. Ooh, okay,
Yeah,
now we're
that's fine.
cooking.
Oh yeah, he's cooking. This is gonna be probably a pretty good close
All
game.
right, over to the couches. All right. I guess you're just scared of. Can Francisco? Well, no, Francisco got rid of second vacuum there, so it's gonna be a lot. Francisco could have kept the vacuum and tried to go for 10 next turn, though, right? To just spawn trap
but
Charmanders.
the alternative wasn't the alternative like his Sableye or something?
It was. That is, and you do need the Sableye as well. So I guess we're
He's got
not.
another vacuum. He's got another vacuum in there.
Turn 2 spawn trap is like really hard to do anyways. Like even if you want to do it.
Spawn trap.
That's what you do. You spawn trap the
Yeah,
Charmanders.
No, I know. It's a good strategy.
Isn't it actually better to play Vips one at a time? Technically, yeah. You should play one and then just don't shuffle and then play the other one immediately. But it's not like a horrendous mistake or anything from Alberto here. It's like technically it's better to sequence it that way, but that's not even true. I guess you could like theoretically analyze it. Well, your prize cards, you could like prize 6 basics and then be like, well, I wish I had this as a dead card in my hand to vacuum it or ultra ball it or something. So that is fair, I guess.
Yeah, it's also like technically correct if you have VIP and heavy ball to play VIP first, but only a psychopath would do that.
What? Why wouldn't you?
Because you had what? I'd rather just check my prizes.
Well, no, because if you like
if
you need a dead card for vacuum or something.
Nah.
I have 100% done that before. There's no way you do that.
No, but you have to min max your time usage, right? So I'd rather check my prizes.
I mean, it depends, dude. If I can take the 5 extra if I can take the extra 30-40 seconds to check my prize cards through VIP passing instead of using the heavy ball, I'm 100% doing that. If I need a vacuum target. You heard it here first. Grant Manley throws.
That is the one misplay that I will always do. And I'll do it with a smile on my face. Blind heavy ball turn 1.
I thought there was a chorus in the hand here from Francisco, but maybe there's not.
Also, I'd love to coach 2019, by the way.
Dude, getting rid of Super instead of getting rid of the Raihan? Dude, I don't know about that either. There is a chorus. There's been a chorus the whole time, right? Oh, thinking about the Raihan. No, you always chorus here, right? You always want to develop your... That was such a bad sequence there from Francisco, though. Yeah, that was a really, really bad sequence there. Probably just like chorus here as well. You just want to use Greninja and then retreat the active. But getting rid of the Rod over getting rid of the Raihan, I don't like that either, because we're just trying to use Sableye next turn, right? We're close. We got 7. So cram this turn, Sableye next turn. Try and spawn trap. Also, Francisco plays Arvin. How do you feel about the Arvin in Lost Box? Treat and cram. Sableye's okay, but you're not really too scared of getting disrupted. There's not a ton of possibility for Sableye anyways from Alberto.
So like all these bad cards are only good if you play other bad cards. Like Arvin is only good with Sky Seal Stone, and then Town Store gets thrown in there, and you're just in a downward spiral. It just goes out of control.
I actually had a thought about the Town Store. Like if you play 4 Seal Stone, that's like 1. You can play Sky Seal Stone, that's 2. Choice Belt's not terrible. Put a Choice Belt and then put a Bravery Charm. Like the Bravery Charm is really good. Oh my god!
Stop. And then we're opening with all these cards we're not setting up, and we're not getting turn 2 Sableye.
But I'm not trying to get turn 2 Sableye. I'm trying to take advantage of the V Pokemon.
Nah, you know what? I'm not trying to get turn 2 Sableye either. I'm trying to get turn 1 Sableye. My 4 Trekking Shoes, 4 Vacuum.
No shot. Imagine if that's how they intended the Lost Zone to be played, was Bennett Vacuum, and we went Colress Comfy. Bennett Vacuum Research was actually what they wanted. They wanted that to be an engine, the Bennett engine, but no one did it. Yeah, they definitely did. I bet they thought Bennett was going to be good too. Yeah, I mean, it gets back Colress, which gets you more to the Lost Zone, but the card is a stage 1, so yeah. Instead, we're playing Charizard to stage 2. Skip the middleman. Come to think of it, I was just about to say, does this list have any way to search Charizard? And I see an Ultra Ball in the Lost Zone. It only has 1 Ultra Ball, but it's like the Tina, it's like Lost Tina. Lost Tina doesn't play Ultra Ball. You just eventually get there.
Bennett is great in GLC. Wait, you guys forgot the alternating caps letters. Bennett is great in GLC. You know that meme? Like,
Yeah. But you can do. I mean, there's like apparently a Lost Zone GLC deck, which doesn't seem terrible. Bennett, Colress, Comfy, Vacuum, Lost Blender. I don't know how good that one is, to be honest, but it sounds cool. If I make a GLC deck ever again, it's gonna be a Lost Zone GLC deck.
yeah, the Lost Zone deck is pretty fun.
All right, Ken Francisco. I think you're going for. You could just win with Sableye here, to be honest. Oh no, you can't. Francisco has 5 prize cards, and there's only 4 1-prizers left. I don't think Francisco plays the Echoing Horn, so we will have to go through this Charizard eventually. But you can Sableye chain for a little while.
Wait, does he actually play Arven, or were you trolling?
No, he actually plays Arven. It's in the hand.
So yeah, he definitely doesn't have space for Echoing Horn.
Yeah, I would assume not.
Arven, Sky Steel,
Raihan, Echoing Horn.
Raihan's not too bad, but
It's there though. Yeah, I don't know if I like taking the 4 Seal Stone here. I think I would have just got rid of that. Because yeah, I don't know if I like the 4 Seal Stone here to keep of it. Because like you don't really want to bench 2 prizes to begin with, and then if you get Roxanne, are you really gonna get a 2 prizer plus a 4 Seal Stone off your Roxanne to 2? Doesn't sound likely. No. Water Energy is pretty cool to use with Greninja or to retreat. We are at the 10
so he's
though.
trying to D-Knight here, right?
You think so?
Yeah, before the Zard is going to KO it. I think he prized it again, actually.
Oh, I see what you... Yeah, it is prized. But aren't you scared of spreading damage to your own bench for Sableye? That's like a thing. Alberto plays Sableye.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it.
Okay, maybe.
I think you just Sableye over and over and over again, right? And just pick on the bench. Like, maybe you can even, like... I know I said... Like, if Francisco KOs the Manaphy here of Alberto, does Alberto ever put the Manaphy back on the bench? Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
So then at that point, there is just 5 1-prizes for you to take advantage of here as Francisco. And then you will win the prize trade, right? Eventually you'll catch up.
Yeah,
but it's going with the spread.
But if you don't kill the Manaphy, or if you don't get the Manaphy back, you can just like ninja the Charizard and like take another prize and then drag. So I don't know. I think I'd rather force you to attack with Sableye like 4 times, but I don't know.
Attack with Sableye 4. Wait. As Alberto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because right.
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe it would be harder for him to ninja into Dragonite.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to, right?
Yeah,
locals with 1 potion.
KO, draw, ninja. I mean, it's still a lot to do no matter what, I guess. How many decks in the top 8 of Peoria will play Mew EX? What do you think?
1.
How good do you think Mew EX is?
It's alright.
Definitely seems solid.
I think maybe 1 top 8.
I'm gonna predict 3.
3?
Yeah, it's not that.
That's a lot. Okay.
There was like 6 in the top 8 of the tournament in Japan. There was like 6 of them.
I'm like notoriously bad at predicting metas.
Here come the switch cards.
Like new meta, like new cards. Like I didn't think Palkia was gonna be good. I didn't think Lugia was gonna be good. Like, so I've started to just go with the opposite of whatever I think. I thought Charizard was gonna be good, and
it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's just like not. You thought it was gonna be like what, the next Gardevoir or Palkia or something?
No, I didn't think it was gonna be that.
A little bit better than this.
Yeah.
Maybe a Lugia level deck. Is there a triple switch card here from Alberto? There might be.
That seems good, right?
Yeah, I don't know why we would switch into Manaphy. That's why I was like questioning the damage placement from Francisco a little bit, to be honest. Because if you just KO Manaphy.
Yeah, the damage placement wasn't super optimal. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm really liking this turn from Alberto now. The triple art, and then you just trap the Manaphy in the active and take away a switch from Francisco.
Yeah, he is cooking.
Oh, yeah, Alberto. Yeah, Alberto is definitely cooking. What do you do? KO Comfy or do you KO probably KO Sableye with the energy, right? Blow up the other Sableye. Knockout. 4 on the Comfy, 4 on the Sableye probably, right? Oh, it's the split? 1-1.
That seems fine.
I don't know. It's so hard to decipher what is correct in these situations for the damage. I just don't like putting it.
I think I like that.
Yeah, I guess like there's nothing that can take a huge advantage. Like switch card doesn't hit you as hard going like this. Francisco probably should have pushed up a Comfy there, though. Francisco's definitely getting punished for not setting up a Comfy here. Off the escape rope.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't do that.
Yeah. I don't think he thought about the Sableye play at all. I think he was just assuming Charizard was coming back to the active and swinging. It's like not even a consideration.
Yeah.
Raikou search for Francisco as well. For the 4 Sealstone. Is the hand that bad that we're using a Raikou now? Putting that in play just seems not worth it. I think the game just ends on that if the boss is ever found for Alberto.
Yeah, but you just need help. You just gotta... Yeah, Roxanne. It seems fine.
Okay. We also need to actually attack with Sableye here, though.
Yep.
But even then, I don't really want to do the math. But does Francisco have to go after Charizard now to remove it as a threat? I don't know if you want to do the math.
It's just a bad situation. Like, it's like, I don't know if you can even win. Because the Sableye is going to take 2 prizes on you. Right?
Yeah. So you have to go Sableye, KO Sableye. Build some up on the Charizard.
I don't know.
Because, like, the Charizard's a constant threat. So, switch card. Alberto's out of switch cards. I don't know how many Francisco has.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how many Francisco had, but maybe he should switch card into Comfy and take away the 2 prize turn from Alberto's Sableye. And then maybe cook with that, but it's just
bad. Also needs to find a Psychic here. There we go. In the heavy ball, the Dragonite's online now, I think.
Oh, it looks like he actually drew the switch card. So yeah, he probably should have just switch carded into. I don't know.
I mean, you're hoping I think if Alberto gets Sableye here, you lose as Francisco. Like you have to hope Alberto. Oh no, I guess Alberto always has the Charizard.
Well, don't you have to damage the Charizard and put it in a range of Dragonite and then Sableye again, and that way you can actually win, right?
I don't know. This one, oh yeah, so you have to go 8 here, and now put 4 on Charizard, right? Or should go to Charizard. Well, I mean, if you put 4 on a 1 prizer here now, it's not that bad. But the next turn you have to go Sableye, go 2 on Manaphy, 10 on Charizard. But even then, you don't win the next turn with the Charizard KO. How do you win?
It's bad.
Alberto's gonna draw a prize card here. And Francisco goes Sableye. Then Alberto draws a prize card. Yeah, actually, Francisco has to KO the Charizard next turn, but then also hope Alberto doesn't have a way to draw a prize card. Not next turn, but the turn after next. And then help Alberto doesn't have a way to draw a prize card. This is like actually like a terrible spot, though. It didn't even feel like it was that bad to begin with, but then Francisco just started whiffing.
Never mind. He can just Sableye and then Greninja.
Alberto?
Francisco.
Oh, dude, I always forget about Greninja on.
Dude, yeah.
I'm like so focused on killing this Charizard.
That's the line.
Yeah,
I was also pretty focused on killing the Charizard.
But the Sableye attack here from Francisco should just end the game, right?
Yeah, that's. Yeah. I think potentially. I can't tell how many cards he has left in his deck. Maybe it was just really unlikely for him to get the last card there, but he did actually get it.
Yeah, maybe should. Well, you either play for that or you play that Alberto whiffs. It was maybe more likely Alberto whiffs than you hit the card.
Yeah, that's true. But also, I wonder if Francisco would like ever switch card the Sableye and then Raikou and hope to get a gate or a rope. Or if he had a gate. Wait. Did he have a gate?
Who? Francisco?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Why? Oh, because you could have attacked.
Switch carded the Sableye and then retreated. And even gotten a fleet-footed in there.
Oh, true. Yeah. No, but I think you're right. Actually, no. Francisco retreated into the Sableye, though. I think.
No, he carded into the Sableye.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I think Francisco could have had.
Or am I on crack?
I actually don't remember, to be honest. There was a cart that happened. No, the carted the Manaphy into the Comfy, and then retreated the Comfy into the Sableye.
Okay.
One was positive. That's
so
how
he would have needed cart.
No, I think you're right. It was cart the because the Comfy got used because we found that psychic energy off the Comfy.
Yeah.
I think. No, we found the psychic energy off the Greninja. No, I think you are right.
We found it off the Greninja.
Yeah. So I think.
Yeah. Now he just loses. Now
Francisco did have the play that you mentioned. I think. Yeah. But yeah. There's no win, right? Because Charizard. Well, no. The win con is boss Greninja and then Sableye.
Yeah.
Into Greninja. So I don't know if that's possible from Francisco here. I don't know if Francisco even has a boss left, but Yeah, the play is
How bad is
boss.
control in the meta? I think standard control is pretty bad, but the Burnett thing was interesting. But I haven't tried it, but it might not be bad. Sorry, someone asked that.
Yeah,
But
right.
actually, no. Even the Burnett thing is bad
There we go.
because Liam said it loses to Guardy and Lugia.
That's too many L's.
Standard control loses to Guardy and Mew, and probably good players.
I think I'd rather lose to those two. But yep, there's the pass. And oh, doesn't have an energy card, but does have a no, we can't play the Roxanne.
Yeah, you can't play the Roxanne.
Oh, there's the escape rope. Okay.
Okay.
Dude, that would have been exciting. I mean, the chance that Alberto doesn't win there is.
It was pretty close.
Yeah, it did get kind of close. I was just a couple whiffs from Francisco, but I would still say it's probably favored for Law. That matchup does definitely the way it like plays out, the potential for the Charmander spawn trap. All right, so now we got the top 4 matches. I'm sure it's gonna be on the other side. Dude, I don't know why I looked at this board state and I thought it was GLC. All right. Okay, Guardy versus Lugia. How do you feel about this matchup? I think this matchup is unfavorable for Guardy unless you have Temple of Sinnoh. But
Yeah,
it's pretty close overall. That's my current analysis of the matchup. That's pretty close overall.
Yeah, definitely favored for Lugia with no Sinnoh. Favored for Guardy with Sinnoh. That's like every deck, right? Every deck is Lugia's favored against every deck without Sinnoh and unfavored against Sinnoh.
Yeah, and we'll see if Michael has the Sinnoh or not. But I've heard the other side of it too, though. That
do most Guardy decks still play Mawile counters? No, they do not. But unless you start Greninja or Manaphy and possess a single brain cell, you're not getting Mawiled.
Well, you'll at least be able to. You could Mawile can rob a lot of game ones. So that's what it for sure.
If my opponent is standard Washik on the pairings, I am not putting Radiant Greninja on my bench.
Yeah, if I'm playing against Standard, I'm actually not benching anything, just in fear of any
I'm
type
not benching any Pokemon.
I'm attaching to my active and attacking. That's it. Anything is a possible
the only Pokemon
liability.
I'm putting on my board are capable of doing more than 100 damage. Nothing else.
The caller with the aggressive Yveltal bench. I actually don't like Yveltal aggressively in this matchup because I feel like Guardy getting the Guardy X boss KO can be like too much of a threat early on, but it usually is like okay.
Nah, they never get boss kill on turn 2.
Well, not turn 2, but even like turn 3, like where they like whiff for a turn, kind of chill, dirtle around, and then they go. Their first attack is Guardy EX kill. If they can't get like the 1-hit KO on the active Lugia, instead they go Guardy EX boss KO the Yveltal. But on the flip of that, they can also go Guardy EX boss KO Archeops as well. So
yeah, they can. Yeah, I think benching the Yveltal with the energy is fine.
yeah, I'm a little bit torn in that, but
also it's like kind of hard to see cards with Lugia, so you can just kind of get your Pokemon down.
yeah, there's just a threat of not being able to find your Pokemon when you want them. When you want your Cheetar, who knows if it'll be there? Who knows if your Lugia will be there? I think it is going to be an Iono, and then we have the backup of the Mew.
Yeah, Guardy, like low key, Guardy Iono's turn 1 like a lot.
I mean, yeah, it's like their most.
They don't have anything else to do.
They're draw supported.
But yeah, so that's why another reason maybe you would play it. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's fine to play it.
Here comes the Mew. Is there a battle? There is a battle VIP pass, but there's a Ralt surprised. So do you ever like not grab a Ralt so that way you can what's the attack called? Yeah, so you can step for more. This is like a slower matchup too, where I think you can like give up turn 2 usually. Your turn 2 play a lot of the time, but Michael's not going. I don't actually know if Michael plays the step though. Actually, to be honest, I'm kind of just assuming.
I think I saw the step, but I think this play is fine still.
Yeah, I'm not sure because I definitely wouldn't hate it if Michael just went like, okay, I'm just not gonna grab anything off this battle VIP pass. Go ahead. You are like kind of telegraphing the step, but
there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah,
they can't punish the telegraphed step.
We do see Burnett Ultra Ball here from Carlo. So turn 2 on the way.
Bro, I almost went to the raw Burnett. Disgusting. I'm triggered.
It's pretty good. That's a pretty good draw. Pretty good draw. I was gonna say good job from Carlo for drawing the right cards. Yeah, Burnett and Ultra Ball. That's gonna be it. And then should probably swing with the Lugia this turn.
Sturdy Max says you aren't ready for Fighting Mill, but I was actually testing Fighting Mill and it's actually broken when Jirachi comes out.
What is Fighting Mill?
It's so the great thing about Fighting Mill is it's actually 0-100 into every meta deck currently, but it gets a lot better with Jirachi Loki. So it's Whiscash, so you have the Whiscash and you put like 4 Versal Energy on it, and you have Kingdra and Bronzong. And Mohan started to build this on a stream and then gave up, but it's actually pretty good Loki. You can even tech the Bibarel for Cragalanche, which I actually did. The one that stops your deck from getting discarded.
We saw Carlo discard the double turbo. I don't like that. Right? I feel like there was a single strike energy in hand that could have been discarded instead. Like,
yeah,
we talked about that already.
I said it before. I'll say it again. Like people just discard the colorless energies with Lugia way too much.
And there's also an urn in hand as well from Carlo, which is like Carlo could be thinking, oh, I want to save this urn for after my Yveltal gets KO'd, but it should just be you'll get a different urn by that point. I feel like is like the way to think about that more often, to be honest. But a dead hand for Carlo here on the follow. So actually, like. Actually, where did the T-Tar go? Am I trolling or was there not a T-Tar in...
Nah, I don't think there was a T-Tar. He made Mew leave. Did the Mew not play Oricorio? Because it actually beats me. It actually like autos Mew if they don't play Oricorio. But if they do play Oricorio, you just lose. You actually have a 0-100 against Mew with Oricorio.
What is Fighting Mill?
I just told you.
I was not paying attention.
It's like actually good.
No, but what is like, the Pokemon in it? You didn't say anything of the Pokemon, did you?
I literally just did. It's Whiscash and King Bronzong.
All right, you don't have to tell me. I know enough. I know enough. All right, Michael actually has the turn 2 boss KO on the Yveltal. Michael is actually almost there. And there's no... Carlo does not have a response to it. Michael has Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, and Boss, but does not have enough energy in the discard pile yet. Yeah, but that's definitely the play, right? If you can find it.
Azul, it's actually like not a meme. Like it's like I'm not even like actually trolling. The reason it's bad is because every deck in the format can spread damage counters like Cresselia or Corio, etc.
Michael didn't even go for it though. I like I've seen him go for it, but it did not have it there in the end.
But the Jirachi,
all right,
new Jirachi fixes it. So you set up with Rotom V and Diancie.
And then you start milling.
All right, I just wanted to finish explaining, okay, and then I'll go back to the important stuff.
Yeah, V6 is right. As soon as you mentioned, as soon as you said Fighting Mill, my brain just turned off.
Yeah.
Not a meme, and every deck beats it.
No, it not.
No, but once the new set.
Yeah, exactly. Once new set comes out.
Ooh, discarded the right. I don't. That was a weird rig. I've not been. We've been talking too much about Fighting Mill. I didn't like Michael's sequencing there. Michael could have candied out a Shiny Arcana and just used Shiny Arcana and just didn't. Which when there was like no guarantee for like the triple Curlia. So that did not make a whole ton of sense to me, to be honest. I did not like that sequence there at all from Michael. And now we're in a situation where this Ralts is not a candied Gardevoir or a Curlia this turn, which is usually not good. That's not what you want, really. Well, boss here from Carlo, but I mean, yeah, the worker was already played as supporter. Carlo would have liked that Iono, I think, for sure, though, because Carlo's hand is dead. Wait, this Curlia hasn't been used? Am I trolling? I swear both Curlias got used. I know Grant's not paying attention, so I would only know this, but apparently I'm wrong. But here comes another Ultra Ball. So now we can go ahead and get another Curlia. But I don't know if we're actually using this Curlia, because the cards in hand are pretty good here from Michael. But then we lost our boss, too, so we can't even boss chase stuff off the bench. But it actually goes for the Mew instead, and then pass. Okay, interesting. I don't know what was exactly priced here for Michael besides a Ralts. Yeah, I don't know. That was an interesting sequence there from Michael. I feel like Candy Shiny Arcana should have happened sooner in that sequence and just maximize card draw for the turn when we're probably not attacking, which I think was fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Candy, Guardia EX plus Cresselia, the active is nice to set up for the 2 at KO, but
Someone in chat says, "How can we talk on the phone for so many hours?" Well, actually, pushes up glasses. We're on PC on Discord.
Pushes up the glasses. Evital's getting really loaded up here. I don't hate it. I think I would honestly see a gift energy on the Evital though, because like, yeah, I don't really like the gift on the Archeops. It does create a pivot, but I feel like the gift on the Evital provides a little bit more value here. Like Carlo is in a pretty good spot though.
People need to put gift energy on Evital. I actually won a game from like a 5-prize deficit at the challenge day because my opponent just didn't put gift on Evital.
Yep.
And I just Ioned him to 1.
That's why this matchup is really good if they don't have Sinnoh, because once you get ahead, you just control the game with gift.
Yeah.
You just never fall behind ever again.
And you're always getting ahead because you're against Gardevoir and they're not attacking until turn 10.
Now we're seeing the Candy Guardy, but it's a, wait, is there not a Guardy X in the hand? Now does it make a difference which one you candy or no? In my head it does, but does it not?
It like lets you see more things before committing a thing. You know what I mean?
That's the same thing because you could just use Curly, then evolve that one to the Gardevoir, and then play the Iono, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evolve, and now we Iono, I assume, here from Michael. And then hope for the 1 hit KO on the active. So what do we need? We see a reversal energy. I don't think we're getting
reversal and a few psychics.
I think we're getting 9 psychic on the Zacian, but you really don't want to attack with Zacian either. You don't want to attack with the 2-prizer here.
No.
So it's got to be that reversal here.
Oh boy, not a great draw. Wonder if he should have used Mew first before the Iono.
Yeah, thin out the deck. I think I agree with that for sure. Oh, there's a reversal. Wait, can you attach reversal with or no?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
I think he's still a bit short. He got the psychic.
1, 2.
Oh man,
I can't count. He's going too fast. Ultra Ball! Ultra Ball!
Never mind. I take it all back.
Wait, no, you probably should have waited on the Mew, right? Because you want to find Fog Crystals or Ultra Ball off Mew afterwards, right?
Yeah. Redact. All right.
Michael's a genius.
My bad. Yeah.
But this is but for Carlo's side, this is exactly where Carlo wants to be. Carlo's comfortable here.
Did he have enough already? He might have had enough already.
Yeah, it might have been.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're not sure how many psychics were in the discard already. Okay, it looked like that. Okay, never mind. Mew first was better. I'd take it back. He already had
5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, dude, I thought you needed 9. Okay, it is 8. Okay, so all right, let's talk about. Oh, that panicked me. I thought Carlo drew before. Okay, what do you think you should attack with here? I think Archeops, right? Set up the Archeops with the gift, put a double turbo on it, knockout. Or am I trolling?
Yeah.
The other thing I like to attack with here is Stone Journer. I think Stone Journer is a pretty good response.
Stone Journer is the best if you can get it. But you're also down you're down some single strike energies.
If you have the boss KO on Guardy X, you always go for it here as well, or do you just go through the active a little bit?
Yeah, you go for it because then you get to keep both your Archeops, and you're doing that play anyway, but this way you get to keep both your Archeops.
Yeah. Okay, so I think if we see if the Yveltal is possible, or so Stone Journer is prize, so that's not a possibility. But we never attack with the Yveltal into this baby Gardevoir, right? Before we see how Carlo plays it. It's always either the Archeops.
You see the gift energy cards,
and then decide on going for the boss or not.
Yeah.
But you could Luminion for boss here, and that'd be fine, right? As long if you Luminion for boss for Yveltal, okay, yeah, so we're good. All right, that's what I think too.
I like keeping both Archeops this early.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're going to end up bossing the Gardevoir anyway. So obviously, then Michael's not going to play down the EX next turn, but that's fine. You're still ahead.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like he got any outs to.
Actually, the T-Tar does seem fine here.
Do you Crag? Probably not.
No, I think you go with the Archeops KO.
Yeah, and you just load up everybody else. Yeah.
Maybe put like 1 single strike energy on the T-Tar. 1 single strike energy and a gift on the T-Tar maybe, and then double turbo active. Spread out the energy.
I think double turbo active though. It is a shame he discarded that double.
Carlo might be going for the Crag with the Jet.
Yeah, he might.
Yeah, I know. They're going back to that double turbo. I'm thinking the same thing.
And he doesn't have to bench another. He doesn't have to bench another 2-prizer. So Crag's not like the worst thing ever.
You don't. Yeah, I feel like it could. But then if you have to Luminion at some point, then you're in trouble, right?
Well, only if you have to Lumini on the next turn. Which
it is the Jet. There's the Iono.
It's a lot of card. That was a lot of cards. So yeah.
I think in this matchup, Iono is like really strong as a Lugia player.
Yeah, it's good for both players. It's not as
I
good
mean,
if you're
yeah.
attacking to gift, but
Yeah. I definitely think it's a little bit better for Carlo. The tails. So you just grab Luminium for next turn, right? Just for the well, you don't want to put Luminium in play next turn, so maybe not. Maybe just
since
grab
you have,
Serena and bench it. Let's go for
uh,
Luminium though.
yeah, you don't. I mean, you're never needing the Serena, so you may as well. No.
Since you have T-Tar, can you Yveltal into the Guardian? No, you still don't want to.
It's just inefficient.
Yeah.
Um,
The mill is also really effective against guard. Like, yeah, boom, reversal hit and a boss hit. Like, that's super
reversal boss? That's crazy.
like, those are good
That's
hits.
definitely.
I mean, your T-Tar still going down here to
For the only better hit would have been like double rod or something.
You know what would actually be broken in this matchup? Echoing Horn. That might be better than Temple of Sinnoh.
For Guardy, right?
For Guardy, yeah, for Guardy. That'd be broken in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, because Guardy can keep their bench full, so you're not like you'll never be able to use it against Guardy.
Right, and they don't have as many
Yeah.
basics.
Yeah, for Guardy against Lugia. The thing is, Sinnoh's nice though because it's also a stadium.
I think Sinnoh's better. It's just a lot easier to use. The
Yeah.
Horn is kind of requires a big combo.
Yeah, that's true. You are
Also,
getting Ionos.
usually they'll have a Luminion. It's like Lugia just has to play Luminion most of the time anyway.
Yeah, the Sinnoh is like you just like cut your Artisan for the Sinnoh if you really want it or something like that as Guardy. You don't have to play like another card. You're just like because I don't think you want to cut a stadium with how much path there is right now. But you're not going down to like 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of path.
I guess there's less because the Miraidons
I played against some Miraidon with like 4 path, and it was like sick because I did like my path outs were like perfectly staggered, and I did like collapse and like worker, then like path out the worker, and then artisan, and then I had a vacuum for the bravery charm.
And that was it. Michael just conceded. That's it. Picked it up. Prize trade too far behind. Although yeah, I mean, I guess Carlo could have conceded there, but that would have been crazy.
The Lugia being set up without Luminion was really important.
Yeah.
And then the reversal, hitting the reversal on the Crag was pretty good too.
This is like one of the matchups where I feel like the collapse stadiums are most effective for the Lugia player. Like to like be able to get the 2 pressure off the field.
For sure.
Also like a reason like that you don't want to actually like thin out your Pumpkaboo and Serena and stuff in this matchup because you need to fill your bench.
Actually, sometimes Pumpkaboo can be kind of bad, like low key for Cresselia.
Yeah, that's true. But usually if you're ahead in the price chart, you don't care going 1 for 1.
Sure, yeah.
If your goal is just to get your Luminion out of play, of course.
Do you ever play 2 Temple?
Temple of Sinnoh? No, it's just the one.
Once Lugia gets back to 30%, then we can talk.
Yeah, Lugia would have to be really popular, or you'd have to know like every good player is playing Lugia for you to ever consider that. A rough start here for Michael, unless this Mew does find a VIP pass. There is Candy.
I was gonna say it always hits VIP.
Yeah. There's also Candy Guardian in hand.
If you think about it, if you don't have a VIP in your opening hand, you're really likely to hit it off.
That is true. What do you think about the Greninja over just another Ralts here?
Greninja's good.
Are you comfortable with only 2 Ralts going into the next turn?
I'm gonna ninja into another Ralts. So...
Okay, but what if? But like, what if you don't? That's what I'm saying. Like, what if you just don't?
Oh, maybe he doesn't. Nah, yeah, you definitely do. Yeah,
you do. Okay, unless you're gonna go with the Mirage Step, right? Which Mirage Step there doesn't seem bad.
You can't do it when you have to attach into retreat into Mew.
Actually, no.
He does have the Candy EX, but.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was about to say. You Candy Guardian Chaos Arena seems pretty good here. Like get that prize card. You could get responded to by the Yveltal, but I feel like it gets the Yveltal out of the way.
Yeah.
Like what else would you do? See, then why wouldn't you just go for the duo potentially, right?
Right.
Because you can't execute that yet unless you go Candy Guardian. You have to go Candy Guardian duo, but.
Right.
That's why I'm like curious because like I guess yeah, it's like Candy Guardian duo, but I guess duo only gets 1 credit, so that's never a possibility. So we'd have to have played with a smaller bench. But
this is a really awkward. Do you research his hand?
Was that a heads on the Mezgoza or no?
No, I don't think so.
How do we get the Yveltal?
He was artisan for the Yveltal, and then he checked Mezgoza before shuffling.
I think you do. Yeah. Gift to Yveltal. Gives Yveltal research. No, you don't need it on this arena. You're not trying to draw it next turn.
Yeah, gift to Yveltal is better. Yeah, losing the boss and the Luminion and the Iono. Oh, but you have to get the Arceus. Oh, that's so hard. I don't know. Do you research there?
I think so. I think that was fine. The only thing I didn't like was the gift, but to be honest with the hand, how the hand just drew, then the gift on the active was actually kind of chill.
Yeah, True kind of did all that.
You should probably collapse here to bump, right? Actually, I don't know, because the extra card from gift is so valuable here. You could burn an aroma.
He can't play collapse. He played Messagoza.
Oh, I thought that was the artisan. No, you're right. Yeah.
They do look the same from a distance, kind of.
Yeah, I don't know. You could aroma there, but you kind of want to get a Lugia V-Star with that. But you also kind of need to get this Archeops into the discard pile somehow. So you kind of want to see more cards.
Dude, I think I would discarding Boss, Iono, Luminion is.
But getting a Chops in the discard pile is such a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's tough. It's definitely a tough one. Ultra Ball coming in from Michael. It looks like Michael wants to go for Luminion here. Because there's the worker in hand. You could play that, but forgo it. Oh, for Shiny Arcana, actually.
Oh, he's going for the double. Yeah, because he has the Mew. He can draw 2 and then Mew, and if he gets another candy, I would have checked my candies. I normally don't check my candies in the prizes, but I would have checked my candies there to see if.
Is that what's happening here?
Oh yeah.
Why wouldn't we? Why don't we just worker first?
That's a. Well, he wants to.
Well, if you draw into the Gardevoir, then the Ultra Ball can become a Curly to draw 2.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this sequence.
You could potentially
now the sequence feels way off. Oh, and he gets it anyways. Shouldn't we draw first with Shiny Arcana for digging for candy?
The sequence did feel way off there. That's crazy, but he got it. That's oh man.
I just don't know what the goal is. I'm like confused on what the goal is. The
goal is to knock out the Serena with the Guardy Shining Arcana.
That's actually so much invested. Oh, and we got the. There's so much invested into this turn though, and the sequence feels off.
The sequence does feel off.
Let's worker. Can we please worker? Please just play the worker. Just draw the cards. This is killing me.
Let's worker now. And that was a good. The best time to worker was at the beginning of your turn, and the second best time is right now.
That's how it felt. I was like, why are we not working here?
Yeah.
That sequence felt rough, to be honest. That did not feel correct. It felt like it just sometimes you hit those sequences where they just feel gross. But I think we're in a pretty good spot here for Michael, for sure. Is trying to dig a little bit deeper as well. Is thinking about trying to play this Ultra Ball. No way! So we're not attacking. Dude, what is the play? Dude, third rare candy? Don't tempt me.
Candy into a second Shiny Arcana?
Yeah, for the third kid. No!
I have never seen this before in my entire life.
Dude, that is incredible.
Now what do you do?
Well, now you do it, right? You want to get this prize card. No, we're not going for the prize card? Wait, was there 3 rolls down last turn? Why don't we should take the knockout here, right?
Yeah, he had 3 rolls down last turn. Yeah.
No, but it's just actually not going for it. Dude, this just gives Carlo the prize trade now. Or not quite, because the reversal, I guess, actually, to be honest.
That was
No, Carlo could catch up in the prize trade now. Like, for sure. That was interesting. I think that first prize card there, I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't know. It might be.
That was funny. That was really funny. That turn probably went as funny as it possibly could have. Literally got triple candy and then like didn't do it and like sequenced everything weirdly and then got a second Arcana. 2 Arcanas out on turn 2.
I don't know, the first prize card seems so valuable in this matchup.
Yeah, I think he should have just let it rip. Maybe, he did have it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe playing a little bit slower makes more sense. I think like a good trade here would have been like knock out the Serena with the Gardevoir, the Lugia response comes in from Carlo, and then you boss KO Yveltal or boss KO Archeops. That's what you attempt. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure because then they would KO your Guardy X back and then your reversal would be online to respond to Lugia or Cheetar or whatever you want to respond to with that. But now I'm not too sure.
Yeah, now this gift on Serena is making him look like a fool.
I was kind of a fool anyways, to be honest. I feel like I think it's more so that it's just too important so you don't lose to Iono. Because now something in the late game is going to be not having a gift, and that's the turn Michael's going to Iono you, right? So like,
yeah, I know. We both said like immediately that the gift is going onto the Yveltal, or at least not the Serena.
Yeah.
Or no, yeah, because he was researching, so it would have had to go out to the Yveltal.
All right, Carlo whiffed double chops. So what do? Solo chops? Concede?
You can't go. Ah, man, it's so hard to go single chops here, right? Because Michael's gonna boss it.
I mean, Michael's down a boss, so but I think Michael does play the
Oh.
Luminian, so.
He is down a boss. Okay, I forgot about that, to be honest.
But without Michael Drew last turn, Michael's bossing it. Like, Michael's bossing this chops for sure. Carlos' only attack this turn is also double single strike energy to Yveltal knockout.
We can't Crag?
No, we attach return to the Serena. Oh no, you're right. We can because of the double turbo.
That's definitely the best option.
Yeah, never mind. Dude, yeah, if Michael has the boss count on the Archeops, that's actually kind of funny.
It is funny, but then at least we got. Oh yeah, then we're all in on T-Tar.
And you might as well. I mean, time is starting to wind down a little. I mean, 40 minutes left is a lot. But also less time probably favors Carlo overall, right? So Carlo might.
Crag boss.
Oh, dude, what is this?
Why did I say it? That's ridiculous.
No, hold up. Pal pad for Michael. Hold up. We have the
Yeah, he does play pal pad. Does he have it in hand? No.
Not in hand yet.
That's funny. That's funny.
You probably start with the Well, how do you start this sequence actually? Do you start with Gardevoir? Do you start with Curlia? Do you start with Greninja?
Gardevoir is fine. So non-committal.
Well, no, you want to thin out the deck first to have the Shiny Arcanas hit, right?
Well, sure, but I thought you meant which of the draw cards are you playing first, right?
No, yeah, Shiny Arcana versus Curlia versus Greninja.
Yeah, so I think. Oh, you're saying you want to hit a Psychic off Shiny Arcana?
Yeah, so we would want to use Greninja and Curlia first to hit Ultra Balls and Level Balls, thin it out, and then increase our odds.
Why do we really care about hitting Psychic off Arcana?
It could build up to the benched Gardevoir could KO the Lugia. That's like the only thing I can think of, but. Yeah, Michael didn't even dig for the potential of the boss play, but I think you just win the game if you get boss there as Michael. So I think I would have gone for it because like because you're still thinning out the deck and setting up your deck no matter what. Like you're thinning out the deck of the Psychics, getting rid of the discard pile.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's a missequence there from Michael. Definitely should have Greninja'd the energy, and now he's gonna whiff the energy for the Greninja play.
Yep.
Yeah. Not a huge deal, but these things compound.
Bad plays.
Yeah.
Bro drew the Omega broken busted.
There was the Pal Pad in like the top of the draw too. If Michael had sequenced that to actually make that play happen, yeah, it would have been a Greninja for 2, get the Pal Pad, and then 2 Curlies to draw the boss.
Yeah, he actually he drew perfectly this game, and did not play perfectly.
Yeah, but
we'll see what happens. It's still Single Chops Gaming, so it's still going to be
Single Chops Gaming.
Yeah, I always say that about.
That's a good one. Single Chops Gaming.
He's still gonna be an uphill battle with Single Chops Gaming.
Single Chops Gaming.
Does he have the double turbo?
Do you like the committal of both?
Looks like it.
Do you like the committal of both reversals to the active instead of like digging for a Guardi EX? I don't know. Is there gonna be an opportunity to use the second reversal later on? Maybe there won't be.
I don't think so. I don't think there will be. But you might have trouble killing this Lugia.
Might have trouble killing this Gardevoir. Is there a double turbo left?
It's in his hand, I think. I think the last one because he retreated the Serena, put the one on the T-Tar.
If Carlo wins this, that's pretty nuts. Do we ever ignore this Gardevoir? Because it's got 2 dead energy on it. No, right? It's the same thing as KO. There's a boss cannon, a different one, right?
Yeah, you may as well KO the Gardevoir. Yeah, so since you might be right about the EX thing because it might be hard for him to kill the.
Not this turn because they're tied now, but like on a later turn potentially. Well, maybe not though. I don't know.
Oh yeah, true. It's not live this turn anyway.
I think we're looking for boss KO chops here, right? Boss KO chops with Guardi EX.
Basically, he just needs to hit 1 energy off the Arcana. Oh. Okay, well now he's got a super right? Am I correct? He's got a super the other Arcana back and then get an energy off that Arcana. Or yeah.
Dude, you need 9.
Bro, Palpad, the boss is back.
Yeah.
Before you draw all these cards.
The boss is good here. No, that's because you literally went with Guardi EX KO chops here. The game ends.
Yep.
There's no the Guardi EX can't be, and the Guardi EX is in hand, so it's not like you were decreasing your odds of drawing to Guardi EX.
No, please play Palpad. Oh my god. Oh, what is going on, bro?
I don't think Michael sees the line. I mean, it doesn't come up that often, but he has boss in hand. Oh wait, chat's saying he's got boss in hand. Chat says he's got boss in hand.
Wait. Oh,
he run 3 boss?
The second boss in the discard pile.
No, they said he runs 3 boss. The unexpected 3 boss Palpad. And
no shot. He plays 3 boss in a. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know.
No one ever expects a 3-boss
Please
Palpad.
forgive me. You're much better than we're giving you credit for.
I didn't even think to look for it in the hand. I was just focused that there was a Palpad in the hand. I was like, there's a Palpad in the hand. Why are we not playing this? I was with you.
I think he just never discarded one boss. I think it's only one in there.
Dude, I mean, playing 3 boss and Palpad is a little wild, but I thought 2 did get discarded, yeah.
Someone said there were 2 bosses in discard already, and then...
Also, the send up of the shiny... No, what? We should not be carrying this with Shiny Arcana. This makes no sense.
He's going to retreat. Come on. You got this.
Attack with Guardi EX. Guardi EX literally can't die.
You're going to retreat.
No,
You're going to retreat.
He's not going to retreat. It should be still a dub here for Michael, but it's definitely correct to attack with Guardi EX.
Yeah,
that's why I was questioning the send up of the Gardevoir to begin with, of the baby Gardevoir. So we should always send up a Kirlia here.
Yeah.
So maybe the Greninja.
We're thinking it through. We're going to retreat. Oh my god. Okay.
Honestly, bench station I think was that's not true. Carlo could boss trap the Zation and then start to load up the Evital, give him some time.
He's had boss enhances last turn and we just didn't notice.
I guess.
Bro, I got gaslit into thinking he had 2 boss in his discard pile.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I blame everyone besides myself.
Dude, I was convinced too. I thought they had hit the discard pile. Or does Michael play 3 boss? The elusive 3 boss Palpad Guardi. Unsuspecting.
No, he definitely just never had a boss. This is why I will never be official commentators. He definitely just never discarded a boss.
Yeah, probably not.
It looks like it's... Oh my god, I'm losing. I'm just losing it. I'm absolutely...
Did you think you saw 3 boss in there?
Yeah.
It's not there. It doesn't exist.
No, he definitely just never had a first boss in the discard. Crag hit the second boss.
And the whole squad's coming down for Carlo. The B team showed up. Archeop's gone. We got Pumpkaboo and Stone Churner. It's alright, guys. They'll hold down the fort.
Boss trap the Greninja. Fun fact, you can never boss trap Greninja when Super Rod is left.
There's also energy left in this situation.
Yeah, there's also just energy.
Although, sometimes it's panic button. I don't know. Is there 2 Super Rods prized and a Psychic Energy in those last 3? Maybe. We are sticking around in this game. So, to be honest, if Carlo had boss Greninja, I wouldn't have, like... Even if you don't overthink about it either, it's like, all right, I don't want to think anymore. Just boss your Greninja. Just please say you don't have an out. But yeah, Michael has multiple outs in this one, so it's not the move that Carlo should go for.
Watching this at 1.5, you could tell he's playing fast normally, or he's like fidgeting fast, and so it's funny watching the
1.5
times 1.5. Yeah.
Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough to get the K on the active. You need a lot, right? Do you need 9?
Honestly, watching Gardevoir players sequence like this and being top 8 or top 4, and me missing day 2 at NIC feels bad.
Grant's always got the excuses.
Comparison is the thief of joy.
Thief of joy. Yeah, Grant. Comparison is the thief of joy. So you make your mistakes as well. You maybe just don't make them on stream. Actually, you just don't get on stream to make your mistakes.
Bro, he's going to Thornton Crag you. Don't do that.
Oh no, it's not possible. I literally for a second I was like, holy moly, but yeah, no.
Not quite.
Yeah, comparison is the thief of joy, Grant. I don't think we need another Iono back. There's 3 in the hand, I believe.
No, we definitely don't.
Yeah, I think we could have grabbed.
Fine. Whatever.
Here comes the load up though.
Don't miscount. You need 9. Wait.
You can probably burn all these level balls too. I don't know where we're ever saving these level balls.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, almost forgot about the V-Guard. Not quite. All right. I'm cooking.
All right. Now burn the level balls, maybe? Wait, actually, now can the Greninja be bossed? I didn't see any Super Rods in hand, to be honest. Are they?
He still has collapsed.
Oh, but there's no Psychic in the discard pile. Dude, wait, is the boss on Greninja actually win the game here?
No,
there's a Psychic off the prize cards.
He has collapsed in Super Rod.
No, but if the Greninja's in the active, it doesn't... Oh, I see what you're saying. No, there's no Super Rod in the hand. I'm like not even joking. I don't think there was a Super Rod in the hand.
He used all his Super Rods? No way.
I think so. 1,
2. Oh my god.
If Michael didn't hit the Psychic off the prize cards, Michael loses.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. But Michael, he kind of had to do that, though.
No. Why? Why just hit with Guardi X into the Lugia?
Oh, no, he should have collapsed away the Greninja.
No, but that doesn't matter either. Everything gets trapped here.
No, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Wait, does Carlo win with Boss Guardi EX?
Oh, shoot.
No, because Collapse gets rid of the... No, because Collapse would get rid of Zation.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, if Michael didn't get the energy out of the prize cards, actually Michael would lose to a boss on Greninja. Specifically, boss on Greninja would have to be. Because yeah, if the station gets put in the discard pile and it's a psychic in the active, you can just guard EX the energy around
So
there.
the question would be, you would have to choose between thinking the psychic is prized or the collapse is prized, basically.
As Carlo?
Yeah, you would
Yeah.
have to reach into the depths of your
Well,
memory
to be honest,
and replay the entire game to figure out if the collapse to the psychic is prized.
but this is just a misplay from Michael, right? Because Michael always wins if you just hit with guard EX and just punch it.
Oh, just punch.
Yeah, you just win when you do that, right? And don't overextend your energy. And then, because if the last prize card is an energy here from Michael, you lose. But you don't lose if you just attack with guard EX. You still always win in that scenario, right?
I think you're right. I was trying to think if there was a line where he goes attached to Veltal, like punch or something, but
That's so far away.
You could preload the other Guardian. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So Michael almost threw.
Unless he plays 11 Psychic and had a guaranteed Psychic hit, but probably not.
It looks like the reversal 10, double reversal 10.
It's double reversal. Yeah. So
Guardy's gonna go. Dude, I think Guardy could get up to like 13 energy when that stadium comes out that heals damage.
That card's overrated.
I don't know, bro. All right, I'll cook it up. All right, there's the energy show.
Wow, he literally almost won. He had a 1 in 3 of throwing that one.
Yeah, that was very close. That was way closer than it should have been. Yeah, Michael should have just chilled. Like you're not rushed. You only ever actually increase your odds of losing by making that play from Michael. You actually, you have a, what is it, one third chance to lose?
Yeah, that's pretty high from an unlosable situation.
Yeah, that's crazy actually there. And I think
that was
Michael would have also had to have chilled on like going through the energy in hand though as well. Well, yeah, but Michael would have done that. If Michael's not going for the Zation play, you don't discard all your energy there. So, that's actually tough. That's rough.
3 Ultra Ball. That's fair.
I mean, Burnett's still.
He says if you collapsed, boss Guardy, then you win. But that's only true if you have no stadium counters left, as Michael.
Wait.
Which you might not have.
Wait, collapsed boss what?
Collapsed first boss Guardy. No, because then he just gets rid of the Guardy. No, you can just boss the other Guardy.
Oh wait, you saying if Carlo has collapsed boss?
If Carlo had collapsed first, boss whichever Guardy doesn't get discarded.
Ooh, that would have worked, right?
It works if Michael had no stadium counters left.
And I don't think Michael did. I think we were down the vacuum and the artisan. Yeah. That's actually...
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, Michael threw really hard then. Yeah. Like there was that's you still play around that just by not overextending that turn. Yeah. Yeah, Michael gave a couple opportunities away there. Which is like Michael should go for it in a normal game, but this wasn't a normal game. This was definitely an abnormal game. So 3 Ultra Balls are prized for Carlo. So Ultra Ball away double Archeops is really unlikely. But Burnett, of course, is still an option here for Carlo. But the Burnett,
it's gonna be harder to find that V-Star too.
Yeah, that's true as well. Finding the V-Star.
Low-key might not actually just find it at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be with 3 Ultra Ball prizes, it's gonna be hard to get a turn 2 without maybe using Luminion. There's Luminion in the hand, I see. The Burnett.
Yeah, Andy, you're right. If he has no stadium counters left,
I don't like this Capture and Aroma. Why would we use this one? What are we trying to grab here?
And Michael could have also avoided that by getting Worker Palpatine.
Should we have played either of these Capture and Aromas? We have a research in hand. Should we just there's an Ultra Ball in hand, I guess. So if we get heads on either of them, we get a chops in the discard pile. I didn't see the Ultra Ball. The last Ultra Ball is in hand here. So Carlo actually has Carlo has Luminion for Burnett, Ultra Ball for V-Star. It's a pretty good hand.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We have but there's the Iono! No!
We both react.
There is a Ralt prize for Michael. With how slow Michael chose to play this game in game 1, should Michael play a little bit more heavily for the duplicates? Like or in game 2?
You may as well just attach to Ralt anyway.
Yeah.
And then you leave yourself with the option of it.
Michael's hand literally has the duplicates play in hand. Just could have go Fall Crystal for attach pass. I don't know. Yeah, because with a Ralt's prize, and like I'm not saying it's correct for Michael to have not attacked turn 2, because we both thought it was pretty cool to attack turn 2 there.
Yeah.
And Michael's actually going for the Mew over playing the Iono. So I feel like Michael is playing for the duplicates play. You would always Iono and then Mew if you're going for a Battle VIP pass play, right?
Yeah.
This looks like a dupe setup. I think we're just
It
seeing an
does.
attached pass.
It does look
Oh.
like a dupe setup.
There's the Ultra Ball. No longer duping.
I'm just a little confused.
Yeah, I don't like this. No, but we should never use. Does that make sense? Should we use Mew before playing Iono if we're just looking for basics?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't make a ton. I'm not a big fan of that sequence there. It should have just been like play out the hand, play out the hand, play the Iono, use the Mew. Because ideally, we want to actually leave the Ultra Ball in the deck to find Guardies later.
Yeah, Mew would also let you get like candy pieces.
Yeah.
So yeah, slightly off on the sequencing, but not a huge deal.
I think we should fail this Battle VIP pass. I think we want to dupes next turn.
Doesn't look like there's anything to even get.
Yeah. Dupes for 2 next turn seems solid. If it's possible. The one thing about dupes is sometimes you just draw into all your Curlias.
Yeah.
Oh no, we still have Greninja.
But you do have 3 rolls on the board, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Once you Ionoed into 6 energy playing Lost Tina. That
How-
is just special.
How far ahead do you think you should get ahead with your reversals here? Because Michael could have attached a reversal to a Ralts, right? Or do we retreat to the Mew? No, we open Mew.
We open Mew.
Yeah, so what do you think? Should we attach a reversal to a Ralts there or no?
I don't remember what's in the rest of the hand. Sometimes you'd have to ninja it.
Could you please elaborate why Mew after Iono is better? Because if your goal is to find Battle VIP Pass, you maximize your odds of seeing Battle VIP Pass if you Iono
Yeah,
then
and
Mew.
also,
Because
it
if
also
you
lets
Mew,
you set up Candy Guardian.
yeah.
better.
Also, you can get other pieces. So if you draw into the Battle VIP Pass, then you can go get the other stuff. Because if you Iono, or no, if you use Mew, you see 6 cards, and if you Iono, you could see duplicates of those cards. So if you whiff the Battle VIP Pass, now there's a chance that you see those cards again, and that decreases your odds of seeing the Battle VIP Pass. But if you Iono and then Mew, you can't see those cards twice. You see that you dig 12 deep as opposed to 6 and 6. So we did get the Burnett here from Carlos. So the 3 Ultra Balls being prized haven't hurt yet. They still have their time to have their impact. But there's the Luminion on board. And this is where things get like scary.
Yeah, he's like fully set up. I think he's getting away with not having Ultra Balls.
This is where things get scary though for the Lugia players too, because the Luminion being on board is like really bad. But there's time to collapse it.
It is pretty bad, but he's also got. I mean, he's got a good setup. So.
Thinking about not benching T-Tar. You're not getting boss here though. If there's a turn 2
Yeah.
Guard EX boss K Luminion, you hit him with the Yveltal, you're good to go.
But you Lugia here, right?
Yeah. That'd be like a legendary play from Michael to go boss here.
Yeah.
I think we're settling for dupes here for sure from Michael. And
Yeah.
Basically Carlo's goal at this point is to find Collapse Stadium. That's like the most important thing. Get rid of that Luminion and then force the odd prizes. All right, Michael has dupes in hand, I believe. Oh, but there's 2 Curlies in hand. We could Iono to the bottom of the deck, right? I just don't know how to play out this sequence here from it's so awkward. The Curlies make things. I wish there was like 5 Curlies in the deck. There's the Evolve, so dupes doesn't seem. Oh, dupes is still good here though, right? Dupes for 1 is still pretty good.
I would not evolve that if you're dupsing.
You do Iono to the bottom of the deck?
Yeah, and I also probably would save the collapse just because you never know when that card's going to be good.
Oh, it looks like there's no supporter play here from Michael. Yeah, so I agree with that because so Michael's doing this to not Iono. The collapse could be good as well. Yeah, Michael is not going to play the Iono here. It looks like.
Okay.
And Michael's doing that to guarantee a Curly in the deck, but you could have got 2 Curlies out of the deck and kept the Ralts, right?
That's kind of good too, actually, because. Okay.
Is that better than not just playing the?
Because he has a reversal in hand too.
That's true. The reversal in hand could be key too. Yeah. All right. So yeah, you might be right. It might be right on that.
Okay. You like it a bit more.
All right. Do we ever attack with an Archeops here? KO this Curly? We don't want to leave the Lugia in the active, I think. Oh, I don't know. The T-Tar play is so bad, right?
Yeah, T-Tar play is bad.
I actually really like Archeops there.
Yeah, I like Archeops. Archeops is correct.
Yeah. I really like the art. You just need to force the 1 prize soon. Because now, actually, if I wouldn't be surprised if Michael does go KO active boss, right?
Yeah.
You just need to attack with 1 prizer as soon as possible. Even if Michael attacked with the Yveltal, that's better than this.
Also, you have all the energy loaded up on your board. Just jet to the Archeops, Primal Turbo DTE, load up the rest of your board, you're good to go.
Yeah, and the reversal is not as relevant anymore because now it's a T-Tar instead of a Lugia.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't like this play here from Carlo at all. Got to go into the 1 prizer.
Yeah, Archeops seems good.
Has the boss for next turn to at least go to the Yveltal chase. but doesn't have the collapse, which is the important card. Mill for 2. Ooh.
Oh, hit a reversal. Okay.
Once again, not as relevant, right? It's a T-Tar on the active. There's actually already like 6
it's
psychic
still,
in this
it's
card pile.
still, I mean, it's still good,
Yeah, yeah. I would rather do it than not, but
but not super relevant right this instant.
yep, not
The other
really.
reversals on the bottom too.
Yeah, we're not gonna need it this turn. I think that's a super odd hit there as well for Michael. So Michael's gonna just go like, I just want to use one more Curlia. A super odd the squad back in. You have to use one more Curly off the bench before you evolve that one to the Guardy EX, I guess, but I'm go with that first as well. There's a Fog Crystal, all these rare candies.
Control
It's,
all 3 candies on that turn.
yeah, it's so funny like how important rare candy is sometimes to how unimportant it is. Like when the decks that play 3 rare candy, it's like these kind of setups you use 0. Like this game, Michael might use 1 rare candy, right? Some games you're using like 2, like 1 turn 2, and then 1 as a follow up later on. I don't know if I love the Greninja use there. See, I would like to play the Iono now. I would like to just like play everything down, super rod the Ralts, already super rod the Ralts back in, get the Ralts back in, play with the Ultra Ball, play the Iono. I guess now we're just kind of committed to keeping the hand, which is fine as well, but maybe that is just as good as to keep around all this stuff, to be honest. Oh, we didn't even super rod yet. I thought the super rod had already been played. We do have the Ultra Ball to get the Ralts back, though. So.
Yeah, I think he's going to Iono now after doing all that. Well, yeah, Ultra Ball and
Yeah, but I feel like we could have played Iono sooner, right? Like, I think the sequence could have had the Iono be played sooner.
Maybe before the Arcana.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I think the point was. Use 2 Curlias, attach return to a bench Curlia probably, and then Iono.
And then get draw.
Yeah, because right now I think we have 1 Curlia left, I believe. So, but yeah. Also, I think
that got routed.
I think Michael did discard 2 energy there, but only needs 6 to KO the active, unless I'm.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine.
We could have attached to the bench instead of discarding it. We still have an attachment here, though. Oh no! Oh no, we have another one in hand. We're good. Wait, actually, I don't know. With how many energy I left, I maybe still would have kept both those energy. Because you want like back-to-back attaches to the bench Curlia.
For Arcana kill Lugia.
Yeah. Back-to-back. Yeah, you want the back-to-back attack. I don't like that, actually. And we didn't even attach return either as Michael. There's no attachment for return. I don't like that sequence. That could have been better.
Yeah, a lot of misplays.
No, not the we attack with Archeops here for sure, right?
I think he's allergic to attacking with Archeops.
Oh, never mind. He does have the boss.
Yeah, he has the boss.
But you get countered by boss.
But you get countered. I mean,
right? So I feel like KO in the active and digging for collapse is better.
Not sure.
So, because if you match boss to boss, Guardy will always just beat you, right? They just have more draw power. I think that's what we're gonna see here, right? We're gonna boss Guard EX, and then Michael's gonna be like, okay,
boss lug
through my deck.
Wait, he can't even kill the lug, actually.
He can with a hit off of the Shiny Arcana, but even if he doesn't get there, you just boss KO the Luminion, and they just don't put an EX back in play, right? You
then, yeah, sure, and Zacian at the end of the game. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this choice from Carlo. Like you need to KO the Guard EX at some point, but that point is not right now. Right now, you need to find a collapsed stadium, and every knockout Michael takes makes it harder to collapse stadium and not leave a V in play. Actually, at this point, it might be impossible.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because his only way to dig was the Iono, which is only getting you 4 cards and losing you the boss.
That's true, but we're also killing Michael's huge hand. So.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm just scared of the boss chain here from Michael. I feel like
you're definitely right.
Here we go again. Ralts and Curlia back into play. There's a boss in hand already, I think, and the Palpad to recover 2 boss.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think Michael should play for the Lugia KO by trying to use Shiny Arcana first.
He did, I think. He already used it, right?
Oh, it's shiny card. Yeah, I guess you're right. It is tapped.
I
I
think
think
he
you're
did
right.
that like first thing, and I don't think he wants to super on psychics back.
Ryan said you can also gift Luminion and Lugia to find Collapse plus Boss Guardian. That's true as well. You could have gifted the Luminion here, actually. Actually, kind of like that.
How big is it?
Oh no, Shiny Arcana hasn't been used. Oh, this is definitely a big miss sequence then from Michael.
Oh.
Never punished though.
Is his hand too big to do that or not?
Do what?
Also, he's got a gift on the. He's got a gift on the Velto, gift on the Lug.
Could have had a gift on the Luminion, maybe. That's what. That could have been a good play. Could have been the play.
Maybe he only gets like one card off of it.
We probably should have burned Artisan and then vacuumed it away there, right? What are we saving that for?
He only gets one card off the gift anyway. I don't know if that's.
So we had Ultra Ball in hand. Carlo had an Ultra Ball in hand last turn that he could have played, and then would have got a bit more draw.
Oh, okay, sure.
Does Carlo have 2 prize cards left? Oh no, wait, that's fine. That's correct.
Was a gift on that T-Tar? Did he have a gift left? Yeah, maybe that was just.
There might have been a gift on the T-Tar, yeah. Yeah, there was.
Yeah, so he didn't have any.
Yo,
gifts
4
left.
gift. All right, so here's where Carlo, you play it all down and you Iono, try and find that. Try and find the Collapse, right? That's your out. It's in the deck. I saw it in the deck already. The Collapse is there.
Yeah, he put gift on Yveltal. Oh, are you saying he should have put it on Luminion instead of Yveltal? Huh.
I actually kind of
I don't
agree
know.
with that play. That makes sense, right?
Here
comes the deck thin out.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
It's a tough call, but it makes sense in my head. You can actually thin all the energy out of the deck here as Carlo, which you probably should do.
But, I mean, because you lose to the boss anyway. Well, you don't
No.
necessarily.
No, you can. There'll be 1 double turbo left in the deck. You can Iono 1 double turbo to the bottom of the deck.
Okay, sure.
So that the other energy should be thinned out of the deck here from Carlo.
Yeah,
there they go.
Okay.
But that V guard, there's a V guard in the deck that now is not getting thinned out, which could have been thinned out. That's a mistake there from Carlo. I think.
Yeah, just like to chumps or whatever.
You might as well go all out here. Also, an S-ball in hand that could have been played. I don't know how much that
It
actually
might
matters.
also be hard for Michael to hit boss EXation. Nah, really. Actually, no, it won't actually be hard. That it's kind of easy.
Michael also probably should have that's what I was saying. Like Michael should have probably played the Artisan and played the vacuum just to thin him out of the deck. I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe, yeah, I guess you don't want to give the Artisan to Carlo, but maybe you could have made the call that Carlo will have a basic Pokemon no matter what. So you could have put the Artisan in play to shuffle your deck because there's a boss on the bottom of the deck now. But another reason to collapse in Lugia. I already mentioned that. Yeah, 2 collapse in Lugia is so good.
Sturdy Max asked if I played a 2019. I did.
What did you
I
play?
did not do well. I played the same 60 that Blaine top forward with, which was Green Zard.
Green Zard.
Blaine
Wait, did we not knock out? Wait, whoa, what?
Huh? What?
Carlo passed. Wait, no.
No.
Dude, wait, does that ever make sense? Let's think about it first.
No, it doesn't make. Because now I can just go 1-1.
Yeah. And now you get a whole nother.
Just make him have the Wombo.
Okay, but what is KO in this?
Oh, but he can't kill the. What?
Oh, so not killing the Guardy means Zacian can't. But this is like playing not to lose, right? That's basically, this is a perfect example of playing not to lose versus playing to win, right? Because Carlo not KOing this means that Michael can't go Zacian boss KO, but then Michael just goes, okay, KO your Yveltal attach active. I'm going to eventually KO your Lugia or anything else with my Guardy again. So you have to KO my Guardy, and when you do that, I'm just going to KO you with Zacian, right? But now I get to thin out my deck +1 turn.
No, he should have killed the Guardy.
Yeah, no, he should have. But like Carlo is playing. This is a perfect example of playing not to lose versus playing to win, right?
No,
on Carlo's
this is
side.
not a perfect example. This is a perfect example of being an idiot.
Well, yes, that's part of that's playing not to lose means you misplayed. But like Carlos thought process is, oh, if all this energy go to the discard pile, then I lose next turn. But if I don't KO this Gardevoir, I get to play one more turn. But playing one more turn gives you less of a chance of winning.
Okay, so that line of thinking is good if you're trying to get Iono, but you just had the Iono.
Well, no, I don't think that line of thinking. I think that line of thinking always implies a misplay. Playing not to lose, it always implies a misplay.
No, because if you're waiting to Iono till. Okay, so you.
No, but that is still playing to win in just a different sense. That's what I'm saying. Like the term "play not to lose" always implies you're making a mistake.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not too invested in one way or another, but
Okay, I'm just saying that for the chat listening, this is a perfect example of playing not to lose versus playing to win. You should always attack here. It's never a question.
yeah. But well, no. If you didn't have Iono this turn,
Oh,
and
as
you
Carlo?
were waiting to get Iono,
Okay,
then
okay.
yeah, then you would.
I don't know, but you're giving him like a whole other turn to play the game. Michael gets +1 turn to like thin out the deck with.
But he can't win. So if he has like a 15 card hand, and you need an Iono kill to not lose,
I could see it. I guess.
that's when you would do that.
I don't like it, but sure. Does Michael ever pass?
Yeah.
Michael passing would be hilarious, to be honest.
dude, that would be crazy.
There's the collapse is the next card, dude. That's crazy. Holy smokes.
Yeah,
Carlo literally would have won. Was 1 card away from winning this match.
Does he have another Iono?
I don't see one. And Carlo would have been up against Rapid Strike in the finals.
Yeah, you have to kill and just hope he doesn't have EX plus.
Yeah.
That's
and honestly,
crazy.
I don't know if Michael had it, to be honest. I didn't see what Michael had got +2 cards though.
He might have been like a psychic short too, because of the.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's no V guard on. Never mind, there's no V guard on that.
Wait, 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no V guard there. That V guard actually should have been there. The V guard could have been on the lug.
Yeah, the V guard should have been on the lug for sure.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Dude, that is wild. Yeah.
Dude, these guys are terrible. I mean, they're not terrible, but they've made a lot of misplays.
Yeah, they make misplays.
Maybe some of these I would have made, but I don't know. Crazy.
We're only here to talk about the plays, Grant. Not the players.
No, they're not. They're fine. They're great players. No way.
I've seen you make way too many misplays to let you get away with that. So
I really don't make that many misplays.
Yeah, but you still make them.
Sure, everyone makes them.
So is the mill the win condition here at this point? Mill double guard EX?
No. Slap V. Oh, I don't know. There's no win con anymore. You should have
V guard
attacked.
V guard to Lugia, I think maybe it's a little bit better. I don't know how many energy are left here for Michael. So,
yeah. Literally, I hope I know.
I mean, the collapse doesn't matter anymore either, right?
Nah.
Yeah, it doesn't even. I guess like, can the Archeops retreat actually anymore? I actually don't know. The Archeops maybe get stuck in the active.
There's a DTE left, I think.
There's the mill too. Oh, that is the Zacian. Oh, but the boss wins the game here, right?
Or EX, which.
Yeah. Boss plus EX is the dub. Oh yeah, you can just KO the active. Yeah, that's it. That is Azul inviting Grant on so people stop saying Azul is being insensitive to his commentary. Yeah, I brought Grant on to make me to make my commentary seem less harsh.
Oh man, there's just been so many misplays this whole day.
Of course, I mean that's what we're here to talk. If there was no misplays, it wouldn't be fun to watch. Like it wouldn't be fun to commentate over the game. There'd be nothing to point out. I'd just be like, and they played perfectly once again. That's why commentating like towards games are less enjoyable because there's like not anything crazy going. There's less crazy things going on because there's less misplays, right?
There's some crazy things, but they aren't misplays.
This PR stunt won't be forgotten. All right, one last match.
Jesse Parker, is this a game where he passed for seemingly no reason?
This was the game, yeah.
I don't understand.
Comparison is the thief of joy.
Am I just missing something? Was there any reason to pass?
No, there wasn't. There was not any reason. Especially because I guess your argument of the Iono is maybe the only reason, right? If you could Iono on the following turn, but you couldn't this turn.
But since but he did just Iono, so like yeah. Okay, time to watch this Gardevoir get just mauled by Urshifu.
Pretty tough matchup. It's pretty tough.
I don't think it's even that bad to be honest, but
it's pretty bad. I think the biggest problem is they still have 320 HP. Like even if they're not literally picking apart your board turn 2, they still have 320 HP.
You just turn 2 Miracle Force them and they will laugh in their face. Also, Urshifu is a terrible deck and doesn't like work.
That's not true. Last one, not enough Grant. Don't worry, Grant will probably be making a return maybe even next weekend for there's a regional in Brazil. I hope they have a stream for it. Does anyone know in chat? Is there any word on that? I asked that in chat yesterday. Is there going to be a stream next weekend for the regional happening in Brazil?
I love the French forest seal or whatever. Pierre Skelly, Sclay Sylvester.
Yeah.
That's epic.
Yes. Will you watch me play? Yeah. Where is the stream happening? It probably will be, but it's not confirmed yet. Oh, it's not confirmed
I think
yet?
I'll be playing Cubs next weekend, but I'd be down to do it on like a weekday.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna do it live. That's why it's more exciting to do it.
Okay.
It's way more exciting to do it live than it is to if you don't want to go to your second cup or whatever, then I'll be around. Twitch Copag? Alright, dope. Are they gonna do like a more official kind of stream? Do you know, Fink? If Copag's doing, I guess it will be like slightly more official than what we've seen before, right? All right, let's get it. Finals is here. Grant's gonna try and not be too toxic. Ralt's prized again from Michael, but to be honest, I mean, if you put too many Ralts in play and can't evolve them fast enough, it's almost like at a detriment. And nothing too important prize for Francisco. I guess like the Tower of Waters being prized, like probably the most important prize card there. Talion start. Actually, the Zacian start going first from Michael is actually really good because you can just like start swinging immediately.
Bench 0 rolls.
Yeah, you still want like triple
Only
Ralts down. You still want like triple Ralts down so you can start evolving them as soon as possible. But the Zacian start is I feel like it is pretty good because getting to that 320 early is just like not possible. Use the French Force Season because it's cheaper. I mean,
every
maybe.
time I start Zacian, I'm trying to go attach roar, attach attack. I'm getting roped. It's like tragic.
Yo, Rapid Strike does play one rope. Does Francisco have the? This would be a good. Well, nah, you probably don't want to use it now. You need to save it to move your Alakazam.
But a lot of times, like Loki, you want to do that against Lost Box, and then like they rope you, and then you can't attack. It's like, oh.
Really good start here from Francisco. Top like the Force Seal Zone, I believe, has a Iono in hand as well, and the Inteleon was prized. So this is like a really good start.
Give lecture on when to bench Manaphy. You check 2 boxes. 1, are they going to use Rapid Flow on the next turn? 2, do I lose if they Rapid Flow on the next turn? And if both those boxes are not checked, you don't bench Manaphy.
Wait, in what matchup? This versus
this one.
Guardy, yeah.
Oh, Jake was.
Yeah, it's basically just on the loss because you want them to set up a 3-prize Psychic Weak Pokemon. Like you just don't need. You should set up triple Inteleon on this matchup. I feel like you shouldn't even bench the Urshifu. What is that card in the front there? Is that what alternate art is that? I still don't know what the card is. No way, bro. The Mutech. Bro, that thing doesn't do anything.
Giacomo. However you say that card.
Yeah, is it Giacomo?
Giacomo. Giacomo. That's the American pronunciation.
The follow-up here from Francisco is not great. I would like to definitely see a bench space be left. Actually, I don't like the use of double battle VIP pass, maybe. Because you want to leave a bench space open for Luminion, possibly. Is eyeing the Urshifu, though. Do you think you should even bench Urshifu in this matchup? How impactful do you think it becomes?
Yeah, you definitely bench Urshifu.
Alright. We shouldn't fill our bench here, though, right? Because we want to keep... Luminion we need Luminion, potentially.
Look, I'm not an expert on this deck.
I think we should not bench Urshifu, and we should go
Inteleon.
Inteleon.
I think benching the Urshifu is chill, but I don't know about benching everybody.
I think the Urshifu is like the least important of the squad.
Bro, Urshifu, you're on crack. Urshifu's broken.
Not when you can't attack. Like literally, there's.
Right,
oh wait, how good was the
escape
rope there? How good was the escape rope there? Because it stops the Zacian hit. What if you just don't bench Alakazam and then you use the escape rope to stop the Zacian hit?
Wait, low-key, Giacomo is broken in Ting Lu. I was actually cooking Ting Lu. Wait, let me cook.
It's not good. All right. Francisco kind of got saved from that Iono. If that Iono didn't exist, then Francisco would have been
out Urshifu until you're ready to Yoglip? I really am not an expert on this deck. I don't know.
I think that is correct. I think you should just show.
No, because then you have to Melanie, and that's so hard.
No, it's not.
Right?
You're yoga looping. You have 2 turns to set up a play.
I don't know. You just don't have Melanie a lot of the time.
I'm just not a fan of like. I just don't think Urshifu is necessary to win this matchup. So putting it down so aggressively doesn't feel necessary, especially when you're bench locking yourself out of Luminion. But like the Alakazam Metacham is what makes this matchup so good is having that aggressive option. I don't think you need Urshifu to be part of that.
I'm not gonna die on this hill because I'm like really not very good at the Urshifu deck, but I would definitely bench it. But I definitely might be wrong, so that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the punch for 150. It's good damage.
151 Hitmonlee and Ting.
It's not much, but it's what is the meme? It's not much, but it's an honest.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Yeah, it's honest work.
Nice, humble, brave blade.
We have the Cheryl on the hand as well. Don't discard the Cheryl. Okay, thank goodness. Had me panicking.
Cheryl seems like so bad in this deck because you can't search it and you have like no way to access it on the right turn, but it's like you always just have it at some point and it's broken.
Well, to be honest, a lot of matchups you don't mind putting Luminion in play. Like if they don't draw a prize card before they start punching 3 prizers, then you don't mind putting Luminion in play because then they put themselves on 4 and you're just like, I don't care. I got to use Cheryl.
10 spread to the board and then switch. Nah, I'm just gonna chill with my Halucha and lay and scoop for 150. Sorry, that was off topic. I'm like reading chat.
No, that's fine. That's the whole point.
That's kind of what I've been doing this whole time.
Yeah.
Chat is my friend.
Right.
I am one of you. I am one of you.
Wait, what is? So we're not playing. Are we Cheryling this turn from Francisco already? I thought we were gonna just see Karina.
Well, yeah, you're not evolving the Urshifu until you're rapid flowing, but I don't know.
I don't like this. There's no options in this hand from Francisco. I don't like. Oh, we have 4 Sealstone?
There is no options in this hand.
No,
for any card in your entire deck.
Well, I don't know. I feel like Octilli for Karina's there just makes more sense. We don't need 2 VMAXs in play this turn. Are you really afraid of that getting boss KO'd?
I think he's just going to Cheryl punch.
Yeah. No, I know. I see that's what's going to happen here, but I feel like we could just wait on the Cheryl. Just retreat to the other Inteleon, punch for 140, use Karina's to build up a hand. Because right now we have no hand built up. Oh, and it's not. It's Clara.
Okay, so he is going to still retreat to the other guy.
Yeah.
But
wait, is this a yoga loop here the whole time? Oh, it is a yoga loop.
So
yoga looping.
He's doing.
Oh, that's what. That's why.
Shit.
Okay. I did not see that at all, to be honest. I did not think that was possible. I was like, dude, what are we cooking?
That was that was some cooking for sure.
But wait, there's more. Oh, but now the hand just sucks. Yeah, was that worth it to be that aggressive? I guess I don't know. Getting Curly out of play is cool.
I mean, it's like no downside, right?
You didn't get to like. See, I want to use the Karina's Focus to build a hand to have more options on following turns. I feel like I guess this isn't bad because now we just go punch for 140 plus Cheryl, and that's like still chill. So yeah, maybe this is the best play here. It did work pretty well. I mean, I didn't see it at all coming, to be honest. I didn't even think about trying to yoga boop this turn. I was just like, I don't know.
And we never play this deck, so we have no idea what's correct.
That's true. I just didn't even think it was possible. I didn't even it was not something that crossed my mind. But yeah, the yoga boop is pretty powerful there. It's a pretty lack of options board here from Michael. Actually, it's just top deck Iono, I believe, and play it. That's it.
That was a good top deck.
That was a good top deck. I wonder if some people have been doing like the double Cheryl. I wonder if Francisco's also rocking a double Cheryl. I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty good to me.
I mean, some matchups, yeah, hitting for 140 and Cheryl's like fine, I guess.
Michael's hand sucks. No Guardies.
Technically, if you think about it, Cheryl is a plus 140 modifier.
There we go. Found a Guardy now. Cheryl's a plus 140 modifier. I guess, yeah. That's well, unless they're 1-hit KO on you next turn.
Yeah.
Should you even bench this Ralts as Michael, or do you just play Guardy EX? You have to.
I don't know. No idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, because okay, so Francisco had to Forest Seal for 1 water and then Clara for 1 water, right?
Yeah.
So no shot he's keeping up the double gunner. So I think it's fine to try and establish another Ralts.
Well, that was before he got Iono'd. Now he's been Iono'd.
True. Then he just gets Iono'd to 5 cards.
Yeah, now he just has double water. We could yoga loop again. Oh, it's double water. We're yoga looping again, baby. Yo.
Oh, that's crazy. This is getting out of hand.
Francisco's infinite turn glitch, bro. You can't be stopped.
Oh, man.
Oh, we even have the Melanie. Wait, we could just win this with Urshifu. Wait, is the game just over? 5 prize cards
Dude,
left. Dude, I
got
think
another-
Francisco can literally win in 2
We
turns.
got another water too. Dude, yeah, I think you're right. The game's just over. That's crazy.
Insane. This chain of events has been wild.
Oh man, Francisco's like free Guardian finals. Don't mind if I do.
I literally think Francisco can win in 2 turns.
And like 20 off the Zaysh onto the Manaphy, and then 20 off the Zaysh again, and then rapid flow. Yeah, dude. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's crazy.
Well, we got to get 10 off the Zaysh or Guardy first to loop. But we're getting there. Jesus, man. Absolutely cooking.
I love the game of let's draw waters off the top of my deck. True.
Yeah, I mean, Francisco, I think, is definitely going to loop here. Does Francisco see the full picture, though, of what's possible? It's kind of the
Oh,
question.
I think Francisco knows.
I hope so. This is
This-
sick. If Francisco actually pulls off the turn 4 win, Francisco has the Irida in hand, so I think it is just over. If Francisco wants to win the game here, I think the game is literally over. I do the math. But Francisco has plenty of extra damage to work with.
Oh, Francisco is cooking with gas right here.
Yeah, 1. Yep, there we go. Oh, use 2? Well, I mean, that's a mistake, I guess, technically. Oh,
Yeah.
Some people don't even know you can do that. You can only move 1 damage counter if you want to.
That's actually correct a lot of times.
Yeah.
So interesting. He didn't go at the Manaphy, but he can just kill that next time. Anyways.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Now we go Inteleon, 20 on Manaphy, 20 on Greninja,
Yep.
move 1 from Gardevoir
Yep.
over, or off the station, sure, doesn't even, and then G-Max Rapid Flow. Damn, bro.
Oh man, that would be such a dopamine rush to do that.
Yeah,
in finals.
this. Oh
Just a
my
freaking board wipe,
gosh,
5 prize turn. That's crazy.
that was an awesome. Yeah, that was actually an awesome game. Like that's literally the deck at its peak, right
I
there.
was like, this Pokemon TCG isn't so bad.
All right. Is there any hope? Can we get a game 3 from Michael? Let's see. The prize cards off the rip. I mean, to be honest, I think rare candies are like prizes, rare candies, and the Cresselia.
Yeah.
Actually, Cresselia is like the best attacker in this matchup. That's actually a really bad prize.
Sonder Bonbon. Yeah, Cresselia is pretty bad. That's a prize. Sonder Bonbon is rare candy and sure. Man,
Give me 1 more look. 2 rapids prized, but that's all you need is 2. 1 to attack with Inteleon initially, bumps back to the hand, 1 to set up on the Metacham, right? So, I mean, ideally, like, it's gonna be harder to raw draw into them, so your artillery is gonna be a little bit more restricted, but it won't be like.
Wait, what
Terrible.
language is Sonder Bonbon?
Someone in chat, what's a Sonder Bonbon? Chat knows a lot of things.
Chat does know the collective. French.
Bonbon means candy in French.
Oh.
It was a French card.
Yeah, I
But it could also
guessed
be
that was
German.
German. I guessed German, but
Apparently, it can be both.
yeah, okay. I should have just doubled down and not asked and been like, yeah, it's German, confidently. I was right. Genius.
All right, so
Canadian.
ooh, I don't know. Well, I'm curious to see what else Michael's hand was because Mew in play is so bad in this matchup. But it might be pretty dead. It's not looking good. And I guess Mew is your highest chance of getting like a turn 2 candy off after you hopefully hit a Battle VIP pass. But it's a Fog Crystal. I mean, if you know, to be honest,
Fog is fine.
you draw good sometimes, bad some other times. If you're gonna draw bad, it does feel bad to draw bad in the finals. But in a matchup like this, like if you drew above average for the rest of the way to get here, and then you draw bad in the finals against a terrible matchup, you know, it's like that's like how I like to think about it sometimes. Like,
yeah, against Bradner at Pitt, he was playing Tino Drapion and I flipped tails on like 10 crams in a row. I'm like, you know what? Of all the games to low roll, at least it's the 0-100 matchup. Not so bad.
Yeah, not as bad. Yeah, if you're gonna low roll, hopefully it's in a bad matchup. Softens the blow a little bit, you know. Just think through it logically. Mentally doesn't feel as bad. All right, so good. Yeah, so terrible start here for Michael. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad start. Like Michael doesn't have nothing. It's not a complete dead draw, but in terms of non-dead draws actually playing the game hands, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, Urshi has 1 more majors than Cardi. My initial response to that was like off rip was going to be, yeah, but only Mickey's. But then Urshi won NAIC, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
That was
Urshi's a
pretty
pretty good card. It's been around longer. Guardy's got some time.
Yeah, true.
Urshi's like pretty good though. I don't think that's like a knock on. That's not as much of a knock on Gardevoir. Well, I guess well, to be honest, I don't in their metas, Urshifu has felt more powerful than Gardevoir has yet.
How could he have played? He had to attach to the ninja to retreat into Mew, right?
Yeah.
So he couldn't have set up Mirage Step. Unless he got maybe another Worlds.
I didn't even think about the possibility of steps. You could have just like tried to Greninja into Ralts plus attach active, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Mirage Up is that broken in this matchup either, though, to be
That's
honest.
true.
Because you're just going from Ralts with 70 HP to you're going like skipping the Ralts being in play with 70 HP to just
Yeah, but it like lets you stabilize a little better.
yeah. I mean, it's just really, really tough no matter what.
On the one turn, you don't get board wipe. You can evolve, draw a million cards.
Interesting. So Francisco just didn't take another Pokemon off that second Battle VIP pass. What's in the hand then? It's got to be something else.
Oh
more in the
yeah,
hand.
everyone's talking about Urshi, and I was also thinking about like just this or this
Medicham.
version of.
Treat, Medicham. See, that's cute. Oh, but see, in the current hand, I guess, in this hand we're looking at here, Francisco's probably going to use Luminion. Like, game one, Francisco was so ready to, just throw Urshi in play. But see, like, that's definitely, I feel like a mistake on. So when the Luminion's there for Francisco to look at, recognizes it a little bit more. But, like, in game one, you might have needed Luminion off, like, an Iono, I guess. But, like, I don't know, you're drawing 6 off Iono. Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, so we're looking definitely for a turn 2 candy from... Honestly, turn 2 candy from Michael, Cresselia. Well, Cresselia is prized. If Cresselia wasn't prized, KO Remoraid would be like something, right?
Yeah, it's really sad.
Urshi with Intellion Engine, Karate Belt, and Medicham was foul. Yeah, that deck was super sick. All the Urshi decks are sick, to be honest.
Didn't really play during the Karate Belt Urshifu being the most broken thing ever.
It wasn't that broken. There was still Shadow Rider Gengar.
Yeah,
that was that time, right?
I think I didn't play during like that short little window of like the Shadow Rider Gengar and the Urshifu Karate Belt.
I mean, there was literally nothing happening. There wasn't even any Players Cups. Like, it was no tournaments. Were you just playing BGs?
Wait, no, I think that was before. I don't think I was playing.
Oh, Shadow Rider came after?
That was before I started playing BGs, I think.
Michael went to use another Curlia and there's only Ralts in play.
Sad.
Yeah, that's just a pass. There is a potential for another like pop off here from Francisco. Interesting. The hand's a little bit awkward though for Francisco. Are we going Evolve Talk Turley Ultra Ball for Luminion research? I don't hate it. What do you think?
Low key, Francisco played that last game's like pretty cool, but I don't know how to play this deck, so I don't know if it was good or not.
I mean, it seemed pretty good to me. I don't think it gets better.
Me
than
saying
that.
I don't know how to play Urshifu one time every turn. It's like the one deck that I like never really like understood.
All right, here comes the research. There was actually, to be honest, like Urshifu was like definitely a better play for this tournament than Pittsburgh because like Lugia wasn't even in the top 6 most popular decks. It was under 8%, which you're up. How's the draw? Not great. I don't think we're looping a Curlia with this hand. Maybe? Wait, hold on. You can already see Francisco cooking.
What's up?
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think we're there. The escape rope gets played though. Is that correct?
He's baiting him
Oh wait, the Mew can get looped now. The Mew's gonna get looped now.
this turn.
Yeah. Oh, or not.
Oh! No, I don't think he has the waters.
No, he has a retrieval in hand. I thought the Mew could have got looped
he
here.
has the waters in the discard.
There's one in the discard, I believe. But now the Alakazam can get bossed. I don't know if I like that play from Francisco.
Committed to the punch instead of the loop.
Well, yeah, I thought the loop was going to happen, so I was like, oh, this play's kind of cool. Oh, maybe there isn't a retrieval. Okay, I am wrong, I think. But I still don't know if I like that, because what if, oh, interesting.
That's interesting.
Just trap it. Just get damage and play to utilize later with Alakazam.
Dude, I literally cannot even fathom if that is good or not.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I just don't like the escape rope being played because Michael can just like boss. Like this gets heavily punished by boss. And then, well, he gets heavily punished by
No
boss
Cresselia.
Cresselia, but the Cresselia is prized. So, no, there's a boss in hand. Michael has a boss. Well, you always boss here, right?
Yeah.
'Cause now you're just gonna get yoga looped. Now you're getting yoga looped.
After they play their rope, I'm bossing Alakazam and I'm gonna laugh in their face.
Yeah, I need some time to evolve my squad. Is there a boss in there?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a
for
boss in
real.
there. Actually, this is just a throw from Michael for sure. Because Michael could literally evolve everything to Gardevoirs. Potentially. Well, the pings from Inteleon and Alakazam is still gonna be happening. That's annoying.
You have to be kind of familiar with like the meta to know about that. Like
Yeah,
you boss Alakazam.
yeah. But that's like a big thing that I've been telling people recently is like you can't just
Yeah.
know what the top decks are. You got to know what's in them. It's really not that hard to keep up with the meta and know those
Yeah,
things.
it's not that hard.
Yeah, it's really not too difficult to keep up with them.
Well, at least for us, because this is all we do. But
Well, for most people, you
Maybe.
just go on Limitless. You can look at the most recent major tournament. Just look at like those little things. You know, take like it's
Yeah.
you can put in the everyone can put in the research to like know these things. Like
Greninja became a damage counter holder. Yeah, it's now a resource. Your Greninja works for me now.
yeah.
Are we looping it later, or are we moving damage off of it? We'll decide
Got infinite
when we get
options.
there.
Yeah, all the options are here for sure.
Yeah, and then if they play a second rope after you boss them, then you can blame me and Azul for telling you to.
Yeah.
I would be really mad if I did that. They play the one rope to bait you into bossing their Alakazam. And
Well, then you just boss them again. They think they got you, and then you play a second boss, and like, I didn't prepare for this.
In this case, then if you boss without doing anything, then your guys just get wiped. But
if they're one of those players that evolves their deck based on the last thing that lost them a game, their deck eventually has 8 switch cards in it because they played against.
Yeah.
They played against. They eventually have 5 switch cards in it because they played against a Guardian with 2 boss and a Palpad, and they got bossed 4 times. So
Dude,
every time they got
literally,
bossed again.
Juniors, like that's how juniors put cards in their deck.
It is, yeah. Well, a lot of players who are like newer to the game, that's how they build their decks as well. It's like, I lost to this situation. I should tech for this situation. It's like, well, no, the situation only comes up 1% of one of every 100 games. You probably shouldn't tech for a 1%er. Yeah, until they learn that.
Or you play better to play around it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Or the situation shouldn't have even come up. That's like usually the first thing that happens.
You only lost because your opponent cheated.
We could see a really good turn here from
Man, this deck just has
Francisco.
such a hard time drawing water energy.
That is, dude. Imagine when it gets the new card though, the professor's letter.
That card is so broken, but I'm
It's pretty
really
good.
excited for it.
It's gonna be, dude. I think, yeah, there could be some scary stuff with that card. To be honest, there could be some like combo chaining, like shenanigans. It could get wild for sure.
He's probably gonna retrieve him for 1 unless he already has one in the
I
discard.
think there's one in the discard. So this is double
Okay.
Inteleon. The Curlias are getting looped.
Oh yeah, they're getting looped.
I repeat, the Curlias are getting, yeah. Oh,
This is
here we
not
go.
a drill. The Curlias are getting looped.
And to be honest, I don't want to call it over yet, but I think that this basically ends the game because we're gonna smack the Curlias, move 2 off the
Thanks,
Greninja to
bro.
1 Curlia. Yep, dude, it was just holding the damage for later, bro.
Oh, he sees further ahead than us mortals.
Yeah, it makes sense. I didn't think
And
about
then
it yet in the
other one
moment,
will
but
die. Oh my god. And then there's just no EX this entire game. That's crazy. Okay, yeah.
Michael's
maybe
like,
it's
please say he cheated. Like Michael was doing the math. He's like, please say he discarded 1 too many water. Dude, please.
This is kind of disgusting. He's
It's
getting
a slaughter,
destroyed.
bro.
Yeah.
And now we start to pick on the guard. Wow, what do you pick on here at this point? You probably pick on the Gardevoir, yeah.
Yeah, but no EX this game, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, there we go with the auxiliary. I think actually thinning out the deck here is going to play that research and just keep digging.
I remember round 1 of EUIC, my opponent is playing Rapid Strike, like this exact deck, and of EUIC, is that what I
Yeah.
said? And I see his cards, and I'm like, ha, a scrubby Rapid Strike deck, easy win. And I'm playing Sablezard, which is a 0-100 matchup.
That's funny.
And I got destroyed. And I was like, holy crap.
You're like, haha, this kid showed up with his theme deck.
Yeah, this was before anyone had even heard of this deck. And I was like, I'm like, oh, this Scurvy Rapid Strike deck, this is gonna be an easy win, and I got absolutely wrecked. And I'm like, wow. And after I got like just destroyed. Like it was, I mean, it was really bad. And after that match, I was like, I think that matchup might actually be bad. And then like it took about a sink in that it was literally unwinnable from the start.
No research here from. Oh no, did we play a supporter? I thought we were gonna see the research for sure from Francisco there. All right, boss is still pretty good here for Michael though. Michael can boss the Alakazam.
Candy up to an EX.
No boss in it. But actually thinking it back to that turn where Michael had the boss.
Dude,
how would this game have evolved?
Yep. He could have, because then he would have been fine, right?
Could still find a boss this turn as well. Like thin out the deck, then use the Shiny Arcana, try and dig for that boss.
Yeah, and then he goes home and is like, man, that was a really tough matchup. Nothing I could have done, but second place is still great. And then we'll never know. He could have bossed Alakazam.
Yeah, if he had bossed Alakazam on turn 2, there definitely was a possibility for. That's just like so much time to like evolve everything up. And if Michael had this Cresselia to back it up, that could have been just like a dub, to be honest. Because like then Francisco can't sit there and just like ping over and over and over again. The Cresselia is just matching the pings every single turn. So Francisco has to wait to ping, and then you hit him with an Iona when you go up to KO the Alakazam.
Dude, it's still mind blowing.
Oh, we didn't even. No, Michael didn't even go for the boss.
He doesn't know.
He's just like, not even thinking about the play.
Hope my opponent dead draws. That's my only out. Anyway, but yeah, it's like mind blowing to me how they don't get any money for these tournaments. Like that's so sad.
It almost makes me wonder if it almost makes me wonder if the tournament should just not be run in countries where they can't get money. Like just put them all in, because that's what I heard about in Spain. They have gambling laws.
Obviously, yeah. If it's a choice between, tournaments for money and tournaments for no money, then we like tournaments for money better. But if it's a choice between tournaments for no money or no tournaments.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Which seems to be the case because they do regionals like when they can't.
Francisco's cooking again. You see him doing the math with his fingers, like, all right, the Ralts is dead.
All right, the Ralts is dead. Just another day in the office.
It's gonna get looped.
Just another Gardevoir to completely violate. Yep. Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the loop on the Ralts, and then
Alakazam. Oh
KO.
my God.
That's what feels the nicest when you pull off the loop play is your Tower of Water sits in play for 2 turns. So you retreat to the Metachamp and you retreat it out. It feels so clean.
Guys are zooming around.
Yeah, this actually is Francisco is spawn trapping. Yeah, there's a guy.
He's just like, nah. You
got it, bro.
I can let you play solitaire for 10 more minutes, or we can just go home. It's like that's enough. That's enough of that.
All right, Grant. Thanks for joining me. That was fun. If you ever want to join again, just send me a message.
Yeah.
Like I said, next week I'm gonna do
live Wo-Chan reaction.
Yeah, live Wo-Chan reaction to the regional that's happening in Brazil next week. So if you want to join in at any point, just hop on. All
right, I'll probably be at Cubs, but thanks for the invite. But yeah, like if I'm around, I'll. But yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Goodbye, Rat Pack.
Later, bud.
Thanks for watching. Congratulations to Urshifu God, for winning the tournament.
Legendary.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yep. All right, chat. That's also going to do it for me. Yeah, it was fun to have Grant stop by. I'll definitely try and have him in the future for sure, or maybe other guests as well who want to hop on, because that was pretty dope. Appreciate that Prime sub, PGH Adam. Also the 5 months from Paul, 35 months from Shadow. New Prime sub coming in from TCG Maximus, 2 months from Atsoy, and a fresh Prime sub coming in from Bloody Rose as well earlier. Appreciate all the subs, all the support. Closing in on our next sub goal. And we did make our last sub goal last stream. So with that, I'm going to be giving away some sleeves and dice case that I picked up from Worlds to give away on the stream. So we're going to be giving away those on Tuesday. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I don't stream on Monday. So I'll be back again on Tuesday. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Jacob B8G. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of guacamole, but we got plenty of marbles. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid before I head off here. So have a good night, chat. Looks like I'm raiding Lorelei. That's hang on. Let's see if anyone's on PTCG Live real fast. Oh, Rotom's on. We're gonna go ahead and raid Rotom TCG. Oh yeah, fun stream. I'll be back again on Tuesday. And then we got back again on Tuesday, 12-hour stream, 151 stream on Thursday. And then we're going to be VOD reviewing the regional that's happening over Brazil next weekend. So a ton of cool content coming up. Also this Wednesday, we're going to be doing a final dude stream for this format. So we got dude stream on Wednesday, 151 on Thursday, Brazil regionals that's hopefully being streamed over the weekend. Catch y'all on Tuesday for the giveaways. And I think that covers everything I got coming up. So have a good night. See you on Tuesday. And yeah, fun stream as always. Have a good one, chat. Peace.